Are we back? I hope we are back. Ba-dum. And the bot is spamming again. Yeah, at least we're back up now. Hello, Jed. But the stream is still lagging, so this fixed nothing. I am blessed. Yeah, this kind of fixed nothing apparently. Like at least for Twitch. Or is it? Wait, no, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we're good. Are we good? I think it's okay now. I hope it stays fine. I hope no more problems. But man, I'm so mad about this. Whatever. My YouTube chat is not working though. Did I get a message there? It hadn't even said like, hey, UI streaming. No, it's fine. Wait, test. Okay, it works fine. What? Why does it want me to sign in now? What? Internet being irritating is actually quite common nowadays. Yeah, normally we are fine. But, today is just... What is this? What is going on? Okay, I'm having a problem that is different. Like, well... Oh no. Oh god, it's the email. Ah god, I have to log into my that stupid YouTube account. Give me a second. Somehow now it's like... Red Pip type it in. Nyanko, Teikoku project at gmail.com. Hey, no, that's supposed to with password. Does it want two-factor too? Oh god. And I don't know where my phone is. Someone stole it, I guess. My phone is not here. Yeah, I can see it. It's not here. Then. Today is not one of the streams that just goes well, right? Just, what is... Yeah, okay. Ah, man. Yeah, stream is back. I hope we are back. Yeah, stream is... Why the... Why? What the... Okay, this is completely busted. Oh my god. Where is the chat one? And then let me do it again. Why is this on the wrong website now? My chat for OBS. I found the wrong website. Oh my god, please. Please, can you not? Can I chat like this? Okay, I can't chat like this. Oh. Whatever, I'm just gonna keep it like this. Yeah, it's terrible. We appreciate every scheme you can do. How? Yeah, at least the internet seems to be fine now, just other things are breaking now. Which isn't much better. But okay. And as long as this works. I now have a complete browser window open that is supposed to be my chat. But we're just... Alright. I hope we're now fine after having to log into Google again. Oh wait, we had drop frames though. But it wasn't. Oh, we have the magical number 420. We have 420 drop frames. Maybe just for a meme. Okay. We came home. We're eating buttered toast. That is where we left off. Okay, we will now try to continue. Man. For real though. Thank you, Miho. Go ahead and put butter on it. I bring you this over to the table.
Sorry, let me get my bag out of your way.
Did Abby eating breakfast? Is it the next day? Once the table is set, the three of us sit. I've got more used to the routine of breakfast and know when to do things like pass the salt and pepper without being asked. Every morning so far we have the same things. Eggs and toast. But it's a lot tastier than convenience store food, and there are different spreads and fruits to change the things up. Okay, are we finding out that our vampire mommy can't cook for shit? Like usual, I'm the first one to finish eating, followed by Aspen, who stretches with a content sigh.
Breakfast was as superb as always. Thank you, Juliet.
It's just toast and butter, come on.
It's my pleasure.
The two of them say this part of the routine too. Oh, they're just being very nice. Maybe their food is very British too, but like, doesn't British food have like sausages and like... Wait, Benajas, did you never do the thing I asked you? I think you didn't. And wait, before we continue, I want to quickly do something. But, wait. Because my mute button isn't working. And, why is that not working? Wait, let me... And now I'm unmuted? Why does it work now? It didn't work earlier. Weird. Today everything is breaking. Usually Aspen would getting up right now to leave for work, but except this time she doesn't. Well, maybe it's Sunday or something?
Don't you need to go, Aspen? Is this your way of trying to get rid of me?
I mean, yeah, your voice is kinda annoying. She peers at me from over the rim of her cup as she sips her coffee.
I haven't thought about that. I was just wondering.
I'm not sure if I should be flattered. Anyway, I'm working a mid-shift today, so I don't have to go in until noon.
Does she not have free like any time?
Waiting then.
Yes, I ought to. I'm about halfway through this draft, and I'm trying to finish it by the end of this month, so every minute helps.
Right. Rose, if you're still here, she's writing books too. You know?
Oh my, halfway already. That's excellent progress. I look forward to reading it when you're finished.
Don't give me too much credit, I still have to get there first, and you know how that's gone before.
All you can do is keep trying.
I mean, yeah, getting published is like
What are you
hard.
writing?
It's a fanfic between Spider-Man and Hulk.
A book. I've been working
I
on
hope
it
it
for
is.
a couple of years now, as long as I've been in Wellington.
Whoa, you're only halfway done? How long is it gonna be?
Yeah, how long is that
Only
thing?
halfway. I wish it was as easy as you think it is. It takes time to plan the story and prepare to write, and then even after the drafting is done, you still have to edit it and fix it. Of course, the more you write, the better you become at it.
Well. Roast, did you sneakily get into this game?
And so sometimes you notice
And an
flaws
hour
in your
enemy
story
woman
that
too.
you didn't catch before, so you have to go back or start over.
How do you ever get anything done then if you're always getting better? Don't you just have to finish it eventually?
Well, like I said, it's not that simple.
Oh yeah, she's someone who is always but has way better ideas now. I'm gonna start over. And never finishes anything.
Anyway, it's difficult to explain.
Wait,
to
I forgot to
someone
read
who's never
that.
written
Has been
anything.
cleared her throat.
Believe me, any writer would tell you the same thing.
I glance over to Juliet, who is intently watching her tea as she
And you?
stirs it.
Did you end up finding something to fill your time?
Yeah, tennis. I played tennis.
Oh, like a hobby. Maybe. I don't know yet.
Well, don't worry about it too much. It's supposed to be fun, not something you have to force yourself to do. Although I'm hardly one to talk, there are times where I want to do anything except write.
It's okay. At least you have something.
Just cause something is a hobby, it doesn't mean you always want to do it.
Julia told me about movies, so I might try watching one of those. Have you ever seen a movie?
Oh god, what are we gonna watch?
Once or twice, I'm sure.
Is it gonna be an action film?
Actually, Miho, there was something I wanted to ask you.
What's that?
Okay, what are you gonna ask?
Well, how would you feel about helping out around the library as a part-time
Oh,
job?
we're getting a job!
I'll pay you for your time, of course. It would give you something to do during the day, and it would be a great help to me.
I mean, that sounds kinda... I think that sounds okay.
But I thought you didn't need any help running the library.
It's true that I don't need it. The honor system has
Aw,
served me well
she's
for
just
the
being
day-to-day
nice.
services, and I'm kept informed
Uh.
of any troublemakers.
Hello? Your text bubble doesn't go that far, Juliet, okay? Please respect the limitations this universe gives you. I know you're powerful, but not that powerful. Okay. The honor system has served me well for the day-to-day service, and I'm kept informed of
But
any
in addition to
troublemakers.
the kind assistance from Aspen in the mornings, I also have to reshelve books, maintain the check-in and check-out logs, and more. I don't mind those tasks at all. In fact, I find them rather relaxing. But without them, I'd be able to devote more time to other pursuits. If you're uninterested, you're more than welcome to decline. You needn't worry about being kicked out or disappointing me. I'm perfectly content either way.
Yeah, she's a good mom. She wouldn't kick us out just cause we came out and said, I don't want to work for you. Helping around here doesn't sound bad at all. It doesn't sound very exciting either. But it's not like I've found anything else I'd rather do. What? Again. Are you being serious? Yeah, it's happening again. Okay, right now it's really bad. Yeah. I wonder. I wonder. I wonder if these internet issues are kind of like the bots are being like the bots are also doing bad, right? So I'm kind of wondering if like there's something going on. Like, I just checked. Apparently Netflix is having problems. Twitch is having problems. Like, apparently some things are having problems. I don't know. Maybe it's not our fault or something. Should it really work in a library when you want to date a vampire money? Why not? You will be closer to her. So why not? Anyways, helping around here doesn't sound bad at all. It doesn't sound very exciting either. But it's not like I found anything else I'd rather do instead. At least it's comfy in the library and super convenient. Having some money again would be nice too. It would even be better there's no one trying to take it back.
I'll do it.
No more stealing. Juliet looks a little taken back.
That was fast. Are you quite sure?
Yeah, I'll try it at least.
Why do they have to be both British?
Of course. If you find
Didn't
it's
the
not for
British
you,
take
then
enough
I won't
from
be
us?
upset.
Did they have to take these cute two women to on the room with their accent? Did they have to do that?
Why don't you take the rest of the week for yourself? And you can begin on Monday.
Mate, what day is it?
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Excellent. I'll be looking forward to it then.
The two of them chat a little bit longer before Aspen leaves to go. Right, and Juliet goes to bed. I stay mostly quiet thinking to myself. A job. That's something I never envisioned having. I figured I'd just keep stealing until what exactly? I'm not too sure. Until I find my person, I guess. That goal has been all I've focused on my entire life. But now, spending time here in Warrington is actually making me plan things out in advance. When I stop and think about the future, it's a lot of emptiness and mystery. It makes me realize just how little I have to fall back on. That's why doing all these normal things like getting a job and could be good for me. I don't know what might be unuseful someday. As for my person, I'm still always thinking about them and how I can find them. That part hasn't changed. Well, for now, I just go with the flow and see where it takes me. I'll take. Wow. Then let's go to the street. Feeling like I could use a break, I head on to Kua Street. While I walk, I count up the bills in my wallet. Not having to worry about money is money so much is nice. And can buy so many snacks and no one can tell me, yell at me now. When I get there, I zero in on my convenience store I stole sandwiches from on my first day here. I browse through, grabbing anything that looks good and carrying it up to the front where I dump everything onto the counter.
Please.
Are you having a party or something?
Yeah, party with myself. What?
Nope. It's all for me.
The impressed-looking employee fills up a plastic bag with my bounty. Chips and candy and sandwiches.
Now, to find somewhere to enjoy these.
Wait, but like... Where did she get the money from? But where did she get the money from now? I don't want to walk all the way back to the library, but all these benches around here are full. I carry my bag up the street and then down another and another. Eventually, I reach a place I've never seen before. A large brick entrance looms over with a wide open black gate. Oh, is it a zoo? Hey, that'd be a zoo. Wait, how are zoos gonna work? Like, there's not gonna be like human, animal, people there, right? People are going in and out freely, so it must be okay. It's not breaking and entering if everyone's doing it, right? Yeah, if everyone does it, you can just do it too. As soon as I step in, I'm surrounded by plants. There is a green every direction. Or I have to walk very long before I find exactly what I'm looking for. A nice, quiet bench in the shade of a couple trees. As I'm walking over, something suddenly flies past my face. At first I think it's a bird or a piece of cloth caught in the wind. But after a second I realize it's a fabled. One that seems kind of familiar. Ah, it's for my little boy. It drifts away without stopping and floats in the opposite direction from me. I go and sit down, unwrapping the snack bar that I bought and take one big bite. While I'm munching, a bug starts to buzz around my head. I wave it away a few times, but it keeps coming back.
With things getting in my face today.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, by the way, Rose, you could try out watching via the YouTube stream. Cause I think that maybe has better options for you when your internet is not doing so well. Like maybe that works better for you. But that was just a suggestion. What is this thing getting in my face today? No matter how many times I swatted at it, the bug doesn't give up. Finally, I go knock it away and totally by accident end up catching it in my hand instead. I can feel it buzzing against my palm as it flies around, trying to find a way out. It's not exactly pleasant. I'm not sure what to do with it. If I'm just toss it in the bushes, it'll come back. Yeah, you can try to use YouTube.
Can I have that?
When what? You want the fly? Are you gonna eat it or push it in your book? If you're gonna eat it, then yes. If it's just for your book, no. A voice from behind almost startles me into letting the bug go. I spin around and come face to face with a fabled that flew by a couple of minutes ago. Just meet him as a kid.
The bug? Yeah, it's for my collection.
Ah, he just wants to collect it. I thought you want to eat it. The boy holds up a book with some pictures of
I've got
other bugs on it.
almost all the bugs on this page. That's the only one left.
Really? Suddenly I remember where I've seen both him and a fable before, on the pier hiding from his mom a couple of weeks ago. I think his name was Tommy Wiseau. It took me a bit to recognize him since we wasn't pawning now.
Oh, yeah.
At you. It took me a bit to recognize him since he wasn't
Mom won't
pouting.
let me keep bugs because she says they're dirty, but Dad doesn't mind. So, can I have it? Please?
Only if you eat it. He pulls out a little jar from one of the pockets and opens the lid. What you done your food, man? Like, I can't spit in your jar.
It solves my problem, I guess.
No, why are we giving him the bag? I dump the bag into the jar and Tommy quickly shuts it.
Thanks. Kirby and I were
Does it at
tracking
least
for
have
all
like
day.
air holes or something? The fable bobs up and down in agreement. At least I think it's agreement. Three of us turn at the sound of footsteps as someone else approaches. Is this his dad? Is this his dad? I mean, he kinda looks like an anime protagonist. Boring and very old. Also, he's ketamine insect. Yeah, just taking it. My private spot has filled up pretty fast.
Anything good yet?
Mo, he's just bothering me and he's not even eating the bucks I'm giving him.
Dad,
He's taking him away.
Look what this lady caught.
Tommy Wiseau runs up and shoves the jar into the man's face. He takes it and inspects the bug inside.
Oh, looks like a big one. Did you say thank you?
Tommy Wiseau's dad, by the way.
Yeah, Kirby did too.
Is this the origin story of Tommy Wiseau? He ate too many bugs and that's why he was weird?
Oh, is that what it meant when you bobbed up and down?
Both Tommy Wiseau and his dad stare at me like I've just said something crazy. I take an instinctive step backwards. Father, look at the soul I've acquired from this female wolf person. Hey, she's not a wolf, she's a fox.
You mean that...
You can see Kirby? You mean he's real?
Yeah, okay, this is actually Tommy Wiseau. Oh, that's right, I remember this from last time. No, I expect Tommy can see Kirby. Tommy and B, apparently. Tommy Wiseau at me.
Yeah, he's floating right there. He has purple flower on his head and on his sides.
I punt to Kirby after the little fable doesn't have a mouth, its eyes crinkling up in a way that makes me think he'd be smiling. You think a butt-eating kid know the difference between a fox and a wolf? Yeah, it's kinda insulting to Rose, but okay.
Wow, she can really see him! See, I told you he was real, told you!
Oh my god, I just realized again. And the fact that the kid doesn't recognize this is because of the stupid curse, of course. Tommy Wiseau's dad whistles in wonder.
You sure did, kiddo.
He turns to me. Oh no, he's gonna be like, how much did he pay you?
Not sure how you did it, but you're the first person I've met who's been able to see Kirby. I've heard lots about him, of course. My name's Elijah, by the way, and I'm a reporter for one of the local papers.
Elijah Wood?
Mind if I ask you a couple
Elijah Wood is
questions?
Tommy Wiseau's father? Confirmed? And I'm a reporter of one of the local papers. Mind if I ask you a couple of questions? Yeah, I do mind. I'm eating. Don't you see that? Why are you bothering me? I just wanted to eat a snack in peace. Now I'm being asked to do an interview. My discomfort must show because Elijah waves a hand just like when I was trying to wave the bag away.
It's fine, it's fine. Forget I asked. Didn't mean to put you on the spot.
I'm just not very good at talking to people.
Yeah, or existing, or doing anything.
No worries. Thanks for helping Tommy catch that bug, though. Beats me having to do it.
Sure. It was kind of an accident, though.
Yeah, it was kind of an accident. Didn't really plan on it.
Hey, an accident doesn't have to be a bad thing. Me and Tommy should probably be heading out, though, or his mum's gonna be upset with me. Oh, and Kirby.
Where's he looking, huh? You cannot even see this thing. So where are you looking?
Okay. Goodbye.
Take care. Say bye, Tommy.
Tommy Rizzo was so cute when he was a child. Elijah takes Tommy's hat and leads him back out of the gate, holding Tommy's book in his Tommy Rizzo's book in the other hand. Tommy Rizzo carries the book in a jar, peeking into it to check every few steps. Only Kirby stays behind, orbiting en route by head a couple of times before bouncing up and down. Then he floats off in the same direction as the other two. When I'm finally alone, I sigh with relief. At long last, I enjoy the snacks that I bought earlier. And when a bug shows up and starts flying around me, I just leave it alone. I'm not taking any more chances. Yeah, like how many people are here that want to eat bugs? Wait, well, what? It was an entire day? What? Once we finish eating breakfast, Juliet drums her fingers on the table, looking thoughtful.
It occurred to me that perhaps I should give you the proper tour of the library now. That way, you have the weekend to get better acquainted with it if you need.
Tour? I think I've seen everything, right?
Pardon. I meant of the books themselves. Where to find each genre and what they are.
Oh god, we have to actually remind stuff? Remember stuff? That's gonna be hard.
Oh, right. Sure.
I hadn't really thought about the books. To me, they are all the same, but I guess that wouldn't be true for everyone. Like, wouldn't it be smart to teach her reading? Like, I don't know. What if people are gonna ask, so, hey, what is this book about? And she's just like, I don't know, read it? Yeah, like, wow, great salesperson. Hey, I was thinking about getting this book, but I'm not sure if it's good. Like, could you tell me something about it? And she's just like, yeah, the color is like brown and like, I don't know, read it. And then you can tell me how it was. I don't know, read it, loser. Yeah, that's right. Right now, if a place is memorized in the same way you'd memorize a battlefield. What places are out of sight, how to get in and out, and anything else that might be useful. I don't think there are many battles that happen in here, so Juliet's tour would probably be more
If you
helpful.
like, I can show you a couple of my favorite books.
Ah, God, Aspen, nobody cares.
That way, if anyone asks for a recommendation, you could at least make something up.
I shouldn't be so mean to her just 'cause she's British.
That'd be great.
She can't help it, right? Anything that makes it easier for me to make things up is fine. The three of us head to the
Let's
entrance.
start with the basics, shall we? As you know, this is the reference desk.
Reference desk?
It's where books are
Is-
checked in and out, and where anyone
Okay.
who needs help can find it.
What kind of help do people ask for?
Usually, they need assistance finding a
I-
specific book,
Yeah, how are we gonna, like, try to help them?
or perhaps they need a recommendation for what to read next, as Aspen mentioned.
Yeah, we are gonna give great recommendations. I like the color of this book. How about you read it?
Hope they like the same books as her then.
Don't worry, I'll think of some that are more popular.
Oh god, he's smart. The people who offer reads underhand bullets
Not my
too.
real favourites, which most people would be too bored to finish.
Ah, yeah, you're too cool, Aspen. I get it. Good leads us into the actual rows of shelves. I stare down the books as I pass by, committing as many details to memory as I can. Even I can't read the words, I can try to remember the colors and shapes and covers, As she's like doing exactly what I thought she will do.
Over here is the children's section. It's got lots of picture books and beginner reader books.
Yeah, this is ideal for her. Let her read
The
a few of
shelves
those
are
books.
shorter too, so that children can reach them more easily.
Oh, I've seen some of those around. Are adults allowed to read them too?
No, forbidden. Illegal. Highly illegal. Super illegal.
Of course. Parents read to their kids quite often.
Some people read them for fun, too. You gain so much more appreciation for the illustrations once you're older.
Okay, Aspen reads children's books. We head over to
This
another
is the
area.
fiction section. It's for books about things that are true, rather than made-up stories.
Isn't everything just fiction?
I rarely visit this section, personally.
In a shady corner near Aspen's favorite table, Juliet taps a small sign hanging on one of the
This
shelves.
is the mystery section. Stories about detectives, murders, and
Oh,
other such
detectives,
subjects
murders.
live
Oh,
here.
yeah, okay, that's my kind of section.
I do admire mystery writers. It's difficult to come up with a compelling one.
We go around the whole library like this, with Julian and Aspen pointing out all the other sections. Finally, we come to a stop back at the desk where we
I do
started.
believe that's everything.
And
Do you
yeah,
feel
okay.
like you have a good understanding now?
It's hard to keep them all straight. Fantasy, history, cookbooks, biographies. I think I've got most
I mean,
of
yeah,
them
there's a
down.
lot of genres. Oh wait, I was supposed to read that. What did it even say? I don't remember. By the end, my head feels like it's spinning, and I know that I won't be able to remember everything as hard as I try. But I do feel like I've gotten a better feeling for the place. At the very least, I could somehow... wait. And yeah, they're fitting for a place. At the very least, I could somehow I could show someone where to find the restrooms. Okay, thank you.
It is a lot to take in. Don't worry if you can't memorize it all right away. There's plenty of time to learn.
Even I forget where things are sometimes, and I've spent more time here than at my own apartment.
Why are you not living here?
Thanks! It might take me a while, but I'll get it eventually.
I know you will. I have the
I-
utmost confidence in you.
If I'm going to do this, I may as well try my best. Maybe something good will come from it, and if not, I can always just
Want
leave.
me to show you the books I was thinking of now?
Sure.
Oh god. Okay, we're gonna learn something about Aspen now
I'll
at
be off
least.
to bed myself then. Have a lovely day, you two.
Sleep well.
Light night, vampire. Let's head upstairs while Aspen and I go back to the shelves.
To start with,
Why is it not? She leads the way to the fiction section, which is easy to remember since it's the biggest. Aspen runs a finger across the books as we move down an aisle. I see her scanning the titles before she stops and taps the spine of one.
here we are, Wuthering Heights.
Wuthering Heights, okay?
I just returned this one recently after finishing my annual reread.
Annual reread, okay?
It's a very tragic love story. The main character is rather terrible, I must confess, and there's an awful lot of death.
Okay. Why is it your favorite then?
But despite all that, it's beautiful.
Okay, tell me why. The description definitely is what I was expecting.
People really like to read that stuff?
It's kind of weird, like, she likes a love story where the main character is terrible and there's a lot of death. You know?
Sometimes, yes, you read to experience all kinds of different feelings.
Right.
Besides, I think there's a kind of sad beauty to doomed romances like that. It really does put life in perspective.
I don't like books like that. Like if it's clear from the beginning that it's probably just never gonna work out, then I'm just not interested. Like doomed
If you say so.
romance, I guess.
You don't have to take my word for it. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you start working here. In the meantime,
I follow Aspen to the other side of the room, where there are a couple of smaller racks of books
do
near
you
the
enjoy
corner.
poetry?
Poetry, okay. Yeah, poetry can
You
be
mean,
alright.
like vases and stuff.
What?
Those are
No, that's
okay.
pottery.
That's pottery. Poetry is...
She clears. Oh god, she's gonna recite something.
prose. Words in their best order. Poetry, the best words in the best order.
Oh, sister, this is You will stay single forever.
Samuel Coleridge said that. He was a poet, but he's not the one I have in mind. I'll show you what he meant.
The book she selects looks old and very old, and has a green cover that's rough like a lizard's skin, with the letters being faded gold. She has her books, okay? Yeah, I know. But like, this can be very romantic and kinda cute. But just randomly doing that to someone is like, math. No.
Alfred Lord Tennyson is one of the most famous poets to have existed. I simply adore his work.
I don't know him. Is that a real person? I wanna Google. Alfred Nord. That is actually... Okay, he looks, I don't know him. He's an English poet, okay. I have no idea about him. What did he write? Oh, wait, but I know a few of his works, though. But he made, how do you pronounce this? Ulysses? He made Ulysses? Oh, he made actually Ulysses. Had little profits than an idling king, by this still heart among these barren crags. Oh yeah.
Here, this is from The Lady of Shalott.
Oh, the Lady of Fremont, okay. She plays her throat again, and even though it's only been a few seconds and the last time...
Willows whiten, aspens shiver. The sunbeam showers
Ah.
break and quiver. In the stream that runneth ever, by the island in the river, flowing down to Camelot.
Yeah, enough. I bet he had passed the first line.
Aspens! Like
Same
your name.
sister.
Does it come from this poem?
If only. Aspens are a type of tree. Mum loves them. More than she likes poetry, for sure.
I mean,
I
Not
do
too
wish I'd
bad.
been named after it, though.
she reads me the rest of it, which ends up being pretty long. It's kind of hard to follow, but I imagine the fields and towers that she talks about is nice. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've been to Camelot before. You know. Some of the details in the poem aren't quite right. Anyway, even if I don't really understand the poem, it's nice to listen to Aspen reading it. Plus, there is no way I'll forget what the book
All right,
looks like.
Last one. I thought 3 would be enough to start, but you can always ask me for more recommendations if you need. I could suggest books until lunch, if I didn't stop myself.
Yeah, I can see that, Aspen.
I might someday. Even though I lived in the library for a few days now, I never really knew how many different books there were out there before.
You meant, what did you think the shelves were filled with? Like, just the same 2 books? Repeated? In a different style? Like, what did you think?
Oh, Oh, believe me, this library isn't even a fraction of what exists. It's not that big for a library, in fact, just huge for a personal collection, which is really what it is.
Okay, so it's all her personal books,
How many
okay?
books have you read?
I couldn't even guess. Definitely hundreds. Maybe thousands?
Man, thousands of books? And you don't look old enough for that. Like, thousands of books? Can you read now? I don't think you can, like... At least not, like, if you have other stuff to do. And stuff like that, like, there's no way, right? There's no way. Someone her age hasn't read 1,000 books. Yeah, like... But, like, who reads one book a day? Those must be, like, very short books then. You know? Yeah, but, like, no, you don't read a full book. Like, one of the bigger books a day. Especially since, like, can you just rush and you don't take it in, I feel like.
I've never tried counting, but perhaps I should now that you mention it. It would be nice to look back on someday. Okay, here we are.
The book she takes me to is laid out flat on an end table where more people can see it, rather than on the shelf.
Everyone knows the story of Peter Pan, the boy who never grows up and can fly.
What are we gonna do?
Everyone except me. Now you do too. Peter has a darling fairy friend named Tinkerbell, and he fights the dastardly pirate Captain Hook.
Old Peter Pan. Like, yeah, I guess it's kind of a classic, but like,
Peter
I don't
is a
know.
group of boys called the Lost Boys, and they cause all sorts of trouble for Neverland, where they all live.
What do you mean he never grows up?
He just doesn't.
In Neverland, you never get older. So he stays a young boy for his whole life. Even when the girl he loves, Wendy, grows up and gets married, and someday dies.
Yo, spoiler?
You sure do like
I
sad
wanted to
stories,
read
huh?
that, maybe.
I suppose I do.
Ah.
It's as Peter Pan himself says. To die would be an awfully big adventure.
Oh god, you're so cringe, Aspen.
Still, it's not like I only like sad things. Romance is my favorite genre, and not just the tragic kind.
Yeah, but why didn't you tell me about those then? All you told me about are very edgy kinds of books. You know, oh, I love a love story with a lot of death and the main person is terrible. And then I love Peter Pan cause he says like, oh, to die would be a big adventure. Like, come on. I sit down in one of the chairs since it seems like Aspen wants to have a conversation. May as well get comfy. Aspen sits down too, fidgeting with her step of her
Why
purse.
is it your favorite?
Why? Well,
Her hands stop moving while she thinks.
in a book, things can be much more perfect than in real life. A moonlit balcony all alone, or a sunset kiss on the seashore. Real life is considerably messier.
That's right.
I've never been in love before, although I think it sounds
Oh,
quite
come
nice.
on.
As I said earlier, people read to feel things.
She was never in love before.
So until
Like,
that time,
come on.
living vicariously through other stories is enough.
Now I feel bad for her.
What about you?
What about me?
Do you ever hope to fall in love? I assume you haven't. been in
Okay,
love
we're
before,
having
but
this
maybe I'm wrong.
conversation.
Nah, I haven't. I like being on my own.
Do you think maybe that would change if you met the right person?
Oh, is that like on this? Is she being suggestive with that? You know?
I don't know. Maybe. I haven't thought about it much. Since everyone forgets me, there's never been a reason for me to care.
No, yeah.
I suppose that's reasonable. Still, that must be...
Yeah, that sounds bad, right?
Well, it doesn't matter. Do you ever watch movies? Or TV? Just about everything has a love story in it nowadays, not just books.
Yeah, kinda.
Nah, not in a long time.
How long?
She sure asks a lot of questions and they jump around topics so much too. I don't really mind, but I have to try and hard to even remember the answers. All the places I've seen and days I've spent have mostly blurred together in my head.
I'm not sure. A few years? There was a really big crowd around a window, so I wanted to see what they were all looking at.
And? What was it?
I don't know what it was. I didn't speak the language there yet, and I didn't memorize the sounds. But on TV,
Yeah.
there were these people in white suits bouncing around, and the people watching seemed really excited by it.
People in white suits bouncing around? What? Aspen guess.
Did the people on TV... Do you remember by chance if the place they were hopping around looked like a desert, all rocky and empty?
What? Oh, wait, is she talking about like Saudi Arabia
Now
or
that you
something?
mention it. Yeah. How did you know?
She dashes a hand to her forehead in
That was the
disbelief.
moon landing.
Wait, what? What? The moon landing? Wait, what? How did we... Wait. Did the people on TV, do you remember, have any chance of place where hopping around looked like a desert? Or rocky and empty? But how does she get to the moon landing by that? Yeah, but like... It doesn't look like a desert, cause it's gray. Yeah, she doesn't mention that it's gray. She didn't mention that it's gray, right? Like, how did she get... What? Black and white TV? Well, okay, yeah, maybe. But like, that she like gets like, this is about the moon landing from that is still weird.
No, I'm pretty sure I'd remember if the moon landed.
If the moon landed, okay.
Not like that, silly. It was when humans went to the moon for the first time.
Wait, they did?
Oh god, she's a flat earther.
Yes, and you saw it happen, apparently.
They must have had help from the Fabled's magic, right?
Oh,
No,
did they?
Not this time. It was pure human ingenuity.
Oh yeah, sure.
You look surprised.
I am. I didn't know humans could do something like that.
Well, not just any human. It took a lot of work from a lot of people. It still does to this day.
Yeah, sure.
I can't believe you got to watch it live, though. What was it like?
I don't know, probably like the records. Just
Had
live?
a really good lunch that day.
Yeah, that's more important.
Everyone was so distracted that I was able to sneak into a restaurant that usually would have caught me.
Yeah, this is really important. This is the important stuff. She shakes her
So
head.
You can remember.
I mean, yeah, that sounds more important.
It was some kind of pasta dish with a white sauce and lots of cheese.
Sounds good.
I meant about... Oh, never mind.
Come on, she told you the most important thing.
Anyway, I was just going to suggest asking Juliet about putting a TV in your room.
No, not the TV in her room. She's gonna be a TV
Surely
junkie.
there's one in this place somewhere. It would give you something to do, at least. And And you don't have to be able to read to enjoy the story of a good show or movie.
Yeah, I might. I definitely need something to do other than walk around town all day.
I mean, no, like, it keeps you
Let me
sporty.
know if you do. I'll bring over some movies for you to borrow.
Oh, God. Borrowing movies. You have movies on, like, June. Oh, God. When is this game supposed to play?
If I can't recommend books to you, at least I can do that.
Will do. I don't know where else I'd start anyway.
After checking her phone,
I'll
Aspen
be
stands
more than
back up.
happy whenever you ask. For now, not to be rude, but I'm going to go write for a little while. I'm working on the last couple chapters of this book before I'm finished, and I want to be done with it as fast as I can.
Sure, you're gonna finish it this time. This time you're gonna finish it, I'm sure.
Good luck.
To tell the truth, I'm always a bit relieved when someone else ends the conversation for me. I never know how to do it myself. I just don't know, just slap them in their face and then walk away. That's just how you end conversations. I barefoot by as Aspen goes off to her table by the window, pen in hand. Within moments, she's hunched over her notebook, writing. Okay, we could play... wait, there's like time things. What does time things mean? Like if we would go to the den, okay, we can't go to the den. Okay, the only one that doesn't have like it, okay. I mean, I don't know, she's here. Since I don't have anything better to do, I decide to head back to the park to see Elena. Aspen told me where and when I could find her, although we both know that Lena won't have any idea who I am. Making sure that I see Aspen and Judith every day is hard enough as it is. Although I like Lena, I don't think I could put up in the effort to have her remember me too. Maybe if she started coming by the library in the mornings like Aspen does. Although I'm pretty sure that's the last thing Aspen would ever want to happen. I go back to the park where we played tennis and wander around searching for Lena. It takes a bit longer since I'm not looking for something as obvious as tennis court, but I finally find her a group of people near some trees. All of them, including her, shovels in their hands and are working on digging holes. Finally, something I'm good at. Although compared to tennis, it looks more like a punishment than a hobby. I walk over to Lena, who barely made a dent to the ground. She waves when she sees me, but not in a familiar way.
Here to volunteer?
Raw, she forgot us. She forgot.
Maybe? Volunteer for what?
To save the planet, duh! What does it look like
Oh,
we're doing?
okay.
Digging in the dirt?
Exactly! We're planting new trees to, help beautify the city of Wellington by promoting natural resources.
Yeah, sure.
I think.
Why are you looking to the side while you're saying that? She says the second part like she's reading off a label or
If you
sign.
want to help out, go
Lava.
talk to Cyrus. He'll get you all set up.
Yeah, Cyrus. Lena points over to at someone that I sort of recognize, the dryad that Lena was watching when we played tennis. Oh God. What the hell? You like this, Trude? Lena, I think there's something wrong with you. Like... no. He's a computer nerd? No. Just looks like a drug junkie. Yeah, like he looks like a meth junkie. Since I'm here, I may as well give it a shot. I saw further instructions and walk
Hi
over.
there. I'm here to help out.
Welcome aboard. I'm Cyrus. Here's a sapling and a shovel.
Oh, you're so motivated. Want to hang out, Cyrus? I'm also motivated. Cyrus holds out the shovel in one hand and a small bucket with a tree in the other hand. I take them, doing my best not to drop the sapling.
Okay. I'm Miho. I do now?
Oh, come on, give me a most enthusiastically possible explanation what I'm doing now, Cyrus. Come on.
First you dig, then you plant. Then you do that over and over until you get bored and go home.
Well, thank you. You're so motivating.
That sounds easy enough.
Everyone says that at first. Good luck.
God damn it. Did he have to get high before coming here? He starts to walk away, but then pauses.
Hey, quick question. Are you friends with that girl over there? The one
Why,
with
does
the
she bother
wings?
you?
Lena? Sort of.
Can you let me know if she...
Oh, God, he's into her too.
Actually, never mind. Forget it. Let me know if you need any help.
I don't want you both to get together, cause like you're both lame. Lena is not that bad. But like he's super lame. This time he really does leave, walking around to check the progress everyone is making. Now that I'm all set up, I take the things I gave me and go back to where Lena
Good
is.
to go? Since you're new too, let's have a race. We can see who plants more trees by the end.
No, I really don't want to. Before I can respond or even think about it, Lena starts furiously hacking at the ground. Dirt flies when I was building my own den. I watch her for a second and then start my own. I don't really want to compete with Lena, so I go at my own pace. It's a little awkward. I could do this in seconds as a fox, but using a shovel feels strange and inefficient. I didn't even know I have to start a Fusor. I mean, is there a reason why she can't just turn into a fox? Only a few minutes later, Lena sprawls on the ground, exhaustion. She's only halfway done at best.
I didn't think it'd be so hard to dig a hole.
While she's laying there, Cyrus comes around and on one of his inspections. He stalks him since both are
Nice
handiwork.
job, Miho. You're a natural. Lena? Good effort.
Wow. Roasted. Lena leaps to her feet, using her wings to propel herself up into a standing position.
I wasn't taking a break. I was testing the ground to see if it might be softer over
Yeah,
here.
totally believable.
What if
Okay,
it
yeah,
will be even
totally.
better?
Yeah, yeah. Before our eyes, Lena starts to attack the ground again, even faster than she was when she started racing me. Dirt sails over her heads as she tosses it away from herself, with some of it falling onto Cyrus's head. He looks strangely resigned.
Just don't hurt yourself, okay? I don't want to have to carry someone to the hospital again.
Dude, why? Why are you into this dude? Like, he's so boring.
Carrie?
Oh, God, come on, Lena, don't, no.
I mean, again?
Lena asks a question without stopping her work.
It's a long story. Anyway, just be careful.
Oh, God, this is so cringe. As I begins to leave, Cyrus puts a hand on my shoulder. I tense up but manage to
Keep
not
an eye
shake it
on
off.
you.
I nod and Cyrus walks away. As soon as he's out of earshot, Lena comes to a halt.
I need you to break my arm.
Okay,
You... what?
now let's just do it. Break her arm.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Maybe that's a bit much. Maybe just a finger would be enough.
God damn it, girl, you're crazy.
Why would you want to do that?
Oh, you're right! A broken leg would make more sense.
Girl, please, like, seek therapy. I'm not entirely sure we're having the same conversation. I decide to try a different approach.
So, are you and Cyrus friends or something?
Yeah, friends, sure.
Friends? Kind of.
Yeah, no.
Unfortunately.
You don't want to be friends?
No, she doesn't want to be friends now.
I want to be more than that.
For a first time ever, Lena looks around after speaking, like she's worried someone might even hear her.
Like, best friends?
Yeah, best friends. Mayo, right.
More than that. Like boyfriend and girlfriend.
No,
Oh.
that explains why I didn't
How's that
understand.
going?
Super well. She sighs as her wings
Well,
drop.
You just saw, pretty much. I know Cyrus from ballet, but I quit ballet, so I only get to see him at other stuff like this. But he's always trying something new every week, so I do too.
And why not go back to ballet?
It's kind of hard to talk to him, especially when he's so busy. When I heard he was gonna come plant trees, I had no idea he'd be in charge. So I can't let him think I'm a slacker or bad at tennis. Not when he already thinks I'm a quitter.
I think I get it.
She's just crazy. The one thing I know for sure is that sounds complicated. Good luck, Lena. Yep, good luck, bye. The two of us go back to shoveling dirt. Eventually we go deep enough that we can plant the sapling Cyrus gave us. I carefully set mine in the ground and then over it back up the same way I've seen other people doing it. When it's time to wrap up, Cyrus makes one last trip around the collecting shovels and handing out water bottles. When he reaches us, he
Good
nods
work,
approvingly.
both of you.
Thanks.
I gulp down the water he gives me in just a few swigs.
Yeah, thanks.
Nuff, come on. On the other hand, Lena still seems a little dejected. She doesn't even try to talk to Cyrus before he leaves. When the two of us are part ways, she just gives me a half-hearted wave.
Yeah.
Aw, she's
Bye.
sad that it didn't work out. I'm not even sure what he'll be doing next time, much less when or where. Maybe Aspen will let me tell about it again. Digging holes wasn't exactly something I'd wanted to do a second time, but planting a tree was satisfying. And I'm kind of curious to see how things go with Lena and Cyrus, if they go at all. Lena's kind of a lot, as Aspen says, but she's nice. I hope everything works out for her at least. Looking around, I noticed that I'm the only one left, so I toss my empty bottle in the recycling bin and start making my way back. Remember to recycle. Right. Wait. Okay. It's the kid with the mom again? Wait, this is the dude we had there, right? I want to go to the kid-mom thing. Looking for something to do, I head to Cuba Street to walk around. I don't go shopping very often, since I have pretty much everything I could need at the library, but I do like looking around. While I wander, I notice two people that sort of recognize sitting at a table together. Tommy Wiseau's parents. Last time, the dad introduced himself to Miss Elijah. Although I recognize his mom, I never heard her name. Two of them are sitting across from each other, and his mom has their face in her hands. Elijah looks kind of upset, but stays at the other side of the table. Tommy Wiseau and Garby don't seem to be around. My curiosity gets the better of me, and I sit down close by, where I can hear what they're talking about.
Gwen, we're still on the same side here. Tommy's side, right?
Alright.
I know, it's just... it's a lot, okay?
What's going on with Tommy Wiseau? Does he want to make a movie?
Yeah. But, we knew it wasn't going to be easy.
At least we were right about that.
Yeah, okay, please can you tell me what's going on? Gwen pats her pockets looking around, and Elijah puts out a pack of tissues from his own pocket. He offers them to her and she takes one and blows her
He was supposed
nose.
to tell his teacher. This is the third time he's gotten in a fight this month.
Oh, Tommy Wiseau is a fighter. Are they talking about Tommy Wiseau? I can't picture him in a fight. He's way too small. Yeah, Drew. What would he even be fighting about?
Did they say if he won or not?
Okay, I kinda see where you left him. Like, what kind of question is that, you idiot?
Elijah!
Yeah, what, did he win?
Sorry. Why don't you talk to the school and let them know that we're dealing with it?
Oh my god, like,
When he's
what
back
the
in
hell?
Place next time.
To a T, when, oh god, he's trying to be the cool parent, right? He's just a cool parent, right? Do you crash is Tommy getting punished if he won or lost? Yeah, probably if he's won, they're gonna take him to some, like, chicken wing place or something.
Fine. Maybe he'll listen to you better than he'll listen to me.
No, don't leave it to this dude, no. He doesn't seem
Maybe.
trustworthy at all.
It's a shame we can't get Gerby to talk to him.
When scoffs.
Or anyone. I don't think it's bad for him to have an imaginary friend or anything, but...
Oh, that's right. The other day, Tommy and I ran into someone who was able to see Gerby.
Alright, the mom forgot about this too. Wait, but like, wait. How long ago was that? How does he remember? Does he remember us or just like he met someone? He's talking about me. There's got a little trouser on the bench where I'm sitting to make sure I don't miss anything.
Really? Who was it?
Okay,
You
okay,
know-
down it comes.
I can't remember.
Oh,
I know
okay.
I'm saying it, but I can't picture that face or voice. I wish I'd gotten a name or something.
So you don't actually know if they saw him or not. They just said they could.
Well, technically. Maybe you're right. I wish I could think of who it was.
I'm tempted to walk over and tell him that it was me, but I don't know what that would accomplish. I don't have any way to prove that I'm saying, and it might just make them come off crazy. Me come off as crazy. I can only sort of follow along with what they're talking about, but it seems like Kame Rizou's having a lot of trouble and neither of them know what to do about it. There's not anything I can give advice on or help with either. Sighing, Gwen checks her watch.
Well, I've got to go pick him up. I'll let you know what the teacher says when I talk to her.
All right. Let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, maybe if you would be a better parent and not just trying to be the cool parent.
Yeah.
But oh well. They both stand up and it seems like they're not sure how to act. Finally, Gwen gives a stiff wave and walks off down Cuba Street. Elijah sticks around for a bit longer, saying like Gwen did and running a hand through his hair. Then he leaves in the opposite direction. Humans and their relationships are complicated. I hope I never have to deal with something like that. Oh, come on. Now that the two of them are gone, there's nothing else going on around here, and that's very interesting. No, around there, that's very interesting. Eventually I get up as well and start walking again in search of the next thing that can entertain me for a while. Entertain me! After another day spent entertaining myself around town, I decide to take Aspen's advice and ask Druid about the TV. A light on Juliet's study is... Wait, the light is on in Juliet's study, meaning she's in there. I knock on the door and get an instant
Come in.
response. The study hasn't changed at all since I was here a couple days ago. Except there aren't many beds in the corner this time, it's just me and her.
Good evening, Miho. What brings you here?
I don't know, it's kinda my house now. I'm a little bit worried about how to do this. Usually I just take something I want. Lately I've started saying yes when people offer me things. But going in and just asking for something? Well, I have to do it sometime.
Question. Yesterday, Aspen said I should ask about getting a TV in my room. That way, I'd have something to do.
Oh, that is a good idea. I
don't know, TV, like...
exciting either.
Not really. It was fine. Nothing bad happened. I'm just...
Yeah, she's bored. She's bored of Tommy Rizzo. I would be too. I don't want to say that I'm bored. What if she thinks I'm blaming her or ungrateful? I bite my lip trying to think of a better way to put it, but she seems to read my mind.
It's all right, you can say it. An empty room would be boring for anyone.
I mean, she could start to learn reading.
I believe there should be a television somewhere around. Let's take a look.
Please don't tell me it's a tube TV. I follow behind her out of the office. Jura takes me down one of the hallways. I've never been down, and where I don't think I've ever seen the lights I turned on, we passed by several doors.
They've been all kinds of things over the years. Bedrooms, studies, playrooms. But now they're mostly just
Oh,
storage.
playrooms? Oh god, no. Did she used to have a family? I stop in front of one door indistinguishable from the rest.
I believe this is the one.
Oh, there's flowers on it. It's not locked, Judith just opens it normally. Inside the dark, dusky window, it's covered with heavy curtains that don't let in any light. In other words, what you expect from a vampire's house. There's tons of junk leaning against the walls, like some faded bicycles and a dresser that's missing a drawer.
There it is.
Oh, that's a tube TV. Juliet points and to see what she's looking at. There's a TV in one of the corner with its cords wrapped around itself and a thick blanket of dust. Oh. We both walk over and I wipe some of the dust away. I immediately blows into my face. Ah, God, it's gonna be one of those super old TVs.
Miho, are you alright?
Still, I back away a few
As you can
steps.
tell, it's
As
been
in
a
a-
while since I've come in here.
Much more carefully than me, Juliet
I
cleans off the
believe it
TV.
should still work though.
Okay, I can move it to my room then.
It's alright. I can take it.
Is she gonna show us her superhuman vampire sponge? Much more cavalry and wait, okay. Juliet effortlessly lifts the TV up and begins to carry it to my room. Yeah, she's strong. She can protect us. I know from plenty of experience that TVs aren't exactly easy to lift. Vampire Mommy is even strong. Yeah, she's very strong.
Never piss her off.
Yeah, that would be good meal. Oh god, it's one of those old tube TVs. I hurry after her in my room just as she sets down TV in a corner and plugs it in.
Let's see.
She presses the power button and with a soft buzz it comes to life.
Indeed. I'm relieved. Let me try to remember how to use it.
Oh god. It's kind of slow, but she managed to explain all the different buttons and what they do and how to use the remote. It doesn't seem that complicated, but also I never learned how to do it either. Once we make sure it's not gonna die or anything, Juliet leaves me on my own with it. I change through the channels, getting an idea of what there is. There are some channels with cartoons, which I know are meant for kids. Hey, come on. There are also some shows with real people on them, but they don't make much sense to me. Maybe if I watched them from the beginning. There are also plenty of ads. I recognize more products than I do shows. That's probably more to do with my lifestyle than anything else, though. Even flipping through the stations constantly, I do find myself having much more fun than I was just napping or walking around. I see why some humans do this all day. Yeah, don't become one of them. Eventually I go back to one of the cartoon channels. Even if they're for kids, they're easy to follow along with. I pick one and leave it running, climbing into the bed to watch. I ended up spending a few hours watching until I fell asleep and died. Having something else to follow along with and think about is a nice distraction from having my own doubts and worries creep up on me. If this is what a normal life is like, then maybe it's something I could get used to after all. Yeah, watch cartoons all day and then fall asleep or what? Oh god, again? During a conversation with Aspen, she told me about what Lena's next adventure would be. An outdoor painting class. When that time rolls out, I decided to check it out. Just like the other advices I've tried with Nena, I'll be happening in the park. When I arrive, I don't even have to look around. The class is right next to the entrance. The group is bigger than the ones for tennis and tree planting. Everyone has a big canvas on the stand in front of them, and there are a bunch of paints and brushes in the middle. Ah, God. Lena's easy to find like always, and I see Cyrus on the other side of the crowd, away from her. It seems like he's not the one in charge today. A friendly person in a paint-stained apron sees me arrive and helps me choose a canvas and some art supplies and then sends me to find a spot. Naturally, I head over to where Lena is.
Hey, mind if I set up here?
Oh, sure. Are you new here?
Oh, she forgot us again.
Yeah, this is my first time painting.
Me too. Wanna have a Actually, maybe you shouldn't race when you're painting.
Yeah, why does she always wants to race? I take a peek at what Lena's been working on. It doesn't seem like there's a particular topic, so everyone's painting in is different. Lena's painting a picture of a young swan with a pink flower on its head. It's surprisingly great.
This is amazing for your first time.
Oh, she's an artist. Yeah, of course, she has the energy of an artist, right?
You think so?
Maybe she sees you as a competition? No. I think that's just how she is.
I mean, of course it is. What are you gonna paint?
I don't know yet. Let's see.
There's a bunch of different sized brushes and a variety of colors. Having so many options to choose from makes it harder, not easier to decide. Maybe I should go for something simple like a tree, choosing a brush and a shade of brown I get to
All right,
work.
everyone. Warm-up's over. Go ahead and find a partner. We're going to work on portraits today.
Come on, that's your chance. My tree is mostly done by now. It's not even very detailed. It doesn't look like any tree I've ever seen in real life, but at least I can tell what it's supposed to be. When an instructor says to choose a partner, I instinctively turn to Lena, preparing to ask her, but of course she's looking over in Cyrus's direction. I sigh to
You
myself.
should go ask him before he ends up with someone else.
It'll mean I have to partner up with a stranger, but as far as Lena's concerned, she and I are already strangers. So it shouldn't make that much of a difference. Lena jumps in the shock.
Oh, are you a mind reader?
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. We just know you and you don't know us.
So cool. You're right, though. But what if he says no?
Well, then he says no. And you tell him he's a bitch. And you were not interested anyways. It's like how Instagram works
Then
too.
he says no, I guess. Nothing would have changed, right?
She taps her chin.
You know, you kind of remind me of someone I work with. Anyway, wish me luck.
Really, we are not like Aspen at all.
Good luck.
I watch as Lena goes up to Cyrus and talks to him, too far away for me to hear. I guess it would work out because they soon set up their canvases facing each other. Unfortunately, watching them means that I missed out on my chance to find a partner. When I look around, everyone else has matched up with someone. It's more than fine with me, but unfortunately, Inspector comes over and invites me to partner up with her, which grudgingly accept. For the next little while, I struggle to make something that resembles the woman across from me. This would be a lot easier if she looked like a tree. I mean, Drew. If you just look like it. Hey, have you heard about Corona? After 10 or 15 minutes, she claps her hands to get everyone's attention.
Change things up. Show your partners what you made. And then
I'm somewhat
you'll find a
confused.
new partner.
I don't want to be judgy, but like, this voice with woman is a bit throwing off. Not to judge, but just saying. I work kind of like, this is not a translation issue, right? This game isn't translated, right? When everyone gets to that, she brings her canvas over to show me. It's definitely me. My tail is fluffy in real life and my ears aren't that big, but I can still recognize myself.
It's not even close
I
to
wish they
that
would have at
good.
least shown that. I turn around the canvas to see it, so she can see the results. Compared to the painting she made, I'm kind of embarrassed to share. Still, she smiles at
It's
it.
lovely. Painting is like anything else. The more you do it, the more you improve. And I've been doing it for a long time. You'll have to start somewhere, though.
The moment the instructor and I are done talking, someone taps me on the shoulder. I turn around and see Lena.
Let's be partners.
What? Why?
Sure.
Secretly, I just think to myself about how I'm getting paired up with another good artist. The instructor blows a whistle to sing at the start, and Lena and I both get to work.
How'd it go?
How'd what go?
Yeah, the dating thing. I know she can't have forgotten me that
Talking
quickly.
to Cyrus.
Oh, that.
Nah, she didn't talk with him. Using a few shades of pink and white, I managed to paint something that looks passably close to Lena's clothes. If I squinted at least.
I got too nervous to really say much, so we just painted each other until it was time to switch.
Ugh, Lena, you're so bad at this. In the middle of the brush stroke, Lena suddenly drops her brush in horror.
What if he thinks I'm boring?
Boring? Oh no.
I don't think anyone could think that about you.
Yeah, you're not boring. You are not. You are not, but not boring.
Yeah, but what if he does?
No, he doesn't. Really, trust me.
This is not good.
Leaving in a paintbrush in the grass, Lena closes her eyes and puts her fingers to the sides of her head, like she did back at tennis. She must do that for at least a minute while I just keep working on my painting. It looks more like Lena than my last one looked like the painting instructor. But I already know her wings are going to give me trouble.
Got it. I need you to do me a favor.
Break your arm?
What is it?
Do you want me to break your arm
Change
again?
partners again. I need you to go partner up with Cyrus, and then you can ask him what he thinks about me.
No, God, please no. But are we? Are we actually teenagers? Like, are we
Sure,
actually
that's no,
teenagers?
That'd be too obvious. Try to see if you can get him to say it without saying it.
Okay, she's a teenager.
Say it without saying it.
Yeah, you know, like,
She makes a few gestures that remind me of current charades, but I have no idea what she's trying to say.
Okay, I'll try.
Thanks, I owe you one.
Duh, God. Yeah, you should seek therapy. I'm not even motivated by that because it sounds like I should remember. Long enough for me to ever cash in it in. I just want to see what
Alright,
happens.
Partners. This'll be the last time.
Here, this is my painting of you. It's better than the last one.
It still isn't great, but I like the way some parts of it turned out.
Oh, I look great.
Yeah, sure. Looking down at her own canvas, Lena frowns.
Kind of forgot to paint you.
Yeah, no surprise.
So, I guess I owe you two things.
Yeah, you're gonna owe me a nod. At least write it up,
That's
mijo.
fine.
Record it with your phone.
Cool. Okay, hurry, before someone else takes him.
Yeah, someone else is gonna take him. I walk over to Cyrus as fast as I can without being self-conscious about it. Fortunately, he was distracted with something himself, so he stole on his own.
Wanna be partners?
Alright. I'm sure it's a total coincidence you were just talking with Lena, right?
Okay, he knows. He knows. He knows. He knows. No, God, he's gonna think. Oh, God, he's gonna think that we're into
I
him.
appreciate the honesty. Anyway, let's get started.
Both of us set up our canvases. I feel a little more in my comfort zone painting Cyrus. At the same time, I try to think of how to do what Lena asked.
Can you do me a favor?
Okay.
Oh. I mean, what is it?
There's something that I want to ask Lena, but I don't know how she'll take it.
Okay, come on. This is just stupid high school romance. Like,
We've known each other for a bit, but that's why I'm worried. I mean, I kind of know her feelings, but not that well.
oh God, just you're so boring. I'm sorry, but this guy is just boring.
So, and maybe don't ask her this outright. Maybe you can try to see how she feels by, like...
Oh God, yeah, okay, I get it. You want me to ask her, but not ask her. I get it, okay. He makes someone bag you hands just as the eventual turn into a shrug.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, Can you not just tell him right now? No, cause like, you know, it's complicated. The Facebook status is still uncomplicated. No, I don't.
Anyway, what I want to know is...
A shrill whistle blows, cutting
Alright,
Cyrus off.
That's it. Time to show him off.
I rub my ears to recover from the sound before waiting for Cyrus to
Actually,
continue.
never mind. It was dumb anyway.
Ah, God, come on!
Here's what I made. Ta-da!
Cyrus spins his canvas around to reveal...
Phew.
Oh, it's terrible. I can't help but breathe a sigh of relief. He just as bad at painting as me. I show my equally unimpressive work. It's a messy and
Nice
scattered.
job. You really captured the way I feel
Wait a minute.
inside.
Okay, you feel very complicated, I get it. Devay is really good at portraying a bored teenager. Yes, I don't know. I want to press him on what he was going to say because this is the second time he's almost asked me about Lena, then changed his mind. Oh, this is so high school. Before I can ask, though, Lena herself comes hurrying over and carrying a canvas. She walks up and shoves it into Cyrus' hands before he can even react. Oh my God, it's actual high school. Immediately, she zips back off to the way she came. Yeah, I get you, Cyrus. He also portrays out as a arm length where you can see it. I move behind him to get a good view as well. Just like Lena's pictures of the swan, her picture of Cyrus is really good. Shows him looking thoughtful as he works on his own painting, biting his lip in concentration. There's a lot of detail in his eyes and his face, and a lot of leafy vein that runs up his neck.
Whoa. This is...
Creepy?
Really good?
Yeah.
The two of us look around to try to find Lena, but she's nowhere to be seen. She was have left right away, or she's
What
hiding
was it
somewhere.
You wanted me to ask her.
Come on, please say it, please say it, please say it. Oh. Cyrus just shakes his head, still looking at the
It's
painting.
fine. I need to ask her myself.
Okay, if you're actually gonna do it, then yes, that is even better. All of us, minus Lena, helped instructor clean everything up, with some people taking home their portraits and others tossing them. Cyrus and I say goodbye to each other, but we never talk anymore about Lena. Still, even it's a while before we hang out again, I have a feeling I haven't heard the last of this. Even more. I'm lazing around the library, relaxing on one of the comfy chairs near the shelves, when the door opens. Oh, it's Tommy Wiseau and his mom. Two humans that I recognize walk in, Gwen leading Tommy Rizzo by the hand. Of course, Garby is floating above them. The three of them I go right past me, and Gwen takes a seat at an empty table close
I'm gonna
by.
be right here. Remember not to go too far away, okay?
I know.
Smiling, Gwen kisses Tommy Rizzo on the forehead, and he makes a gross-out face. Then she pulls out her pen and some papers and spreads them out on the desk, sighing as she starts to look over them. I watch as Tommy Rizzo, accompanied by Gerby, looks around the kids section for a bit. He pulls out a couple of books off her shelves but puts them back without opening them. Finally, he whirs off to the edge of the library and gets down on his hands and knees, crawling along the floor. I don't have anything better to do right now, so I go over to where he is as well, and nod at Gerby as I do. Tommy Rizzo startles at the sound of my voice, but then holds up one finger and to shush me.
Talk so loud. We're in a library.
Great, even kids are telling me off now. Yeah, he's really like, shut the hell up.
I'm looking for spiders, though.
Ugh. Okay, I get it. He's like the nerdy kid that's really into insects and like, there's nothing wrong with it, but like,
Spiders, huh? Why? 'Cause they're cool?
No, they're not. Sorry. You have been hit by spider propaganda. I'm sorry. Spiders are not cool. Now that I think about it, he was trying to find bugs on one of the first times I met him. I wonder if one that I caught for him is doing okay. Probably not, if I'm being honest.
Are you collecting them? Yeah! Do you like bugs too?
No.
Not really. They're okay though.
I've eaten a few when I had no other options. Hey, you know something about bug eating at least. But I don't think he wants to hear about that. No, he definitely wants to. Look at his interested face. Tell him how you eat all these bugs. Do it.
Nobody does, except me. Everyone thinks they're gross and creepy.
I mean, they are.
But
They're like,
you
you know.
don't.
You want to know how they taste, yeah.
That's why I like them. Wanna help me look?
No, really no. I'm not very interested in catching spiders, but Juliet might count this at helping to clean up a bit.
Sure, why not? I think I know where some are. Whoa, really?
Please don't. No, they're not gonna show a spider, right?
Yeah! There's this one corner that's really dusty.
Gubby's follows us at it as I take Tommy Rizzo to the corner and a question. Although Juliet keeps the library pretty clean, there are some spider webs and dirt between one of the shelves and the wall.
You were right! Gerby, come help me look!
Gubby floats down to Tommy Rizzo's eye level.
Gerby's my friend. You can't see him.
The
but
Tommy
he's
Rizzo
here with
thing.
us.
I don't know if I should keep it going.
Cool.
I don't feel like explaining that I can see a cat infect here right now. Tommy Rizzo closes one eye and peeks into the crevice looking for bugs.
Actually, Gerby's my only friend. I met him when I was looking for a beetle. He looks like a flower, but he's not. If
Very
I do
interesting.
find any spiders, I have to get two so they're not alone. Especially if they're married. If they have any kids, then
What?
that would make their kids be really sad too.
Yeah, what? What about the bug I caught for you? You didn't worry about if that bug was, like, married or something? Like, come on. Hello? I'm pressing the button. I have to think that being taken away to be part of a collection would make them sad, but I keep that to myself. I crouch down to help Tommy Rizzo look. There are some scraps of paper and a dusty pan on the ground, and a plenty of spider webs above them. No spiders from them, what I can tell
Do you know
though.
where else they are?
The bats eat them all. There are none. I don't want to take him too far away. Best to stay in the main part of the library.
Maybe up front?
When they came in through the door, they might have set up close by. We get over there and start looking with Tomirizo inspecting the front behind the furniture. I poke around as well, checking some of the corners. As I watch him crawl around, it's hard to imagine him getting into fights like I overhear this pants talking about. He seems like a nice enough kid.
Oh, found one!
Tomirizo is kneeling down on the ground, pointing under a bookshelf. Both Gerby and I go over to see.
Look, see it?
Look, see it? I didn't hit her. Sure enough, I can see some kind of spider hiding in a
I
bag.
see it. Are you gonna catch it? Looks sorta scary.
Ah, please, no.
It could still be nice, but I don't know how to reach it.
Ah, please, not spiders. Why spiders? Like, bugs were one thing, but spiders? Like, nah. You kinda have used my sympathy for you, Tomirizo.
Maybe
You
if
kinda
we come
lost
back
it.
later, it'll be easier to get.
Tomirizo spends a while hunting the rest of the library for more bugs, and I follow behind him for some of it. Eventually, Gwen straightens out all her papers over at the table and then comes to collect Tomirizo.
Tommy, what are you doing down there? You're gonna get all dirty.
Looking for spiders. This lady was helping me.
Gwen noticed me and I wave.
I'm sorry. I hope you weren't too distracted.
Nah, don't worry, I live here.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah, convenient. The two of us watch Tomirizo for a second, who still hasn't given up on the spider by the door. Gwen sighs.
Thanks for keeping him company. He doesn't have a whole lot of friends his age to play with.
Should help him out and tell her about the being she can't see. Yeah, but she's gonna confuse. Yeah, she's gonna get confused.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to study for grad school and raise a kid and work a job and get a divorce all at once.
I fear for her. Comfy times with Zuru and Nyanko. Yeah, right now it's comfy. We're eating a little popcorn. I'm sitting on my... Did you even see my pink, my pink, what is it called? Armchair? Right? The little pink armchair. I hope you like it. No sleep.
Well, not that any
But I
that's
feel
your
for her.
problem.
Like, she's apparently doing a lot. I wanted her to get a proper shake, yeah, but like, no. Gwen tries to rub her eyes and ends up almost dropping the papers she's carrying. She kind of reminds me of Aspen, the way she seems like she's holding a lot more than she's letting out.
That's okay. I don't mind.
By tomorrow, she won't remember telling me any of this stuff, so saying it helps her to feel better, then it doesn't really bother me, one way or another. With that fried smile, Gwen readjusts the thing she's holding so that
Come on,
she has a
Tommy.
free
We
hand.
need to get going.
Why does no one use his proper name? It's Tomirizo.
Fine.
Why does no one use his full name? Tomirizo looks under one last bookshelf and then finally stands up. Gwen leans down to dust off Tomirizo's knees and pants before taking his hand.
Thanks again. If you live here, I guess we'll probably see you around. I've got a lot of studying I need to do, so I'm sure we'll be back. Say bye, Tommy.
Bye! If you see any cool bugs, save them for me!
Are you gonna rizz up Tommy's mom? Hey, I was trying to think about it, but she's straight, so... And hello, Waffles. I hope you're having a good day.
Will do. Bye!
Gabby waves goodbye to me as it floats out the door with the humans. I can't help but feel and in the bed for Tomirizo and Gwen. And for Tomirizo's dad as well. Why? His dad seems like an idiot. It seems like both fans are doing their best, but Tommy Wiseau has his own problems too. Okay, I don't get this. What has the dad done so far? Like, god damn it. When Tommy Wiseau got into a fight in his school, he fucking asked if he won the fight. Like, what kind of parent is he? Like, he's not a good parent. You know? Like, he seems absolutely clueless, trying to be the son dad, and not really good at anything. Meanwhile, the mom is here trying to study, having a job, getting the divorce, taking care of Tommy Wiseau. No, it's not important info, Waffles, okay? It's not important if you won this stupid fight in the school. And without even trying, I know more about it, all of them, than they're aware of. I have a feeling that won't change, especially if they're going to be back frequently, like Gwen said. Now that I'm on my own again, I return to the chair I was occupying before and settle down for a proper nap. Haze. After having dinner and saying goodnight, I head upstairs and get ready for bed, with the new TV. As I flick off the lights and start to leave the restroom, something in my direction catches my attention. My bead is glowing slightly. Just barely, it's faint that I can only notice it in darkness. Me moving the necklace, I inspect it more closely. They're warm, not just magically bead, but the regular ones next to it, too. Not as warm as when I use my transformation magic, but enough that after hundreds of years carrying them, I can detect the difference. I'm not sure what it means. Everything about my magic has always been a mystery to me, really. Some things like transforming I just knew how to do instinctively from the beginning, but other than the fact that my bead has always comes back to me no matter where I leave it, I don't know much about it. Returning to my room, I brush my hair to the side and put the necklace back on. I don't have to wear it when I sleep, but it feels more uncomfortable and not having it on, like something's missing. When I climb into the bed, I pull the covers up to my chin and like always. Rather than transforming, I just lay there staring at the ceiling. What about TV? Are we not gonna watch TV? What about cartoons? Tomorrow is my first day of work. Oh yeah, work. Never in my few hundred years I had expected that a thought or ever crossed my mind. Laying here in the place that I've started thinking of as home, the idea doesn't seem that scary. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm excited too. Maybe I'm really good at it. I'd be nice to be good at something other than thieving. I mean, that's a pretty good skill. As my eyes begin to get heavy, it occurs to me that I usually have tension the fox by now. Except for the first night when I was too tired, I've spent all my nights here in that form. But tomorrow I'm taking another big step into people lives. So it feels more appropriate to stay this way. Rolling onto my side, I face out the window as I let myself succumb to the sleep, with the gentle warmth of my beads against my neck. Oh, she's not gonna be able to transform anymore, right? It's gonna stop working. The morning of my first day of work, I wake up extra early, at least an hour before Aspen will be here. I just creep through the house so Judith can't hear me and I slip out the front door. Outside it's wet. I don't know if it's rain or just the morning dew. There's more dark than sunlight still, but I can already see that the clouds overhead are gray. Just 2 weeks ago, that would have been a cause for concern. Now it's barely worth thinking about. I have somewhere warm to go back to. I start walking, taking a familiar path. Has it really only been 2 weeks? I feel like I've done more living in the past few days than in all the years before. Every day, something new, and it's evening, something secure. Every evening, something secure. It's a life I could have only ever dreamed about. It scares me how fast I've slipped into it. I spent my whole life alone. I devoted my entire existence to keeping it that way. But now, ever since meeting Aspen and Juliet, I'm not sure I like being on my own quite as much. Ah man, this is gonna be so sad if they forgot about her or something. It feels like I'm not losing part of myself. No wait, it feels like I'm losing part of myself. my armor, my defense mechanism, getting weaker, and maybe that's true, but also maybe that's okay. Maybe it's okay to let myself be a little more vulnerable, just a little. She's saying that right before something will happen, right? There's gonna be something. There's no one else to be seen on Mount Victoria as I make my way up to the path. Instead of going straight to the top, I veer into the underbrush. I haven't been back to my den since Druid came and found me. I haven't forgotten the way though. All the rain since then has done a number of the den. It's barely recognizable since most of it collapsed into mud. In other words, it hasn't changed much since the last time I was here. Overhead, the birds chirp in trees. Maybe they're the ones I fed before.
Birdies. Sorry I don't have anything for you today.
It doesn't stop them from asking. Half-heartedly, I try scooping up away some of the mud from the mouth of the den, but mud just slides down, erasing my progress. Then one of the walls collapses even more, making things worse.
So much for that.
It's well and truly ruined. That's okay though, I don't think I'll be coming back here. Just 2 weeks ago, this was all I had. Now it doesn't feel like anything. Maybe that's okay too. I turn about to head back to the main path when there's a rustle of branch and something comes out of the brush. She walks confidently for a fox. She trots right out of the bushes and crosses in front of me, then freezes mid-step. Her fur is pure silver except for a patch of black across her face and paws. We lock eyes. Instinctively, I can feel myself prepared to transform, so I can greet her as a fox, but I hesitate. Is that still my place? I'd be lying if I called myself a fox now, at least fully. I relax, not having noticed how tense I was. My beats also go cold, although they barely started up to heat up. I say it as a person instead, same as when I'm greeting the birds. At the sound of my voice, the fox turns tail and runs. She doesn't give it a second thought. 1 second, she's there, and the next, she's almost out of sight. I can feel a pull in my chest telling me to run after her. I'm sure I could still catch her if I tried. Of course, I don't. I'm not the kind of person who goes chasing after foxes anymore. Instead, I watch her disappear. It doesn't take long. Not even the grass rustles behind her. I'm sure I still transform into the fox in the future. I love it too much not to. But I have to set some boundaries for myself. Watching her go fills me with a pang of longing, but also confidence I'm making the choice to live this way. Hold up, we don't have foxes here? I don't believe you. Even if I regret it later, at least I've thought about it. At least I'm trying. It's another Miho for sure. I make my way back to the trail and up to the top of Mount Victoria. Coming up here never ceases to amaze me. No matter the weather or time of day, the view is always stunning. Right now it's just me and the breeze. I close my eyes and spread my arms out, letting the wind ripple through my hair and jacket. For a moment, I just let myself go and appreciate how it feels to exist. To be alive and enjoy the breeze. I'm pretty lucky, aren't I? Slowly, I open my eyes again and looking out over the city spread before me. The first time I came up here, I thought it felt kind of small. After all, I can see the whole thing from here. But now, it strikes me how big it is. How big and how full. There are more people than there are buildings, and there are plenty of buildings. Humans and fabled, all alive and existing. Up until now, it's been easy for me to forget that people exist just like I do. That they have thoughts and feelings and things that they want, rather than just being problems to solve or obstacles to avoid. Now I can't help but notice just how alive the world around me is. Even at this early hour, I may be alone up here, but there's plenty of activity down in the city. I fumble around in my pockets until I find the right-sized coin and feed it into the binoculars nearby. She knows the word binoculars now? I scan over the city looking for anything that I recognize. Finding the fishing spot is easy since all I have to do is follow the coast. The whole pier is already covered in fishermen. From there I managed to find the bell house. Its windows are dark and it doesn't stand out much. I wonder if Aspen will be the first one there again today. After the bell house, I aim to the lens at the library. The windows are dark there too, of course, including the window to my room. I pause on that image, just my window, framed in the middle of lens. From all the way up here, I can spot a tiny little place that I can call my own. I stare out until the shutter clicks and the view goes dark. Just 2 weeks ago, I stood up here and wondered if I'd be better off leaving. I'm glad that I have an answer to that now. I turn around and begin to walk home. The library is still dark when I get back, but I can hear the low murmur of conversation from the kitchen. As I step through the doorway, I find both Aspen and Juliet already seated at the table, waiting for me. Breakfast is already cooked too. There's a lot more food than usual.
Miho, welcome back.
There you are. We were wondering where you'd gone off to.
I ran away, but I decided against it.
Morning! Just went out for a walk. Sorry if you thought I ran away again.
Aspen shakes her head, pouring herself a cup of coffee as I sit
The
down.
thought crossed my mind, but I didn't really believe it. You've got a big day today, right?
You can say that again. Went on my walk
I mean,
just
yeah.
to clear my head.
It will be super sad when they forget her.
I hope you're excited too. I'm happy for you, even if I am a teensy bit jealous.
Wait, maybe the story is gonna end by her becoming mayor of a city. And like everybody has to see her? Or like just the street signs or something? So nobody forgets about her anymore? Maybe that's how it's gonna work. Aspen spoons a tiny scoop of sugar into her coffee and stirs it. Wait, is that how you're supposed to do it? You're like that now? I have to remember that in case Juliet ever makes me a drink tea again.
A bit of jealousy is a good motivator to work even harder myself.
Actually, about that...
Okay,
Juliet,
what?
You had better not be about to offer me a job.
No, why done?
Rather the opposite. I have a favor to ask.
Don't come by. Is she gonna throw her out?
Just for today, do you think you could assist Miho as she gets her bearings?
Ah, okay. How's that the opposite? Like, that's kinda like a job, you just don't get paid, so basically like an intern. So, it's kind of a job, but just not really.
It's getting near my bedtime, and while I'm sure Miho would be able to handle
Slave?
herself,
Hey.
I imagine a helping hand would make things easier. That is, assuming Miho doesn't mind.
Of course not.
Both of us look at Aspen expectantly. She bites her lip and tries to hide her smile behind her cup of coffee as she
Well,
takes a sip.
I suppose I could spare the time.
Oh yeah, sure you can.
Great. But what about the Bell House? You didn't get fired, did you?
They'd go out of business the day they fire me, and they know that.
Yeah.
But I enjoy how that's your first assumption.
I mean, come on.
No, I simply swapped shifts with someone, so I don't have to go in until later.
Wow, that's convenient.
And much to our benefit. Thank you, Aspen.
Don't mention it.
Then, shall we turn our attention to breakfast instead?
She kinda, I think like you probably like knew that this was gonna happen, right? And that's why she took off already. Like, swapped shifts.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
Breakfast. There's the usual eggs and toast and fruit, but there's also pancakes and hash browns. Oh,
Really
okay.
went all out, huh?
I felt today merited a bit of a celebration of you and the start of another chapter of your life.
Aw, thanks. It's really all because of you two, though. I'm just...
Oh, quit saying that. You need to give yourself more credit, Miho.
Okay, I really don't get. Has Mio done anything yet?
We can only try to help show you the path. You're the one who has to follow it.
I'm really happy that they're so supportive, but like, has she done anything yet? Realize? I mean, I don't know.
Whoa. Who wrote that?
Nobody. I do occasionally have my own thoughts, you know. Anyway,
Really? You have your own thoughts?
eat.
I couldn't tell.
Fine.
Like, I really couldn't tell, I'm sorry. We all follow our plates and start to eat. Breakfast is as delicious as always. The pancakes are still warm and dripping with melted butter and syrup. And the hash browns are nice and crispy.
How is it?
Great! I've never had hash browns that weren't soggy before.
Hash browns? I think I know what, but let me check if I'm thinking of the right thing. Hash browns. Okay, what? Okay, no, I have actually no idea what they are. Hash browns? What the hell are hash browns? Hash browns, also spelled hash browns, and hash browns are popular American breakfast dish consisting of finely julienned potatoes that have been fried until golden browned. Hash browns are a staple of breakfast foods and dinners in North America, where they are often fried in large common cooktop or grill. Kartoffelpuffer-ish? Not sure what that is. But yeah, it's like fried potato. Little pieces that are like together, kinda like pancakes again or something. Sometimes that's because they were leftovers or scavenged, but sometimes even when they're fresh.
I'll be sure to remember you like them this way. Oh, and the pancakes you made are delightful, Aspen.
Oh wait, Aspen made the pancakes?
You made these?
Don't sound so shocked. I have to do a lot of baking and prep work at the Bell House.
They're really, really good.
Shaking my head? No.
Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying them.
As tasty as they are, there ends up being more food than I can eat. I forced myself to finish the pancakes even though I'm full by the time I'm halfway done with them. Because I don't want Aspen to take it personally. But eventually I have to throw my fork down in defeat.
Enough to eat, Miho.
Did you get enough? She's nearly dying. And like, did you get enough?
More than enough. I think I'm set for the rest of the day.
I'm sure you'll feel differently by lunchtime.
And there's no greater compliment to the cooks.
The three of us start to clear away the dishes, and I start to feel a little apprehensive as opening the time draws near. I've spent enough time in the library to know I don't need to worry too much, but I can't help but be anxious. There are a lot of little details to remember, not just which books go where, but stuff like names and special requests too. I already know I'm not going to be the fastest, since I have to just copy words and see which ones a match instead of being able to read them. I'm tired of fuck and somehow I had enough energy to change my sheets. Upgrades. Your bed sheets? Wow, good job. Yeah, that is so tiring, like, especially if you change like the what is it, yeah, well, basically the bed sheets. Not sure if you also change the covers of your like, pillow and, what is it called? Blanket? But yeah, the bed is gonna be super comfy now. fresh and comfy. Enjoy your fresh and comfy bed. With all the practice and memorization I've done, I'm ready as hell as I ever can be. Yeah, but I'm not planning on going to sleep early this time. Why not? It's Saturday. I will stay up for the whole stream for a beer. I mean, if you want to. Sure, just don't force yourself. So instead of dwelling on it, I make myself focus on rinsing the dishes, making sure I don't miss any spots. On the other hand, Aspen is positively buzzing with excitement, although I can tell she's trying to hide it. She flits? What the hell is flits? She flits from task to task, straightening things that don't need to be straightened and tidying up parts of the kitchen that aren't dirty. She hums to herself as she goes, sometimes popping up beside me or Juliet. And of course, Juliet herself was the same as ever, calm and stoic. I thought she might be a bit worried about leaving the library in our hands, but considering she leaves it unstaffed most of the time, maybe not. I'm doing Duolingo on the side and to try and climb, so don't worry, I have a reason to not sleep. Okay, good luck with that. I hope you do well. And I hope you remember what you're doing too. At the very least, I'm determined to not leave the library any worse than when there's nobody running it. Yeah, well, would be a big sale if suddenly the library once worse, but well, who knows. Finally, we finished all the cleanup and chores.
Are you two ready?
Thank you for your assistance. Are we two ready? Okay, let's go.
Yes, whenever.
Yep.
Let's get the two of you set up then.
Juliet leads us up to the front desk, where there's a fresh stack of checkout sheets and a jar of pens, plus the computer for looking things up.
Over before breakfast to make sure everything was as it should be.
I can't promise about remembering stuff. Well, I think you're doing this Duolingo stuff wrong. I did it once over breakfast to make sure everything was as it should be.
You know your way around the place by now, and that's really all there is to it. And if you feel the need, don't hesitate to wake me.
Yeah, wake the vampire up.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. I'm like Cinderella. I intend to live my dreams for the precious few hours that I can.
What? I don't get their relationship. Why is she not living with her? Why is she not working here? Just why? They're super good friends anyways already.
Do you have any questions, Miho? Or anything you
Do you have any questions, Miho? I don't get it. Why is she not working here? I should start drinking. Okay, wait. Okay. I didn't mean drinking in this way, okay? I meant I wanted to say I should start drinking some water or something. As my throat is gonna dying because of all the reading. So I didn't mean alcohol, okay? Just filling my glass up right now. With not alcohol, okay? We drinking? No, we're not drinking. There's no alcohol involved in this. No, go away. Okay.
I'm fine. I've done all the prep.
Nah, I'm fine. I've done all the prep I can. Why am I reading that? She's saying that.
Alright then. If the two of you are all set up, then I'll be off to bed. I'll see you in a few hours.
Have a good sleep.
Good night.
I can drink one of the bottle of my own, still no limits yet. Please no, Julian, please no. Okay, Julian, if you want to make that, you should drink every time I say Tommy Rizzo. Responsible, please. I'm not encouraging it, I'm just making a suggestion, okay? I'm not encouraging drinking games. With a final wave, Juliet goes upstairs and disappears into her room. I think you're confusing Bucky. No, I meant Julian. I meant Julian because he said he got his schnapps ready. But like, yeah, I know. Bucky said like I can drink one bottle on my own. Well, like, I hope you don't drink a whole bottle of schnapps. But yeah. With a final wave, Juliet goes upstairs and disappears into her room. From behind the desk, Aspen places her hand on her hips and looks around like a queen serving her kingdom.
Now we wait.
And now we wait for prey to come. And then we eat the little customers. I take a seat into one of the two chairs and kick my feet back on the floor. After pacing around a little bit, Aspen sits down too, twirling a pen between her fingers. You're nervous? No, you are nervous, not me.
A little bit.
No.
It's understandable. I was nervous on my first day of work too. I'm sure everyone is.
Sure. Give me a bottle of whiskey, I'll go to give me a bottle of vodka. Now that's a whole new situation. Are they that different? And like, wait. How much is... Wait. I wanna check. Wait. Oh god. Ooh, how do you rate whiskey? Alcohol percentage. 40 to 50%? Wait, what is vodka then? Wait, vodka also has 40%? Give me a bottle of whiskey, Uncle. I'm eating pumpkin soup for breakfast. Can you please tell me why you think Tommy Wiseau or isn't good an actor or filmmaker? Please keep saying his name so I can be sure you are still talking about him. I never said Tommy Wiseau isn't a good actor, okay? I think as a Joker, he would have been very good. You know? But like... Figo's promoting her like an AI, shaking my head. No, he wants to play the drinking game. And also, hello, Figo. But just to get back on it, I don't think Tommy Wiseau is a bad actor, per se. I think he's terrible in the own movies he made. But as Joker, he would have been very good. Tommy Wiseau would have been the best Joker we ever get. Cause it's Tommy Wiseau, right? Cause he would have just been... Like, he doesn't need to play a role. He's crazy already. It's just Tommy Wiseau on the screen. Like, you could rename the whole movie not Batman something. It's just the Tommy Wiseau experience. Or something like that, you know? And I hope if you actually do plan to drink when I say Tommy Wiseau, that the table is very comfortable now. I hope nobody really does that too. But yeah.
I just don't want to mess anything up. Especially not on my first day.
But yeah, again, I think Tommy Wiseau could be fine in some roles. If you need a crazy, insane person, he's fine.
Relax, it'll be fine. Not that I think you
Just
will,
tell him,
but
be
even
yourself,
if
Tommy.
You do make a
You're a
mistake,
natural
that's
actor.
Natural. It's how you get better at things. By doing them wrong until you figure out the right way.
But hey, Figo, I hope your day... No, please don't. I hope your day was alright, Figo.
There's not much that can really go wrong, either. It's not like at a restaurant where there are customers paying money and with all kinds of different orders.
I mean, come on. Hey, now you're just playing it down,
It takes
Espen.
you some extra time to find a book or put one away. That's no big deal.
Yeah, I know you're right, but I still worry. I don't want to do such a bad job that Juliet changes her mind about me or something.
Nah, she's still doubtful.
Are you still worried about that? Juliet adores you. You could burn the whole
Adores
library
me?
down,
Okay,
she'd
we are
still let you
making
live in the
progress.
ashes.
She's still gonna leave us. Let us live in the ashes? I don't know if that is so good.
That'd be closer to what I'm used to, at least.
Right, you and your dramatic backstory.
My what?
Backstory? Life story? Whatever you want to call it. I'm sorry, I shouldn't make light of it.
Oh, it's fine. I don't mind. Just forget that you think it's interesting.
Yeah, my life is not interesting. I just have pink hair and I'm an anime. But I'm totally not the main protagonist.
I hope someday you understand why. Maybe you'll hear a story that resonates with you and makes you want to know more, or get to know that person better.
Oh, she's talking about herself. She pokes me in the side with her
Like
pen.
me, when I met you.
I guess that makes sense. Like when I talked to you and Juliet.
Juliet, perhaps. Even I don't know much about her life before she came to Welly. And even that is
Oh,
fuzzy.
she's calling it a welly. Really? Like, is that a cute... Julian, do you call your city welly? Is that what you call it, Julian? Just welly?
And you?
I know this makes me sound like a hypocrite, but there really isn't much to say about my past. For one thing, I don't have nearly as many years as you two.
Not personally? What some people do? Really? They call it welly? Like, welly? Like, imagine trying to make your city sound cutesy. Oh, we live in Welly. Welcome to Welly.
But also, I had a boring, normal childhood in a boring, normal town.
Yeah, you're very boring, Espen, I get it. You're British, like you didn't have to explain this. I feel like I'm ripping on British people too much.
I went to a boring, normal school for a while before I moved out here, hoping for a change of pace.
Yeah, now you're just trying to write books but never finish.
Now I live a boring, normal
One is for sure,
life,
we will never get
just
British
in a
fans.
different city.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, maybe there are British people that are very like, you know, that like jokes about British people. But Rin 10 Roses over. No, I think like she makes a lot of fun of her being British herself. John VTuber makes a lot of fun about him being British himself. Trust me. Like, John VTuber is really... Apparently John VTuber's computer broke too. So he can't stream anymore.
I'll bet I wouldn't think it's boring. I don't even know what a normal town and normal
Rest in
school
peace,
are
Rin
like.
Penrose. I wouldn't think it's boring. I don't even know what a normal town and normal zoo are like, yeah. Aspen opens her mouth to say something, but right as she does, the front door opens and Aspen leaps to her feet. Customers, let's eat them. The guest, a red-haired human, looks surprised.
Hello. Wasn't aware there was anyone working this early.
Yeah, normally nobody works here, don't worry.
I'm just helping out today. But Miho here is the library's new daytime caretaker.
Look, listen, Aspen. The library is not like a childcare, okay? Okay, well, maybe we are, I don't know. I wave, but I'm not sure if there's anything else I'm supposed to say. Luckily, Aspen seems to
Let
have
us
it
know if
covered.
there's anything we can do to help.
Cool. Congrats, Miho.
I feel like
I'm just here to browse. Thanks, though.
I feel like maybe Aspen has dreamt about this day a nod, you know? Her whole life has been like, I want to be a librarian, I want to be a librarian. Now she is, and she's living it out. She's living her best life. She gives him a bright smile as he walks in and heads to the books, before taking her seat again. Yeah, good job, Aspen.
Thank you. Why don't you greet the next guest?
Oh god, that's gonna be horrible. Just back at him. Someone opens the door and you're just back.
Do I have to do that for everyone who comes in?
No wait, what do foxes do as sound? 'Cause she's a fox girl? I don't know, like just eek at them or something?
No, but a smile and greeting never hurt. Although we'll have to keep the volume down.
Living your dream, now she's assistant librarian to someone who can't even read. Dream come true. Yep. Yeah, wait, the yip, right? Foxes do, they've kinda squeeze, I think. Yeah, like she can just do a yip at him, like yip. No, wait, no, she's like an avatar, I guess. Yeah, yip, customer. Gecker? Yeah, wait, it's called gecker, I think, gecking or something. Foxes do gecking or something.
Right.
The door opens again and a pair of twin dryads enter. I stand up on my own legs feeling just a little shaky.
Hi! Let us know if we can help.
Okay. That wasn't too bad. But like, neither of them speak, but they both smile graciously and nod in acknowledgments as they pass by. What does the fox say?
See? That wasn't so bad, was it?
No? Bad Figo. Hey, I sang that song last time already, okay? What does the fox say? See, that wasn't so bad, was it?
But so far no one's needed any help.
Yeah, nobody needs help. Nobody's normally here, don't you understand that, Miho? Like, they deal with the stuff without you too.
Let's see who we get next.
We don't have to wait long. A breathless man carrying a stack of books staggers his way over to us.
Do you work here? Can you check these in for me? I'm running late as it is. Thanks.
Okay. Did the song rest in peace? Really? You don't like the song? Before we can even answer, he drops his books on the desk and then he hurries back out the door.
I wonder why he was in such a rush.
No clue, but I respect him still taking the time to drop off his returns. Do you want to start writing them down?
Can she even write?
Sure.
Oh wait, she just copies the form, right? She just copies how it looks, okay, I guess. We do not approve of the grave digging. Wait, grave digging? We do not approve of the grave digging? Grave digging? What? It's a good song, but lets it rest and have a very good run. Yeah, it was a fine song. The only thing why I remember it cause Fuvamoko sang it. If you know Fuvamoko, they sang that song, and it's now, stuck in my head again. We do not approve of grave digging. I still don't know what you mean with that, Julian. Taking a deep breath, I grabbed a top book and a pen. The title isn't too long, fortunately. Slowly, I start copying the letters down. First a curve, then a straight line, then a loop, then an arch.
Hello, welcome.
I don't even hear the door open this time. As more and more people start to come in, Aspen and I both end up pretty busy. The pile of books that need to be checked in grows fast, and I have to start taking some of them back to the shelves as I go, just to make space. 'Cause I said it, let it rest in peace. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, now I get it. Okay. By using a little chart with the alphabet of numbers on it, I'm able to slowly match the labels on each book to a spot in the shelves. As the library gets busier though, I start making some educated guesses about where a certain book belongs and putting them with the others that look similar. I can fix it later if I have to. Oh no, she's gonna make a chaos, right? Oh god, she's gonna make chaos.
Could you give me a hand, please?
Over at the desk, the line of people has gotten pretty long. I have no idea what all these people normally did when there wasn't anyone to help them. I shove the rest of the stack I'm carrying into the empty shelf and hurry over to help. After finishing one gust, she hands me a few handwritten notes with the label numbers on them.
Find these. I think one was returned today, so it might not be on the floor yet.
Oh god,
Also,
this is
these ones were
stressful.
checked out in the wrong name, so they need to be corrected on the sheet. These 3 here are going to be picked up later, but we've been asked to pull them ahead of time, so make sure not to get them mixed up with the others.
Oh god, there's a lot of stuff for us to
Okay.
do now. Oh god, Miho is gonna get overwhelmed and everything is gonna end up in chaos.
Got it. Maybe.
You've got this.
Yeah, this is a lot. With a little tear, she goes back to assisting people. I watch for just a moment. She's clearly in her element here. Even with the lion growing longer, Aspen doesn't seem to be getting nervous. Small brain fox, yeah. I mean, there's not a lot of space here. Just saying. I can't say the same about myself though. There's no time to waste. I bounce around the library trying to find the books Aspen wrote down. Takes a while and I get the instructions mixed up a few times, but eventually I manage to track them all down. When I bring them up to the desk, the stack of returns has gotten almost as tall as I am. So I start checking them in as quickly as I can. Meanwhile, Aspen has moved around to the front to give more space to write and work.
Alright, let's see.
I grab the top book and start to copy. Then the next, and then the one after that. Before long, they all start to blend together and the letters seem to swirl and move around on the page. Okay, she's dying and she's just having the time of her life. Ah, she looks so happy though. I thought this one gonna be easy, but it's making my brain feel like soup. Hey, aren't you eating soup, Julian? Want a scoop of that? I determined to push through it though, even if it takes me forever, which at this rate is just might. If Aspen were here, I don't know what I do, or what I even do tomorrow on my own. I can worry about it later though. For now I have to keep doing the best I can. Pumpkin fox soup. Yeah, num num. Book after book, line after line, guest after guest, it gets easier as the day goes on, but I wouldn't say it gets easy. But Aspen and I keep going and eventually do start to get things under control and keep the chaos to a minimum. It's tough work, but not too tough. Neo brain, finally some good food. Ah, okay, don't say it like that. That sounds wrong. Maybe Aspen was right about something. The more I try, the more I feel like I can do this. Old scars and new friends. Oh no. It's a fox, oh god. Is this gonna be sad? Are we entering the sad part of the story? The story? Oh
Have a
no.
nice day.
Thanks. You too.
Oh god, didn't it? The kind old man takes his books under his arm and shovels out of the library. A whoosh of cold air passing over me as the door opens and shuts. That sounds like it won't be very filling. Yeah, I don't think like rain from... Okay, let's not. Well,
Finally time for a break.
with no one else waiting to be helped, I glance around at the dozen or so people milling about before plopping myself down onto the cushion that Julia set up for me behind the desk. Who knew that working would be such hard work? This past few weeks since I started having... Wait, weeks? It's just weeks later now? Maybe it's like 1.5 spoonful of food, yeah, probably. This past few weeks since I started helping out at the library have been a bit of a blur. There's always so much to... Okay, we just skipped weeks though? At least most of it is pretty easy, like straightening out furniture or putting things away when they get left out. I don't know what the big deal is. I think it looks better when it's a little messy. But it is what Judith asked me to do, so I do it. Talking to patrons, Aspen thought me at word, is getting easier as well. The first few times someone came up to me for help, I was so nervous that I could barely speak. There's so much to remember and still so much to learn. I still don't like talking to people in general, but it feels easier now. I get a little anxious when I see someone walking up to the counter, but it's not too bad. Of course, everyone who comes up thinks it's my first day here, even though I've started to recognize some of the regulars. They never recognize me. Aspen's the only one who comes by every day. What I didn't expect was that the hardest part would be checking out books to people. There's a sheet of paper with a bunch of little boxes in them, and I'm supposed to write the names of each person and the books they're taking. Ah yeah, cause she can't copy things, right? Since I have to copy letters by hand each time, it takes me a while. If someone has a lot of books, or ones with really long titles, then it takes me even longer. Sometimes people get a little impatient, but I'm going as fast as I can. Either way, it makes the day go by faster. I wouldn't really call it fun, but I don't hate it either. Having a bit of money that I earned rather than stole feels surprisingly good too. At least I don't have to worry about someone trying to take it back. You already said that, yes. I hear the front door open again and look up to greet the new person. Like Juliet's fought me. It turns out to be a familiar face, my nerves setting a little as the right side of her.
Hey, Miho.
It's Aspen!
Hi, Aspen.
Oops, sometimes I forgot I'm not supposed to be loud here.
Aspen.
Okay. I say it again, but quieter. She comes up to the desk and sets down a couple of books that she just checked out a few days ago.
Whoa, done already?
Yeah, she reads fast,
One of
right?
them I simply couldn't put down because I had to know how the story ends.
You're such a bookworm.
I was worried it would have a sad conclusion, but the ghost girl becomes real and gets to stay with her girlfriend.
Hey, spoiler, maybe I want to read that too?
After.
Like, come on.
The other book was unreadable, unfortunately. I won't be trying that author again.
Okay. You just roasts them.
That's too bad. Should I tell Julia we can get rid of this one?
What? Yeah. Her opinion is the only one that matters. Throw it out.
It's not that terrible. I'm sure someone out there could enjoy it, just not me.
I like her little beret.
If you say so.
Like, I like her outfit and the whole style. Just her voice ruins it for me. You can't write Aspen without writing likes to binge read incredibly fast when she likes a book and thus unable to put it down. I don't know what you sent there, Julian. It doesn't show in my chat. What did you send there? I have no idea what you sent. It doesn't show in my chat. It seems to like if Aspen doesn't like a book, then shit book must be really, really bad. Maybe I asked Juliet about it later anyways. Baskets? Are they baskets? I can't tell. You don't need to know? Okay, don't worry, keep your secrets, little wizard. For now though, I start copying the titles down onto the read times sheet, while Aspen goes off to find new books. She comes back right as I'm finishing up, with a small stack in her hands.
You find books as fast as you finish them.
Yeah, she's like the Sonic of book reading.
If only I knew exactly what I was looking for this time.
Okay. She hands me the pile and begins to write down the names down. I can feel her watching me as my hand makes each slow line.
Miho.
Oh god, she's gonna criticize me again. I have to finish the letter I'm working on before I can pay attention to Aspen.
Have you,
She wrings her hand, looking like she's not sure how to ask a question. Aspen seems to think a lot before she speaks, so I've learned that sometimes it's easier to just make her spit it out. Fish, she's gonna tell you to go that. Wait, did I forget to open the fishing thing? Oh, I forgot. Let me fix that. Wait, nothing works. Help.
Meow.
Why are you throwing things at me? This is not a reason to get violent. Don't riot. And things aren't even dropping down on me. Okay, you can now fish though. You can now fish. Fishing is here to stay. Let me also log into my Twitch account again, so we can stuff falling on me. And there. Okay, now the emote should work too. We are all happy. Have you, yeah. She wrings her hands, looking red. She's not how to ask a question. Thank you. Aspen seems to think a lot up before she speaks, so I've learned that sometimes it's easier to just make her spit it out.
Say it. I don't mind.
Sure enough, her eyes widen, but she stops finishing.
Have you ever considered learning to read and write?
You only asked this
Probably
after
save you,
weeks?
Quite a bit of time.
Yeah, like, you only ask her this, like, after weeks? I look down at the mess of scribbles on the paper in front of me. Even though I wrote them, they don't mean anything to me. Juliet never seems to have an issue, though. It's good enough for me.
Not really. I've gotten by fine without it so far.
No, you should learn. Like, you should learn.
Come on. You can't keep using that excuse for everything. You've been here for more than a month now.
Yeah, right. Like, it's been a month and no one suggested to her she should start reading and writing.
Well,
She does have a point there. I told myself so many times that I was going to stop letting my past define me. But still, reading and writing? Foreigners aren't meant to read, yep. No. Just like cats. No, this is misinformation, okay? The Cat Empire has, like, very well... Like, we have a high rate of people being able to read and stuff. Like, you know, education is important in the Cat Empire. That is a lie. It would be useful if it's true. It would be useful, it's true. With so many letters, though, it seems like a lot of work, and I'm already doing a lot of work as it is.
I don't even know how to start doing that.
I mean, it's not really that many letters.
I'd be happy to help you, and I'm sure Juliet would too. She'd be delighted if you picked it up.
I mean, yeah, I can see that. Her usual quiet voice starts to raise, only adding to my doubts.
I'll think about it, I guess.
Come on, learn to write and
I won't take no
read.
for an answer.
That you can't join my stream. Sent her to high school? Not again. We had high school drama already, okay? Trying to get these two people to flirt with each other, don't remind me. No, I won't take no for an answer. But she can just listen and spam emotes, so basically every chatter ever. Emotes are cute pictures, no need to know how to write. I mean, kinda
Do some
true.
research when I get home and bring some materials later. We can make a lesson plan and a schedule and...
Okay, she's very into it, my Ray.
Don't I get any say in this?
Do any of us know how to read and write? I don't know, Figo. Can we read and write?
You didn't say no, and that's enough for me.
Yeah. Okay, Aspen. I sure don't. Curious, how did you make that chat message then? Did you yell at your computer till it does what you want?
Oh, but that isn't what I came here to talk to you about.
Okay, but then why did you come
Aren't
come
you
here?
here to get books?
Yeah, I thought so too.
Right, that too. But anyway...
Aspen reaches into her purse and pulls out a slightly crumpled flyer, which she hands to me. Looking at the glossy cover, it's covered in pictures of little vases and statues, and other old things. Oh, it's like what is it, antique shop or like a market?
There's an exhibition at Teipapa about Korean history and culture for a
Teipapa?
limited time only.
What the
I
hell is
thought
that?
You might be interested in seeing it.
Yeah, okay.
An exhibit at your dad?
Exhibit at your dad. Voice control, yep. It's the name of a museum. It's not your dad?
No, it's our biggest museum. Te Papa is one of the most interesting places in Wellington, perhaps even New Zealand as a whole.
Really, is it that famous?
You can enter for free, so that isn't a concern. Look, there's even a map of how to get there on the back.
Wow, so amazing. After I flip the flyover, she points to a map of Wellington that's very similar to the one I used my first day here. They've got a dinosaur exhibit right now, Kekona. Alright, well, dinosaurs are always popular, I guess.
This is the bell house, so you just go up this road, turn here, then here.
I know that she explains, but it isn't really necessary. I may not be able to read, but I can at least use a map.
It's only open when I'm at work, so I won't be able to join you.
Ah, can we take Julia? Oh no, she's gonna sleep.
But I imagine you might appreciate having some time to yourself too.
Really?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Really? It's been a long time since I've already had a moment to myself, other than when I go to bed. I'm always around Aspen or Juliet or the patrons at the library. That's another big change in me. I'm noticing them more and more these
check it
days.
Thanks. Maybe they'll have something that can help me find my person.
Still your person? Aspen smiles, but it's a thin smile. She's once again holding back from saying something. This time, however, she doesn't give me a chance to make her say it.
Perhaps, yes. Right, well, I need to get back to work. My break will be over soon.
Bye-bye,
I just want to
Aspen.
pick these up so I have something to read during any downtime at my shift. I'll see you this evening after I look up some reading resources. Tell Juliet I said hello.
Sure, I will tell her.
Will do. Bye.
Bye-bye, Aspen. With a smile, Aspen blows a kiss, then what? Wait, she blows us a kiss? Okay. Kissing quickly spins around and heads out the door, leaving me standing about with the flyer in my hands. Without any patrons waiting around, I take a closer look at some of the artifacts on the pages. Most are cracked and worn with age, but still have a little color to them. A couple have writing on them that I can tell is a different language from the one I've been getting used to copying here. In a way, they seem kind of familiar. Not just familiar, but nostalgic. Like they're related to a memory that's just out of reach. I don't know if it'll bring me any answers, but maybe there'll be something interesting to see.
Hiya, I've got these to check out, please.
I quickly tucked the pamphlet into one of my pockets, turning to read a young boy. That was a young boy? Okay. Young boy eagerly waiting at the counter with several books to check out.
Got it.
I lift the first book off the stack, then slowly begin my process. Maybe Aspen's lesson won't be so bad after all. Sometimes the voices in this game make me kinda pause. Closing time finally comes around, the patrons slowly trickling out. Some of them linger for a while, making their final selections before bringing them up to the counter. Fortunately, Juliet's here to help me, or take me all night to get through the line of people waiting.
Thank you very much, Miss Callahan. We'll see you next time. Oh, Dottie. Glad to see you're still reading Pullman.
Oh yeah, she knows
Only got a month
everyone.
to go in the series. Bye-bye, Abdul. Bye-bye, Jamar.
Abdul and Jamar. In the time it takes me to finish writing down one person's check outs, Juliet can get through 5. She even knows everyone by name as well as their reading habits. That always impresses me. How does she keep track of them all? Vampire magic. We finally managed to get through everyone. A sigh of relief escaping the last patron heads out. Aspen! I just pick up at the sound of Aspen's voice as the patron holds the door open for her.
Sorry, we're closed.
Wow, sassy. Aspen hesitates for a moment as she walks up to the desk, but then she laughs.
You almost had me for a moment.
No, we were serious. Please leave. Bye, Aspen. I collapse onto my cushion while Juliet puts everything away under the
Excellent
desk.
work today, Miho. You're getting better and better.
Am I? It doesn't really feel like it.
It can be hard to notice your own progress sometimes, but
Yeah,
I promise
yeah,
it's
true.
there.
And it's only going
Yeah.
to get better. Look what I brought.
Oh god. Now it's teacher Aspen time. She raps her knuckles against a pile of thin books she brought with her. There's also a small bag that rattles when she moves it.
Are those? Yes, they're the phonic books I said I'd bring by.
Phonic books? Ah, okay.
Phonics? Why, Miho, have you decided to learn to read?
Hey, that wasn't supposed to be a surprise, but okay.
Well, Aspen decided for me, but I guess
I mean,
so.
it wasn't really. She raps her knuckles? Sonic books? I don't know. I don't think she's into Sonic. She raps her knuckles. Yeah, she beatboxes at them like botsk batska. And she starts to rap battle her own hands. I pick up one of the books from Aspen's pile. The words on it are big and written in a very simple style, and so are the pictures that go along with it. I spent enough time in the library now to recognize that these kinds of books are meant for little kids. But I guess that's what I need, isn't it? It's embarrassing, but maybe I can just use it as motivation to learn faster. And if I end up hating it, I can just quit. Like always, after I'll worry away from something I don't like. Still, holding the book, I look up to see if Julia and Aspen both watching me, waiting to see what I'll say. I take a deep breath, and then I smile.
So, how do I start?
Both of them break into a grin as well. Oh god, the evil Grinches are coming out.
I have just the thing. Come with me.
Oh god, she's way too excited about this. Aspen's so eager that she barely waits for Juliet and I to step out from the counter before leading us to the table besides the aisle of books. Guessing that I'll be here for a while, I pull up a seat while curious Juliet hovers over my shoulder. She sits down and begins to unpacking the bag she brought onto the table, turning out to be a bunch of pens and pencils. She hands me one before placing a small workbook in front of me.
Let's start with the alphabet. Juliet, would you mind? Your handwriting is much better than mine.
Oh yeah, she probably has like a beautiful handwriting, right?
Gladly.
Realizing she's going to be part of this, she quickly takes a seat to my other side and selects a sleek black pen. Opening the book, she brings her pen to one of the blank
So,
lines.
To begin with, this is the letter A.
And what does A stand for? Chad, do you know? What does A stand for, Chad? Tell me, can you tell me? What does anime? No. Any other? Aspen? No. By the way, Isle is pronounced like the start of Islands, Kokona. Islands? Is it islands? Am I saying it wrong? I don't know. No, but of course, A stands for favorite cat general Ayame. How could you not know? The two of them take turns going through the different letters of the alphabet and showing me how to write them. You're saying Isle wrong? Isn't it Isle? Isle? Island? The S is silent. Isle? You're what? It's not Isle. Isle? I feel like that sounds worse. The two of them took turns through the different letters of the alphabet, showing me how to write them. Although I have a hard time remembering which is which, I pick up the writing part pretty fast. Since I have had a lot of twins at work, give me a second. ILM is always silent English, Kokona. Yeah, I have been informed that it's like IL. Right, IL? Each of them writes an example letter at the top of my paper first, before I take my turn to try. Juliet's handwriting is very precise and clean, and reminds me of something you'd see on an advertisement or book. I'll, okay. Thank you, Chad, for teaching this poor anime gamer girl to speak. Thank you, Chad. Juliet's handwriting is very precise and clean. It reminds me of something you'd see in an advertisement or book. Same as I'll. I'm still confused. Wasn't it about how I said that word? Isel? I'll? Isn't it I'll? I'm confused. I'm gonna give up on this now. See, Aspen's on the other hand is almost as messy as mine. Sometimes I'm not sure she's even writing the same letters as Juliet and I. I'll and I'll are pronounced the same. Okay. Anime girl? Where? I don't know. After we get through the whole alphabet, they quiz me by holding up cards with different letters and asking me to name them. I get a lot of them wrong, but I do get a lot of them right too. When Aspen finally calls it a quiet quits for the night, I'm a little bit disappointed.
How do you feel? I think you made very good progress for this being your first night.
Indeed. You should be proud of yourself, Miho.
Out of myself? For what? I can't keep a little smile off my face. Maybe I am a little proud.
It was more fun than I thought it'd be. It was tough at first, but I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Is it the anime girl single or should I give up? I love those. If you mean the anime girl on your... Like there's 3 anime girls on your screen right now, you have to be more precise. Wait, no, it's 4. Together with me, it's 4. Yeah, together with you, it's 4. But I feel like you probably have a bad chance with all of them. You know? I feel like you have a bad chance with all of them. I'm sorry to tell you. Sorry, Figo, I didn't add our own people to the throwing thing yet. No, I haven't done that yet.
You certainly are.
Yes, if you work on it a little bit each night, I'm sure you'll make great progress.
I'm sorry. Bad chance. There, I'm sorry. If you work a little bit each night, I'm sure you make great progress. The workbook that Aspen gave me already had a few pages complete because of how fast we were going. Yeah, 5 girls? Why 5? Wait, why is there 5 now? 5? 5? Wait, 5? No, 5, I mean that's the same time. Oh, you meant cousin. Okay. Okay. I thought you meant Figo's message, but like, okay.
I can learn to read by the end of this week?
Do you think I put a limit? That's a bit fast. The look that the 2 of them exchanged tells me an answer.
Well...
Yeah, that's a bit fast.
Not that quickly, I'm afraid. Even for the fastest learners, it still takes a few months to make much progress in reading.
Oh, what months? Trying to think back how I learned to read. It just somehow doesn't feel like it took that long, but maybe they're right.
How quickly you picked this much up, though. I think you'll do just fine.
But I also could read before I entered school, so I don't know.
Oh, I see.
I'd been expecting this to take a few nights at most, but months? That's a lot longer than I was anticipating. I must look disappointed because Aspen frowns and leans forward.
Don't worry, I'm sure sure that time will fly by. As long as you're getting a little
Okay.
better every day, you'll be able to notice the results soon.
Yeah,
Here,
sure.
why don't you try this?
You're just trying to cheer me up. Aspen gets up from the desk and maneuvers behind me, putting her hand on top of mine. It's a little shaky and I notice her face is red as she makes a point not to look at me. Okay. There's some feelings going on here. I almost jerk it away out of instinct but keep my cool instead. I'm not used to people touching me, but I know that with Aspen is just a friendly gesture. Getting racy? Yeah, it's getting kinda hot in here, right?
Here, follow these lines.
Oh, she's stuttering too. Oh man, I find her cute though. Ugh, I hate that. She gently guides my hands up and down across the paper, slowly fondling the letters on the page with me. After 4 letters, she stops and scurries back to her chair. Judith's snort of amusement from my side only confuses me further.
What that says?
Ah, man! And up down, the word on the page looks familiar. I squeeze my eyes. Ah, it's her name. It's definitely her name. Picturing cards that we're holding up and what each letter sounds like.
Me.
Love.
Miho.
It's your name. With a jolt, I realize it's my own name. Judith and Aspen both clap excitedly, a brush forming on my cheeks. Good job, Miho. Clap us in chat. Give her a clap us. Give her Lynn clap us. Yeah, clapper, yeah, clapper.
You did it!
Good job, Miho. As I can shake the feeling that it's kind of embarrassing to have them cheer me on for something so simple. Looking down at the paper with my name on it though, I have to smile a little too. This is the first time I've written my own name, even if I did have Aspen's help. It's the first time I've read it myself too. I stare at it intently, committing the shape of those letters and the motions to make them into my memory. I've used so many names in my life, but for some reason this one feels a bit special. Just for good measure, I write it down a few more times to practice. Each time it gets a little bit less shaky and more legible.
Thank you. Seriously.
Even this wasn't my idea to start with. Feels like a new milestone in my library instead of something else that new I can add it to the list.
It's our pleasure.
Right.
It sure is.
Especially since, I did kind of force you into it.
Ah yeah, you realize that now, Aspen?
It's okay. Turns out I need people to make me do stuff sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes you need someone to kick you. Yeah, and someone just to kick you. Then there's nothing else I want to add to that.
I'm certainly good at that. You'll have to wait until tomorrow for more, though. I've already stayed a bit too late as it is.
Oh my, I hadn't even noticed the time.
Oh, sleepover?
Sure did fly by, didn't it?
Come on, sleepover. Sleepover. As she gets up to leave, Julie and I take to our feet as well, before reasoning and let out a
I'll
yawn.
leave all this stuff with you, Miho, so you can study at your own pace. I'll try to come by at nights as well to help you practice.
I thought we were gonna get a sleepover.
And you're always welcome to ask me for advice too.
I sure will.
Thanks. I'm gonna practice during work too, when I don't have anything else to do.
That sounds wonderful. Good night, you two. Thanks for having me over.
Oh man, are we gonna get a sleepover? And then I don't know, what could she cook or what could we cook? I don't know, chili night with the girls? You know? It's Taco Tuesday.
Bye, Aspen!
Maybe, but they probably like other tacos, you know? You know what I mean?
Good night, Aspen. We'll see you soon.
Come on, that was not that. Ah, she leaves again. With a trademark smile and wave, Aspen leaves the library. The two of us watch her go as she heads out into the night, darkness outside. Pastrami sandwiches? Sure, that's what I meant.
imagine you must be tired too, right?
Yeah. Now that you mention it, I really am.
My hands are sore from all the writing and my palm is colored gray with smeared pencil, lead and
I
ink.
can't believe that wore me out.
I can't believe that wore me out. I'm reading this even though she said it. Good
you
job.
had a full day of work too.
Open.
You should get some rest. I'll finish cleaning up and preparing for tomorrow.
Do they not eat like anything at like before like after work? They only seem to have like breakfast ever. I haven't heard that they eat anything else.
Are you sure? I didn't really do many of my chores today.
I'm certain. Go on, go to bed.
Yeah, let's watch TVs. Secretly glad to be heading to bed rather than doing more work, I start to head out. As I look back, Judith painfully wheels me out of the room.
Good night. And thanks again.
Aw.
You're always welcome, Miho. Have a good night.
Oh, then I want to make a save here. Where is the saving? How do I save? Save. Yeah. Put a pause for a yawn, I stretch and head up the stairs. I'm going to sleep well tonight. As I lie in my bed, I wait for the sleep to take me, every effect on my day like always. Today was a good day. I accomplished a lot and I feel proud of myself. I can tell that Juliet and Espen are proud of me too. That's taken some getting used to. It still weirds me out to think that people care about me, that they think of me even when I'm not around them. Oh, God, why do I feel like this is leading up to them forgetting us? Is it really going there? I hope not. I hope it's not going there. They're excited for me about things that don't affect them. That's weird, but in a good way. Now that I think about it, it's been a while since I had a bad day. The shock and uneasing of having a safe place to live and a stable life have worn off. And my daily routine has become just that, routine. Just meet him again, but man. I thought I'd never get used to things like this, that they'd never be real for me. Well, it turns out I was wrong. And this time you'll be the well-off worker that knows how to read and write. Oh, impressive. Yeah, and that somehow lives in Juliet's house, right? You are kind of forgetting about that part. Like we're living in a house. You know? She's like, I have a room free, and then you're just answering like, don't worry, I know. Rather than constantly overthinking everything, I've gotten better at just going with the flow. I think that's something to be proud of too. Rolling onto my side, I look around my room. It hasn't changed too much since I moved in, but it still feels distinctly mine. This isn't just a space that I happen to be in. Smiling, I close my eyes and roll onto my other side. Just when did I become so sentimental? It's hard to say, but maybe that's okay too. I don't mind who I am right now, and my friends don't either. She's calling them friends now. That's enough for me. With the peaceful thoughts like that drifting through my mind, I also drift off to sleep. Why do I feel like something's gonna happen? Man. Work's been quiet today with only a handful of lot of sleeping cats. Well, it's been quiet today with only a handful of patrons coming in at all. The few still here keep to themselves, quietly regarding browsing the aisles. Wait, aisle? I forgot how to say it already. What was it? Aisle? Aisle? It's aisle, right? Is it aisle? I hope it's aisle. Yeah, okay. The few still here keep to themselves, quietly reading and browsing the aisle. I'd normally be bored on a day like this. It's a good thing that I have something new to keep me occupied during my downtime. A few of the worksheets and books that Aspen gave me yesterday are spread out on the desk, out of the way of our guests, but still where I can't see them. Whenever I get a few minutes to myself, I practice writing letters or memorizing their sounds. When I have to write down titles that are being checked out, I pay more attention to what exactly I'm writing. I'm pleased to notice that it goes faster now than it did before. I still have a long way to go, but I can feel myself making progress with every word I finish. That sense of pride helps me motivate me to keep trying. Even when I'm away from the desk, tidying things up or putting books away, I try to think about letters and words. Okay, she's gonna get consumed by just writing and reading. Let's have something to focus on rather than just trying to find ways to fill the hours. Just as I settle back down to work after a quick lunch, Juliet comes down from her room with a folded parasol in hand. With a calm nod of greeting, she walks up and joins me behind the desk.
You're up early.
Yeah, aren't you kinda early?
I had some daylight errands to attend to. How are you doing, Mia?
Great! Check it out!
Konnichiwa, fella. Hello, rename Orson? Or rename Orson? I guess. Welcome. Welcome to the Cat Empire. Yes, I have some daily errands to run to. I show her one of my worksheets, which was really just a blank piece of paper. Waiting for what? Is your follow screen working? My follow screen? Why? Why would it not be working? I show her one of my worksheets, which was really just a blank piece of paper. On it, I've written my name over and over to the practice. I hope there's an arc where she joins the spy agency. What? Their lad and the little screen which announced tool for last. Their nerd should be working, but this one doesn't have a last follow thing yet. I haven't bothered making it yet. The last follow isn't showing. Why are you asking me?
Meow.
There, it works, see? Thank you for following, and welcome to the cat base, or the cat army, rather. I should change that to say empire, cause we're not just an army, right? But thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for coming by. Nico dance, yeah. The first few okay, most of them are fairly messy. I think I get the hang of it by the end of the page though. Those ones are more legible. I offer the paper to Juliet, who looks at it over with a smile.
Job. I'm very proud of you.
Thanks.
Yeah, Vampire Mummy's proud of us.
What
Good
kind
job.
of errands are you running? Need any help?
Not this time. I'm just making a couple deliveries that can't wait until the evening.
Wait.
Will you be alright here by yourself?
Why does she not want our help? The vampire is going out, doesn't want us to see where she's going? Kinda sussy.
I think I've got the hang of everything by now.
I'm pretty used to handling my duties on my own. If there ever was a problem, it wouldn't be hard to go find Juliet to get her help. That hasn't happened yet, thankfully.
Excellent.
Oh, it's gonna happen now when
I've
she's
said it
out?
before, but you've been a great help around the library. I appreciate your hard work.
She's going to see Aspen? You think so? They have a little romance going?
Oh, it's not that hard. Besides, it gives me something to do.
That's nice to hear. Don't forget to take some time for yourself and have fun every now
Yeah,
and
have
then.
fun. Like, is she even doing anything for fun lately? Like, she isn't watching TV anymore, apparently they're not mentioning it. She's not going out, apparently. Did she go to a museum? Like, we never knew if she went to the museum, right? I think that's some advice that Juliet herself should follow more often, but I kept that opinion to myself.
Actually, I'm going to the museum after this.
Okay, I mentioned it and then okay.
Aspen told me there's an exhibit all about Korea going on there. So, I'm hoping maybe I'll learn
She
something
really just
useful.
going there cause like... What is so pog?
Useful?
Useful? Yeah, because of her whole past, right?
about my person.
Korea Boo exhibit? Hey, come on. Yeah, and about her person. I wonder if the fox we saw, the silver fox, was the person.
I see.
Oh, she's disappointed cause we are still looking for them. I was hoping for dinosaurs though. I'm sure we can go and there's gonna be dinosaurs sometime too. You would give me the same, like, maybe there's Korean dinosaurs. Yeah, I was about to say that. There's probably, maybe it's Korean dinosaurs. You don't know. Yuri gave me the same smile the husband did when I mentioned my person yesterday. I know they think it's probably hopeless, but I can't give up. I don't understand how they don't understand. I don't understand how they don't understand. Since both of them always talk about caring for those close to you and making lasting bonds. I mean, you're chasing this person for like hundreds of years now. And like, you have like let your own lives go by. Of course they're like, go on, live in the current time, not in the past. Still, Aspen and Jules have both done too much for me to hold that against them.
I wish you the very best of luck. You know you can always ask me for help if you need any.
I know.
Oh, she looks so worried now.
Anytime. I'm going to head out now.
Cool.
But I'll make sure to come back early enough.
Like early enough for you to go to Tea Papa. I still find it weird that it's named Tea Papa.
Sounds good. I'll keep studying.
Does that
and
mean
working
anything,
until
by the way, Julian?
then. Bye.
Like, I'm kind of confused. Does that mean anything? And like... But wait, don't New Zealanders just speak English? I'm confused. Where does Tea Papa come from? Like, what is that supposed to mean? It sure does mean something. Thank you, Julia. Like, it's great that you live in this city and you know so much about its local culture.
Goodbye, Miho.
Wait. That parasol was so good. And they only showed it for like half a second. As Judith goes out the front door, she pops her parasol open to protect her from the sun, then strolls out and joins the day's crowd. Aw man, her parasol looked so good. I stared at the now closed door, thinking. I wonder if either Aspen or Judith have ever felt the same way about someone as I have about my person. It's hard feeling to describe. It's something warm. I may have forgotten a lot over the years, but I've never forgotten their face or their voice or the way they smelled. Like charcoal and paint. All those things. Wait, they smelled like charcoal and paint? Not very pleasant. All those things are too important to forget. It's kept me going my whole life, been my entire reason for existence. At least until arriving in Wellington, anyway. Even with my new life here, I can just animate on my old one, not entirely. Maybe they just don't know how much it means to me. I couldn't blame them since I've told them all about how little I cared about everything else. Maybe they think it's like a hobby, something to pursue when I have nothing else to do. But even here in the library, surrounded by friends and busy myself with my job, not a day goes by where I don't think of that forest back in Korea and my person. It's okay if Aspen and Judith don't understand. They don't need to. It's important to me and that's all that matters. So far, they've supported me in whatever I do. In fact, when I think about those two, I feel a similar way was when I think about my person. Hello, okay. That warm, safe feeling. It's not exactly the same, but it's close. I don't think that's a coincidence. There's been lots of new feelings that I don't quite have words for. Like so many other parts of myself, I'm still figuring them out. What is that emote? Pride, ooh, okay. That may take time, but I have plenty of it. Realizing that I've zoned out, I pull myself away from my thoughts and get back to focusing on work and studying. I may have lots of time, but I need to make sure I use it well. Ah, look at this parasol. Oh, she looks so Ooze. This style of, I still feel like in black and maybe like golden and red accents this would look better, but this is a good style. You know, like she looks good. She has a vibe. You know? Like she definitely has a vibe. Only an hour or two later, I look up from my work to see Juliet returning from her errands. Folding up her parasol, she soon joins me at the front desk. Hey, can I have her number? I might know a museum I want to visit with her. No.
Hello again, Miho. I tried to hurry back so you'd have plenty of time at the museum. You can go ahead and head off. I can handle the library for the rest of the day.
What were you doing, though?
Thanks. I tried to clean up and do as much as I could before you got back.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy yourself. You'll have to tell me all about it.
Aw, man, why can't she not come with us?
Will do.
Wait. I put away my study materials in my room, and then with a big thumbs up to Juliet leave the library.
Fresh air again.
Fresh air? Well, it's a city air, so whatever. It's a difference spending so much time inside, and since I started working, my walks and time outside are more refreshing than they used to be. The birds singing sound prettier, the scent of food wafting up from the town smells tastier. And I bet even the grass would feel softer if I was in my fox form to feel it. It's been a long time since I've transformed, now that I think about it. I need to stay focused for today, though. With the museum as the only thing on my mind, I pick up my pace and I walk into Wellington, heading along the now familiar streets. I pass by the bell house and glance inside, but I don't see Aspen. She mentioned she'd be working late today, so she must be in a bag or maybe on a break. I followed the direction she gave me yesterday until I reached the building that has to be my destination. It's big with parts that go off in all different directions. Near the front there's two sections flanking this entrance. One is round and tan, while the other is made of darker stone and looks more blocky. Is that an accurate representation of it, Julian? Even with the purple stuff upside? Up there? Like, it looks kinda interesting. Not a bad design. It's a bit intimidating, but seeing a few more people heading in and out is reassuring. Yeah, pretty close? Okay, good. Taking a breath to steady myself, I stride on up. The entrance has a huge glass ceiling with glass doors that slide open when I approach them. I don't even have to pay or sneak in. The moment I step inside, I can safely say that I've never been in a place like this before. It looked big from the outside, but from the inside, it's huge.
I'm gonna find the crane exhibit.
I don't even know where to look first. The different paths lead to different types of displays, and I can see floors and elevators going all the way to the top. A family walks by me, following a big arrow that points deeper into the building. Without any better ideas, I decide to take the same road. I'm sure I could ask someone where the exhibit is, but I look around on my own first. If I can't find it for a while, then I ask for help. I start to wander about once inside, looking for anything that I might recognize from Korea. To my surprise, there's plenty of other exhibits that also end up catching my eye. Dinosaurs? In one section, a variety of sea life, fish, turtles, and otters hang from the wires above everything else. They look so lifelike that I think they're real animals at first, but after staring closely, I can see they're just models. Another part of the museum is filled with skeletons of what look like giant monsters. I can't even imagine what kind of creatures they once were. Maybe dragons? There you go, Julian. You have your dinosaurs. You have your little dinosaurs. Yes, I hope you're happy. Spotting a panel with some illustrations, I skip over for a quick look. They aren't dragons, but they look awfully close. I've only seen a dragon once or twice in my life, but I've never seen one of those. Other sections are dedicated to human and disabled civilization. There are recreations of old human houses, as well as diagrams showing fairy homes and bravo stands, plus plenty of others. A tour guide talks to a small group as I walk around explaining this and that. I go slower through this part, feeling a little nostalgic. I even recognize some of the human technology and knickknacks from long ago. I had no idea they were old enough to be part of a museum now. Yeah, like you're goddamn old. There was even a big memorial to the war, showing humans and fabled fighting against another. At the front is a painting of when the peace treaty was signed, which was the start of humanity and the fabled coexisting. I was around big then, but I stayed out of it. Just like I stayed out of most things. Honestly, the history it doesn't interest me too much. But I'm sure Judith would love to see this. I'm sure she's already has at some point. Just when I'm thinking about giving up and asking for help, I finally find what I'm looking for. You belong in a museum? Hey, no, you. A large banner with some text that I recognize as Hangul, the Korean writing system, and hanging over a number of display cases and tabletop exhibits. I hurried over to get a closer look. It's quieter up here than it was on some of the other Noah floors. I'm able to take my time browsing without feeling like I'm getting in anyone's way. At the same time, my heart stands to beat faster with anticipation. I may not know what I'm searching for, but I'm sure I know it when I see it. I started the entrance and slowly make my way through. The first section is full of pottery and carvings like from the brochure as Aspen gave me. You had little animals and people carved out of stone and even a few made of metal. A number of clay pots and vases sit on pedestals next to them. Most are cracked or damaged, but some look as good as new. Moving on to the next part, there are a few intricate-looking outfits adorning mannequins. Mannequins. Some are just pants and a jacket, but most are vividly colored dresses that hang to the floor. I can almost feel the delicate silk in my hands. If I was still a thief, I bet those would sell for a nod. Oh, she lost her way. After closer paintings, tigers and birds are common subjects, but also are people and cities too. Other feature gorgeous landscapes and flowers. I've never been a big fan of art, but somehow these are different. Looking at them doesn't make me sad, but it does make me feel something. Like I'm wanting something I can't have. Oh, she's gonna get all depressed, right? She's gonna get super depressed or homesick or something. Suddenly it comes to me, a feeling I've heard about but I don't think I experienced before. Homesick, wow. I expected this. A painting of a green forest could be the one where I was born. I've passed through the towns that looked like those in the paintings and hid from humans who looked like the ones shown inside them. Not all the memories are good ones, but they're mine. There's not much that I can relate to nowadays in terms of people or places. I have friends now, sure, but I don't have much in common with them. It's never mattered before, but now I wish I could reach out and touch the paintings before me, just feel something from the same era as me. Of course, they are behind ropes which keep me well back. I reluctantly start to move again. Just as I do, a certain painting catches my eye. It's small and displayed out of the way in a corner, as if nobody thought it was that important. The edges are jagged and torn, but the crucial part is still there. It's gonna be a painting of her. The person she was looking for was a painter, and it's gonna be a painting of her in a fox form. On one side, there's a fox surrounded by trees and leaves. Its fur is different color than mine, but it's still clearly a fox. It's not her. Just across from it is a human-like figure. She's dressed in an outfit similar to the ones I was just admiring. But it's not what stands out the most to me. On her head are 2 pointy ears and several long, bushy tails peek out from the bottom of her dress. When I look at the fox again, I noted that it also has more than one tail. I breathed deeply as if I could inhale a scent of forest just from this artwork. Another Romeo? I take in all the details I can. She's smiling, but the sharp thing makes her smile look sinister. The head that are her side and long claws instead of regular fingernails. Claws that are clearly meant for ripping. Whatever she's looking and smiling at is missing, being part of the torn section. There's just a small part that remains, a pair of boots on the ground, surrounded by the edge of what must be a pool of blood. Okay? They're okay? Only then do I notice the blood around her lips and on the ground beneath her claws. Okay, this got dark fast. And then, unmistakable bone-white bead hanging from a string around her neck. It's glowing like the moon. I instinctively raise a hand to my neck, feeling my own bead. It's reassuring warm to the touch. Somehow, I get the feeling that the one I'm painting would be ice cold. This portrait of a gumihoa leaves me conflicted. There's the same longing I felt looking at the painting of the forest. But those claws and the bloods, those feel foreign and detached. Is this how most people view gumihoa? It would be explained the fear and terror that seemed to follow me whenever I went when I was younger. The curses and the threats from farmers and townsfolk whenever they saw me. Threats. It wasn't until after the war, when the fable became more common in human lands, that I felt more comfortable without my ears and my tail hidden. Even then, I'd sometimes get dirty looks just for existing. The threats were usually reserved when I got caught stealing. Is this the start of a serial killer arc? I mean, I don't have anything against a little bit of murder. But, you know how it is. I got a Discord notification about what? Okay, was just to ping for something else. Sorry. Still, I've never been like the gumiho in the painting. Stealing is one thing, but hurting someone? That just isn't me. I wish I'd been able to explain that to them. I wonder how different my life would have been. I don't think they would have listened to you, sorry girl. I tear my eyes away from painting, but I know I'd be thinking about it for a long time to come. There's no point dwelling on what could have been. I passed through the rest of the Korean exhibit quickly, barely glancing at the artifacts that they haven't seen yet. It isn't until I've newly left the gallery that I see something that makes me pause again. In a small, unremarkable display case among many others, there are a number of delicate scrolls. On each one, a few old-style Korean characters are written. I don't think they're Hangul, but I don't know what they're called. They look familiar though. Like our own scroll? I left my own scroll deck at home for safekeeping, but I don't need it with me to compare. The sweep of the brushstroke, the shape of the characters, the shade of the ink. Closing my eyes and breathing in deeply, I swear I can smell them. My person. I press my ink against the glass. This is the closest I've been in the hundreds of years. After centuries of looking, I finally...
Hey, no touching!
Oh, come on, don't do this to me. This is mine. This belongs to me. Give it. I leap backward as someone shouts. I look around and see a woman wearing a badge and museum t-shirt stalking towards me angrily. Just kill her? Well, that is for Mio to decide. We are just gonna observe. The instinct I thought had buried kick in. It's time to run. Backing up, I look around for a getaway route, but there isn't one. I'm surrounded on almost all sides by cases. The only open direction is the one the attendant is approaching from. Think, Mio, think. There has to be a way out of this. Could I jump over the space? No, they're way too tall. Maybe if I transformed, I could get past the antenna. I have no idea how to navigate this building, though. And being a fox, I would attract way too much attention in a place like this. If I wait for them to get close, then I could probably run right past them like the security guard when I first arrived in Wellington. Heart racing, my panic must show on my face because they stop a couple meters away from me, frowning.
It's not that big a deal. Just please keep your hands off in the future.
With a shrug, they turn around, leaving me alone. That's it. My hands are shaking as I watch them retreat. I expect him to snap around and come after me. Of course, that doesn't happen, and I'm very slowly able to relax. All I am left feeling afterwards is a lot of embarrassment. Looking around me, I'm glad there aren't many people in this area. Nobody's looking at me either way. Whether out of politeness or because they just didn't notice. Where's the shoot first? Ask question later. Yeah, right, like, pow. Oh, you weren't gonna yell at me? I'm sorry. My face is burning red and I look down at the scrolls again just to hide it. I sigh. Maybe it was silly of me to think that I could change myself entirely in such a short time. Considering I'd just been remembering the old days and all the abuse that I went through from humans, it makes some sense. After I settled myself down a little, I turned my attention back to what's really important. When I know that these scrolls have to be from my person, they don't help me much on their own. There's a little card in one corner of the case, covered in text. It might have something useful written on it, but it doesn't do me any good. I consider trying to copy it all down to have Aspen or Jewett read it to me later. But there's so many words that I'm not sure I could get them all. I gulp, looking over at the Miss Young's attendant who I was so scared of just a moment ago. I do have one option. Oh god, talking to people, no panic, exit, wrong strategy, no. Summoning all my courage, I approach them slowly. They're just a regular person, I remind myself. Like Aspen or Juliet, or even like me, now. Just doing their job.
Excuse me?
Oh god, she's talking to her. Oh god, we achieved talking stage. I hope that's polite enough. As she looks over to me, her face doesn't look annoyed, more buoyed.
Can I help you?
I'm sorry for touching the glass. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about those papers, like who wrote them.
Come on. Did we hit the
Like I
jackpot?
said, it's no big deal. It's just a safety precaution so nothing gets damaged.
Okay, yeah, but I don't care. Tell me about the person.
There's an informational plaque in the corner. It should have all those details.
Oh, come on, don't be a bitch. I can't read, just say it. Would they even believe me if I said I can't read? I worry that might make me even more suspicious.
Very well. And the words are so small. Can you read it for me?
Ik don't peace. I hope she's like, peace be nice.
Sure. Let's see.
Bad eyesight? Yeah. How can she be unfriendly? Yeah, I don't know. That was almost too easy. They don't question or analyze me at all. Simply walking over and leaning in next to me.
It says here these were some of the first works by a calligrapher whose name was Jong-in in the 17th century. They were a scholar who lived in Korea and...
Tedenan keeps reading, but I'm not listening. I've already gotten what I came for, a name. Jong-in. For the first time, I have something to call them. Something that's unmistakably theirs. I pretend to listen to the rest of what's being read out loud and thank the person on autopilot when they're done. My head's not here in the present moment. It's back in the forest where I was born. Once they walked away, I say it out loud, trying out how it sounds. I think it fits them. And I say it over and over again, making sure I never forget. Finally, I have something to go off. Feeling a little bit dazed from the enormity of the moment, I find my way downstairs. and wander out of the museum. I can't wait to tell Judith Aspen. I'm so excited they end up missing my turn to take me back to the library, lost in my thoughts about what will happen when I get there instead. I don't even realize that I've zoned out until I reach the edge of the Mount Victoria, right where the city streets turn into the parkland.
Good thing I can find my way back from here.
I'm still within the area that I visited before, so I'll be able to use the mountain as a landmark to find my way back. I hum to myself and turn back and head a bus with the pleasant thoughts. If I give Judith my person's name, I'm sure she can help me track them down. That's what she specializes in after all. And I'm sure Aspen will want to hear all about their life too. She loves stories and I'm sure Jong-in will have a ton. I'm not sure how they feel about seeing me again. I doubt they ever expected it to happen. Memories will all be gone? Oh, please don't. No. They'll be definitely surprised that I'm not just the fox they met back then, but a person now. I have this feeling they'll at least be glad as I am. Oh, but not a person like... I may be halfway home before I realize that I'm not alone. The prickling sensation of the back of my neck is unmistakable. My instincts are telling me that someone else is nearby. I'm still near the mountain, but it's practically empty here. I can hear the sounds of other people in the distance, but they're all hidden by the trees and hills. I whip my head back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth. Sorry. But try as I might, I can't work out with hair. Ah, God. And why did I do that? It's a strange and disconcerting feeling given how easily I can pick up even the smallest animals. I'm sorry, okay? Then from the corner of my eye, I spot a bush. It's slightly shuffling. Just as I turn to take a proper look, the silver fox I saw the other day steps out of it.
It's just you.
The fox is the person, as I said, and it's this person. I start to bend down and reach out a hand like I would pet the dog, but I hesitate. I know from experience that a fox wouldn't respond to that. I'm surprised she hasn't run away at all, or away already. That's what I would have done. She stares at me without the slightest movement, her eyes locked on mine. My heart jumps as the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Something is off. Then, without taking her eyes off me, she starts to transform. Oh? What's happening? What's going on? I barely have time to be shocked as her arms and legs get longer and her fur retracts, head shrinking and changing into something more human-like. Oh. Is that no but Nani? First time in my life I'm face to face with another Gumiho. My throat thickens, tightens, and goes dry. My vision narrows and my ears start ringing in shock. It is as if all the world has fallen away except for me and her. The silver and black clothes she's wearing seem to shimmer in the moonlight, like the skin of a snake waiting to strike. Hanging loosely on her frame, the wrapped fabrics around her body and face make her appear almost formless. I think it's the girl in the painting. Probably. Her only accessory is a bracelet around her wrist, a plain leather band, but its shining white bead is held in the middle of another loop of a leather. I recognize it, the bead. I have one just like that. Well, almost like it. Mine is duller, milky color. Hers is so bright that it almost hurts to look at. The soft blue glow around it reminds me of the full moon. It's almost like she stepped out for painting I just saw at the museum. A shawl covers most of her face, but her hair and eyes are still visible, those intense eyes. Her gaze reminds me of steel. While they're the same shape as mine, they're sharper and angrier. Ruler. She hardly tosses her long, flowing hair back as she takes a step towards me. I skip back, keeping the distance between us. When I left in the forest, I knew to flee when I met a predator stronger than I was. Better to get away alive than risk my life for pride. My survival instinct tells me that this is one of those times. The origami you lost, but there is no humor in it. Sharp and hollow, it only makes me more uneasy.
The human pet still knows when to run.
Ah, come on, don't be like this.
The human... what? Pet. I've been watching you for a while.
Come on, don't be like
Ever
this.
since you came to this place, actually. Watched you demean and domesticate yourself for the sake of humans.
Okay, yeah, you're so much better than me, thank you. You're so edgy, you eat humans for breakfast, I get it. I eat pancakes, okay?
When you first arrived, I was hopeful that we might be alike. Optimistic, even. I was a fool.
Eat her for breakfast? No, I don't want to eat her. She's probably
See
dirty.
you now for what you are. Nothing better than a dog begging for
really?
its master's affection and table scraps.
I think you caught something big. Yeah, a tiger shark. I see you now for what you are, nothing better than a dog begging for its massive affection and table scraps. Ah, come on.
Are not the same. We are nothing
We are not the same.
alike.
Her words hang in the air, poisoning my good mood from just moments ago. My first instinct is to run away as usual. Something stops me though. I'm entranced. The novelty of this experience of finally meeting another Gumiho keeps me rooted in place despite my fear. No matter what she's like, this is the closest I've ever been to someone like me. I swallow the lump in my throat and hope that my voice doesn't shake as much as I think it will.
Wait, did you ambush me just to say that? Ambush? You should have known weeks ago that I was following you. But I repeat myself. You've numbed yourself to your instincts. And
Oh yeah,
your
okay, I get
potential.
it. You think being a fox is super great. I get it.
I saw you
But
in
like-
the place of memories. Saw you gaze upon the portrait of one of our sisters. I hope that you would open your eyes, as you haven't before. It
Yes,
pains
come on.
me to see your existence do disservice to our very kind.
Wow, okay. Little bit of supremacy
Now that
in
you've
there.
seen what you could and should be, perhaps you can still change yourself, dog. Sharpen your teeth and claws once
Wow,
more.
like what you're saying is motivating me so much to just jump off a cliff.
These
Thank you.
creatures that you bind yourself to, those human and those not.
You're a fox, not a dog. That's right.
They are but shackles, slowly squeezing away at which is wild and free in you.
Humans are inferior though. Yeah.
Do not mistake my words for sympathy or pity. I would see you gone from this place. But
Oh,
so
come
long as
on.
you remain, your presence is an eyesore. It pains me to witness.
Oh my god, she's so edgy.
Thus, I will do what I must to cure it, as unpleasant a task as it may be.
Can you just leave?
You will never be one of them, no matter how much you might crave it. Better to embrace what you are and can
Okay,
be.
I get it. You're so
Anything
edgy and
else
dark.
is a waste of your abilities.
Yes. And me was gonna believe it too, right? She studies me for a moment longer and then turns away. I feel like I should say something, but I can't find the words. Whether from shock or fear, and too dazed so much as stammer out the denial. Her clothes melt away in the silver fur as she transforms back into a fox. I reach out to stop her, but she flits off and disappears into the darkness without a moment's hesitation. The road around me rushes back in, my skin suddenly feeling cold in the night air. The rush of emotions going through my head evaporates and the adrenaline that was running through me opes away. We can't fix her, I don't want to fix her. I'm just left standing there, alone. Someone just hurt her and we need to show her love. You must be serious. God, Figo. Closing my eyes, I muster the strength that I haven't tapped into the weeks. My beats warm itself as I transform my body, flowing through the motions as other gomios. I try to start chasing her, but my first step on forelegs are shaky. As Gon and Samir with his farm, almost stumbling over trying to just move. Maybe there is a bit of truth in what she said. I take a few more steps towards the brush, but I soon give up. Even when I caught up with her, what would I say? What would I do? I'd only make her fool of myself. Hey, Baki. Hug, she needs a hug. I don't know if he really just needs a hug. There's a scent on the wind that I couldn't notice as a human, but it's unmissable as a fox. I recognize it immediately from a long time ago, one of my first mornings here. When I first woke up from a den near the mountain, I stepped outside and knew that someone had been there. It was her. She really was following me from the beginning. For a long moment, I watched the place where she disappeared. Then I transformed back. I really don't feel like a fox right now. I don't know what I'm feeling. Some of what she said is true. I haven't used any of my talents in a long time. My clumsiness when I'm in a fox form, my own original body is a reminder of that. But as for degrading myself for the sake of others, that doesn't feel true. I've spent my entire life living free and for only myself. It's always been my choice to remain here and not to be forgotten. So why do her words sting so much? If I was totally confident in my decision, then they shouldn't bother me, right? Maybe I've forgotten more of myself than I know. The painting at the museum and the other Gomiho herself both prove that there's something different about me. Something that must come easily to everyone else. The same way all the aspects of daily life at home don't come easily to me either. I feel disconnected, torn between two worlds that I barely know. But I can't help being drawn to do. Where do I fit in? Where do I belong? I know what Juliet and Espen would say, but does that make it true? Their home hasn't been in my home for long. I've been a thief and a liar for so much longer than I have been whatever I am now. Without anything else to gain out here, I slowly start to make my way back home. The excitement I felt about telling Judith and Espen everything I found at the museum has vanished. I don't have to wait for another time. After a quiet walk through the empty street to the library, I quietly slink inside, trying to keep Juliet from noticing. I just don't feel like talking right now. It seems to work. I can hear her bustling around somewhere, but she doesn't call out to me when I come in. Without a word, I ascend the stairs to my room. As quickly and quietly as I can, I climb under the covers. It's far too early to go to bed, but I don't know what else to do. If I'm awake, my thoughts will only be bother. Better to sleep it off and hope that it feel better in the morning. Oh, I feel sorry for her. Yesterday's events, both good and bad, linger in my head, while I perform my usual routine of tossing and turning in bed before I get up. Now that the shock's worn off, I feel a little bit better about what's happened. I wonder if I've forgotten all about the other Gumiho by the end of today. In fact, now that I think about it, is it possible I had met her origami before and just forgot about them? Everyone forgets meeting me, so maybe it works in reverse too. Rather than dwell on the idea, I choose to ignore it. There's no way to know, I just drive myself crazy wondering. Instead, I keep myself busy by making myself more presentable for work. Heading into bathroom, I clean myself up using the soaps and shampoos given to me by Juliet. Okay, we're finally taking you finally taking a shower. I see how it is. She's helped me so much ever since I started working here. Looking into the mirror for one final check before I head downstairs for breakfast, I can't help but think of what the other Gumiho said, how I've been domesticated myself. My spotless face looks back at me, framed by fluffy and pampered hair. I can't deny that I let myself be spoiled by others, content to just go along for the ride.
Out of it, Miho.
Aw. I lightly pat my face like I've seen Aspen do sometimes when she's getting ready to start her own job. I'm not sure what it's supposed to accomplish, but it makes me feel a bit more confident. Heading downstairs, I'm treated to a familiar scent of fresh cut fruit and frying eggs, as well as the pleasant sound of Aspen and Juliet chatting about books. When I enter the kitchen, I'm greeted with two smiles.
Good morning.
Good morning. Breakfast will be ready soon.
Are they not gonna ask about last night? I slide into my usual spot at the table and grab some apple slices, munching on those while waiting for the other two to go back to their conversation. Instead, both of them look at me expectantly.
So, how'd it go?
Yeah, okay.
The museum?
Of course. What else?
Was everything all right? When I didn't hear from you last night, I was fearing the worst.
Oh yeah. Are we gonna tell them? Please, I wanna just tell them.
It was fine. They even had what I was looking for. There were some more scrolls by my person.
Okay, we tell them about that. There's a loud clatter as Aspen drops her fork in surprise. Even Juliet's eyes go wide with genuine shock. I mean, yeah, kinda shocking, right? They're exactly like my person would be there, right? But like, I wonder if you're gonna tell them about the whole fox thing. Probably not, cause like, I don't know. We always need this as a plot point, right?
There were?
Are you sure it was them?
Yep, definitely. I'd recognize that style anywhere. I learned a lot about them. Their name is Chongying, and they're a scholar. I don't know what they study though. The museum person didn't say.
No, I think they did say, you just didn't listen. For a long moment there's a silence other than the sound of eggs sizzling in a pan. Both my friends just stare at me dumbstruck.
What are those looks for?
You seem awfully calm. I assumed you must
Yeah.
have found anything, or you'd have been back immediately.
Yeah, well, there was some other stuff that happened too.
No, tell them right now, come on. It's tempting to tell him about the Gumiho, if only because I know they'd reassure me about everything she said. But that's why I can't tell them. Not yet. In a way, I'll just be proving her right.
All right.
We'll be here whenever you need us.
Thanks.
Yeah, tell your moms.
Yes, just now. Here you go.
Juliet says our plates and takes her seat. We all dig in. It's a quieter meal than usual, with only the sounds of chewing and silverware scraping against the dishes. I feel like Aspen and Juliet are having a conversation in their silence. Of course they expect more from me. I expect more from me too. And right after leaving the museum, I was that excited. What was that quacking? Oh, the rubber ducky. I'm still excited, of course. It just had been tempered a little. I still plan to ask Aspen and Juliet to help me get in touch with Johin. But I want to wait until I can do that with a clear head. Are we just all fishing now? Once everyone is finished eating, I get up the dirty dishes and take them to the sink, while Juliet washes the pans and Aspen whips down the tables. Another
I'll see
routine
you
morning.
later. Thanks for breakfast.
Bye,
My
Aspen.
pleasure, as always.
Bye!
I wonder, like, why did they never explain? Like, why did they never explain how this came to be, that she comes by every morning and they eat together? Like I've never said why that happens. Juliet and I go into the library, ready to start the day, or in the entire case, Aspen can cook breakfast. Yeah, but like, I can understand that, which I don't even believe, but like, why is she looking at the librarian's house? That's the question I have. Juliet and I then go into the library, and we are ready to start the day. Or end it in her case. I head over to my spot behind the front desk and begin to getting everything ready. The checkout sheets, my pens and pencils, my study materials, and so on. She feeds and box. Okay, he's the #1 customer of the library. Yeah, but like, do you go up to your librarian and be like, hey, I don't know how to cook my breakfast, can I eat here? Like, is that a normal conversation people have?
Are you all set, Mio?
Yep, I've got everything I need.
Wonderful. Well,
No, but I'm not sure I'm not her #1 customer either. If we was the #1 customer. Okay, you guys can go ask your librarian to make you food. I want to see that. Please film it.
I'll leave you to it then. Have a good day.
You too. Sleep well.
Yeah, sleep well, vampire. From the way Juliet lingers halfway between me and the stairs, I can tell she wants to say or ask something else. She thinks better of it, simply giving me a smile before heading up to her room. I whistle while I throw open the curtains and unlock the door. By the time I've returned to the counter, ready for the first patrons to arrive, I even manage a light melody. I've been practicing my whistling and not lazy as a way to spend time well alone. Aspen tried to show me how, but she's not very good at it either. I'm pretty sure I'm maybe better than she is. The sound of it reminds me of bird back in my own forest. Before long, patrons start to arrive and I soon have a list of things to do. Books to check in and out, books to return, books to research for. It keeps me good and busy. Busy. The hours pass by in a blissful normalness and I don't have a single thing to complain about. Okay, we can finally do something. Okay, where do we want to go? The park? Do we see... We went... Wait, oh god. Choices, no. Let me save. Choices. We can make choices this time. I mean... I want to go to the park. Where would, like, Tommy Wiseau be? Like, where is Tommy Wiseau? We cannot go to the... Okay, let's go to the park. Kids in the park are flying kites today. They come in small different shapes and sizes, some are with trailing ribbons and a bird-like formation. All of them colorful and easy to spot, even as they drift higher and higher into the sky. Plus 2 drinks, be right back. Okay, please don't drink yourselves to death, okay? Whenever I've seen kites before, I didn't understand the appeal of watching something pretend to fly. But I tried to use my imagination a little and picture them like the kids do, real flying creatures or machines. I guess a lot of toys are like this, strange pointers, fascinating little versions. Would Tommy Wiseau do that? Drink himself to death? No. He would deny that he ever drunk something. And +1 eerie. Well, I'm gonna give you that. I can't help but a real lit Janice. Maybe I'll make one for myself next time. Is that all? Oh my god, that is all? It's a rainy Thursday morning and the library is dead as I have ever seen it. Even Aspen didn't come by this morning. Wait, she didn't come by? But, oh no. Even Aspen didn't come by this morning simply because she didn't want to get soaked. We'll see each other later instead. Oh no. The only patrons here are the ones who didn't mind the weather, so I have to make sure they don't drip on any of the books. Before she went to bed that day, Judith left a bundle of towels near the door for anyone who needs them. At least it makes my work easier and the slow day means I have extra time to study. I'm able to remember most of the letters by now and even read a few words. I haven't told Juliet or Espen about my progress because I want to surprise them with it later. After an hour or so, I set aside my pencil and gaze out the window with my chin resting on my palm.
It stopped.
It's still cloudy outside, but the worst of the rain seems to be over. I get up and walk to the window, looking around at the soggy view. What? I leap backward in surprise as something suddenly spreads against the glass in front of me. What the hell was this sound effect? What the? Wait, is that? What? At first it looked like a puddle of water that stuck to the window, but then it starts to wiggle. I stare in confusion as pitiful looking the face forms in the middle, then frowns at me. Suddenly it hits me what I'm looking at. It must be the water elemental. I've never seen one myself before. They usually hang out in rivers or lakes, but I've heard they'll sometimes come out on dry land when it's rainy. That must be what this one did. Now that it stopped raining though.
You could dry up.
Just like a fire elemental can die if its flames go out, a water elemental like this could be in trouble if it doesn't stay wet. The weather might be still damp, but the sun is starting to poke through the clouds.
Wait right there. I'll go find something.
Hell yeah, stomping turds. I don't know if I can understand me or even hear it all, but I wave at the window and hold up at one finger to try to show it that I'll be right back. After a quick peek and to make sure there's no patrons waiting, I hurry to the kitchen. What the hell's going on? Oh, it's a clock. After a quick peek to make sure there's no patrons waiting, I hurry to the kitchen and dig through the cabinets, hoping to find a pot or something that's big enough. Rolex? No, I don't think it's a Rolex. The biggest one Juliet has is the one that she uses to make pasta, and even that might be too small. Plus, I'm not sure she'd want to taste the water elemental to be every time she tries to make spaghetti.
Where else?
I could just wake Juliet up and ask her, but I should have really tried to solve this myself before bothering her. Instead, I start hunting through the other rooms for something that might help. There's nothing in the bathroom, nor in the library area. When I check the dining room a second time, however, I notice a big bowl on top of the shelf that I hadn't seen before. Big bowl? Bowl? I have to stand on one of the chairs to reach it, but I grab the bowl and fill it half with full tap water before heading back to the window. The elemental is still stuck there like a very sad buffer. Sick. Yeah, but you know a fong is 2G, so it's like 25 fongs. Erin looks a little smaller, but it ripples with excitement when it sees me. It frowns, shifting into a watery smile. I head out of the front door and skip around the window, scratching through the wet grass as I do.
Come on.
Maybe there's a fong shortage? Holding up the ball to the window, I gently brush the elemental in. To my surprise, it doesn't feel like touching the regular water. Instead, it's thicker and a bit sticky like jelly. The elemental starts to slide into the bowl and bubbles, which I hope is a good sign. It doesn't mix with the water in the bowl, but instead kind of hovers with water both above and below it. When it gets itself fully into the bowl, it's almost fills it up. The water sloshes over the edge and onto my hands, leaving the bowl almost dry except for the elemental itself. The bubbles stop and an uncertain look of face peers at me from the bottom.
Let's get you inside and figure something else out.
Just put it in the sink? Just plug the sink and put it in there. I hold the bowl as steady as I can, try not to spill any more as I go back into the library. Just like the guests at the library, I have to make sure not to get any books wet. There is an empty side of the table near one of the reading chairs, so I set the bowl down there. Just flush it, pal. Would that even... I think that would even work, right? Well, I don't know. The elemental seems fine for now, but it looks worried again. It reminds me a lot of Aspen.
I'm not sure what else to try.
Aspen is a bumper sticker, confirmed. I rack my brain trying to think of something I might have missed in the bathroom or kitchen.
Wait! That bathroom! That's it!
Yeah, fill the bath tube. Kneeling down in front of the bowl, I tried to reassure the elemental, which is doing its best to stay absolutely still and not slosh.
Don't go anywhere. If you even can.
Running to the bathroom, I plugged the bath and set the faucet to max.
Work for a bit.
Leaving the water running, I go back to retrieve the bowled elemental. This time I end up spilling more of the water, but luckily it only hits the ground. The tube is about half full by the time we get back, which should be perfect. I turn off the faucet and carefully pour the elemental on. And there's a stream of excited bubbles. Can an elemental grow? Well, we will find out, I guess.
Sit tight and
Cool,
I'll
sit
find
tight there
something
for
we
just
can
a
use to
minute.
get you back to the river.
More bubbles. Quickly but not a little big rush before I go to resume my search on the second floor. Because this place is so big, there's still a few rooms that have never been seen. I'm pretty sure Jared wouldn't mind me going in since I'm trying to help someone out. The first room that I try is a closet filled with towels and bedsheets and laundry stuff. The room after that is locked.
That's weird.
I tried to knock again in case it was just stuck.
Definitely locked.
I wonder what's in there. I've never paid much attention to the door before, since it's far from my room. I drop on all fours and try to see under the door, but it's too narrow to see anything. Another nearby door isn't locked, and even better, it is in a closet. I sight from a doorway which isn't particularly bright. It's a pitch black when I step inside. I flick on the light switch, but the bulb fizzles and dies right away. Yeah, I kinda wonder what's in the locked room. Is that where she has a dungeon? It only takes a moment for my eyes to adjust to the darkness, and what had first been dark smudges turn out to be a bunch of boxes and assorted junk. A storage room. The whole place is covered in dust. I guess Judith doesn't come here either. Peeking into other boxes, it's filled with old kids' toys. Oh. It's filled with old kids' toys like dolls and stuffed animals. Another one has some folded up clothes. Oh no. Just as I'm about to give up and try another room, a half-covered object in the corner catches my eye. A heavy blanket is draped over a glass box, which is full of more random junk. I haul it all out and remove the blanket, smiling at my find. It's a big fish tank, that just like the ones I saw at the museum. No, Juliet is gonna be angry. After turning it over to shake out as much of the dust and the debris as I can, I triumphantly take the tank to the kitchen sink to rinse out before hauling it back to the bathroom.
Look what I found.
Oh no, I feel like this is leading to something bad. When I set the tank on the edge of the tube, the elemental floats up to the top of the bath and ripples. It takes some maneuvering to hold the tank under the faucet, but eventually I'm able to figure it out and fill it up. Then I use the bowl from it before to scoop up the elemental and dump it into the tank.
Perfect, right?
The water elemental is your pet now? I don't know. More ripples and bubbles.
Let's get you to the river.
I wrap my arms around the fish tank and lift. And nearly tear my arms off.
Heavy.
Yeah. I didn't notice when I was just getting the tank set up, but with all that water in it, it weighs a ton. It's way too heavy for me to carry to the front door, much less as the way to river. We're gonna wake up Juliet now, right?
This could be a problem.
Yeah, we are gonna wake up Juliet. That seemed too perfect, so lucky. Even after dumping out some of the water, I still can carry it. Sitting down on the tile floor, I sigh. The elemental flows dejectedly.
What's going on? I heard the sinks and bathtub running.
Oh. Juliet is standing in the doorway as I look up, weighing a look of concern on her face.
Hey! It was raining earlier, right? Well, there was this water elemental on the window. I tried to bring it inside so it wouldn't dry up.
Okay, yeah,
I had
okay.
to get it back to the river, but now I can't carry this huge fish tank that I found.
Please don't get angry.
Fish tank? Where'd that come from?
Uh-oh.
It was in one of the storage rooms, along with a bunch of kid stuff. I'm guessing they came from the library's children's section.
Juliet purses her lips and I assume my heartbeat start to quicken like it always does when I'm in trouble.
Sorry if you didn't want me to go in there. I didn't know what that room was or what I was even looking for until I found the tank. I didn't look inside the locked room, though.
Well, but you know there's a locked room, so that's kinda sussy. Juliet's frown deepens, but it doesn't look like she's angry, more like she's sad.
No need to apologize. You've done nothing wrong.
Oh man, why do I feel like... why does it feel like she had like a lost family or something? Like, it feels like she has a lost family together with the picture that she's like so fond of. And it be stole, by the way. But I feel like, yeah, something is like... oh, something is going on with this, right? I wait her to finish her sentence, but it doesn't happen. Although...
Never mind. It's nothing. Let's focus on helping our friend here first.
She reaches in her tank and scoops up a handful of the water before dripping it back onto the floating elemental. The creature seems to enjoy it as far as I can tell.
Any ideas?
An idea comes to mind after you mentioned that storage room. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
I sit back and relax as Juliet departs. I'm glad she didn't get upset after all, but something was definitely bugging her. I wonder what it is. I wondered what it was. Oh man, I hope she doesn't have the sad, tragic backstory of like having lost a family or something. After a couple of minutes, I pick up the sound of something rolling down the stairs. I stand up and poke my head out the door and spot Judith putting a red wagon behind her. It has a rope handle and isn't very large, but it should have more than enough space for the tank.
Wow, you're a genius!
With a smile, Judith parks the wagon next to the
As
bathtub.
I said, you were the one who gave me the idea. Would you mind helping
Yeah,
me
I think
lift it
she
onto the
used to have
wagon?
kids and stuff. I said you were the one who made me the AI. Would you mind
Sure.
helping me lift the wagon? I thought she's super strong. We check one end and carefully move the tank. Juliet also brought a number of tight straps and help keep it in place. Once it's all set up, the elemental is safe and secure. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Kneel down to get my face level with the glass. This time the elemental shifts into the biggest grin ever
Looks like
seen.
we've got a winner.
Wonderful. If I watch the library, would you mind taking it back home? You're welcome to borrow an umbrella.
Why doesn't she just go
Problem.
herself?
Back soon.
Hey, is it really that bad for her to be in the sun? Taking a towel and umbrella for myself from the front door, I led to the elemental outside onto the bath. It's cloudy out and more grey than blue, but at least it's not raining right now. Still, I don't want to waste my any time.
Okay.
The elemental bobs up and down. The muddy path slows down the wagon a bit, but it isn't too bad. When we go downhill, I have to be careful not to let it get out of control. But other than that, it's pretty easy. From the bottom of the hill, it's not too far to the spot I had in mind. I noticed a small abandoned ramp into the river way back when I was still living in the woods. But it wasn't useful to me then.
This place, but it sure worked out for me.
Kneeling near the bottom of the ramp, I wrapped the wagon's rope around my wrist to keep it from rolling away. Then undo the strap on the tank. With both hands, I gently tilt the tank onto its side. The water and the elementals spill out, flowing down the dirty concrete and onto the river. The water begins to churn immediately, bubbling as if something huge is coming to surface. A rushing sound echoes about the empty area before a torrent of water suddenly shoots upwards like a fountain, arcing clear over me. As I look up, I see the elementals shimmering within the water, catching the light from the sun. For one brief moment, the most beautiful, vivid rainbow I've ever seen hovers before me. So close that I could touch it. Then the water and the elemental crash back into the river and everything goes still. I smile, certain that I understand.
You're welcome.
Oh, man. Wait, can we go to the library? No. Let's go to the cafe. I'm feeling a little lethargic, so maybe a warm tea and a long, peaceful sit. There's no river around there, maybe just don't know the river, okay? I can't always count on the bellows for its cardy atmosphere after all. I buy my drink and find my favorite seat and settle down. And then I watch a kid across the cafe knock its midnight double chocolate swirl drink onto the ground and immediately start crying. So much for the atmosphere, I think I'll sit outside today. Aw, that's all? All day it's been showering on and off. Showering? On and off. Raindrops still pattering on the roof even now. Wait, oh my god, we haven't seen Aspen. We haven't seen Aspen the whole day. We haven't seen her the whole day. Oh no. Oh no. We haven't seen her the whole day. Oh no. Or was I heavily croaking in the dark night? The staff of the codex keep a warm blanket wrapped around me while sitting up and watching TV. I don't really understand all the complicated things that presenters are talking about, but it's interesting to see their reports all around the world. My ears pick up as I hear something walking up to the door as a series of free knocks gently ringing out against it. Always free, from Juliet. She has a sleeping thing now.
I'm making some tea. Would you care to join me? I can make some hot chocolate as well.
Oh yeah, tea. I know how to use sugar for now.
Be right down.
A warm drink sounds nice right now. Not wanting to leave my cozy blanket, I decide to hold it tightly around myself and waddle down to the kitchen with it. The stairs prove a little difficult, but I manage. There are already 2 mugs sitting on the table when I arrive, and the kettle is already steaming. As I take my seat, Juliet pours boiling water into each cup.
What I was gonna say before you even asked me, huh?
I had a feeling, yes.
She pushes my mug across the table and hands me peek out from my blanket to cradle it. Happy for the warmth, I hold the mug for a while before tasting the steaming hot chocolate inside.
I like the hot chocolate you make even better than the stuff at the Bell House.
Oh.
Why, thank you. I'm happy to hear that. Although I imagine Aspen wouldn't be.
Yeah, we didn't see Aspen the whole day.
Go there? Now that I think about it, I'm surprised we've never gone together.
Yeah, never went together.
We haven't. Well, why don't we change that sometime then? Perhaps we can meet Aspen for breakfast there instead. It has been a while since I've stopped by.
Sure! I've never gotten any food from there. Only drinks.
You're in for a treat then. They serve delicious pastries and sandwiches.
Oh man, please tell me, Aspen hasn't forgotten about us. This is not real, right?
There's a particular one that I know Aspen enjoys. Although, I can't remember what it was.
That's okay. I'm sure I'll be fine with anything they have. I can't remember the last time I tried something that I didn't like.
That must come in handy when traveling the world so much, I'm sure.
It's 2 a.m. I think I might call it a day. That's fine, Bucky. We're on the middle of a story point. But it's okay. See you guys. Have a nice rest of the stream. Yeah, have a nice sleep. Rest well. Thank you for throwing an entire goddamn bed at me.
Oh, yeah. Can't afford to be picky when you don't know the next time you'll even have options.
Thank you for throwing even more at me.
Have you found a favorite food? Or
Very
type of
thankful.
cuisine that you most enjoy?
Not really. Most of the time I just eat junk food or leftovers. Not really anything fancy.
Okay, can we get to the topic of seeing Aspen again and see if she remembers us?
Understandable. If there's ever a certain dish or meal that you'd like to try, it would be my pleasure to help make that happen. Perhaps we could even learn to cook it here at home, so you could have it any time.
Sure.
Oh, she's such a mom. She just has it down. I toss it onto the mental pile of if there's ever anything that Juliet offered me. I know she means well, but at this point I can't remember everything she said about that. The two of us continue to chat for a while. I recount a full day's events with the elemental to Juliet, wrapping up my story at the point where I came home from the river.
That reminds me. I never put away the wagon. Let me know where it goes, and I can take it upstairs when I go back to my room.
Yeah, but like no Aspen, hello?
Wagon? Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Juliet quietly looks away, taking a sponge and busying herself cleaning some loose sugar off the counter. But it's obvious that something's off. Please ask her. I'm not sure what to do. It's so rare that Juliet's one who seems uncomfortable. In fact, this is the only time I can think of. Other than when it first met her, of course, when I sort of tried to steal that painting.
By the way, who does all that stuff belong to? The wagon and
Oh,
the toy
directly
guys?
the question. Oh.
Were they part of the library children section before or something?
Directly hitting. That ship is sunken.
They were personal.
Oh,
possessions,
no. Oh,
not
God,
part of the
no.
library.
Oh, no.
Oh, like from when you were a kid.
Oh, God, Miho, no. Oh, Miho, no. Miho, no.
No, not my childhood.
Ah, God.
Huh?
The sponge stops moving, Juliet jaw slamping as she gives up trying to work. I feel I bad for making her act so oddly.
If you don't want to talk about it, that's totally fine. Sorry. I didn't know it was sensitive.
Oh, man.
Really, really sorry.
It's fine. You couldn't have known. Besides...
Oh God,
perhaps
story
it's only
time?
right that you know.
Story time.
Know what?
Oh God. She turns back towards me, taking a breath before she continues. Her eyes don't look at me though. They're looking past me.
Do you remember when, several weeks ago, I told you that I met someone who changed my life? Someone who made me want to be a better person.
Oh God, okay. Yeah, she told us that.
Yeah.
Well, her name, my daughter's name, is Cosette.
Ah. I knew it.
Daughter?
Yes, and she's been the biggest blessing in my many, many years of life. Although she's not of my own flesh and blood, she was my child.
Okay, so adopted
I
daughter.
found her on my doorstep one morning, tucked into a basket with a blanket and scarf around her. It was cold that morning, so very cold.
Aww.
When I opened my door and saw the silent bundle there, I feared that she was dead. But she was not. She was so very alive and, despite the cold, so very, very warm.
Lucky's missing for all of it,
She
it's
was barely a
fine.
year old, if that. Yet she didn't cry. She could have been there all night for all I knew, but she never uttered a sound. I brought her inside, of course, just so she wouldn't freeze. Beyond that, I was panicked and confused.
I mean, she has the good mother vibes, right?
I'd never wanted a human child. I didn't even know how to raise one.
She didn't want a human child. What child did you want then?
I don't know why whoever abandoned her chose my doorstep to leave her on. Of all places. But how wonderfully, impossibly lucky I was.
Aw, man.
Because she didn't cry, I thought she might be mute. But that wasn't the case.
Cute fox girl, obviously, yeah.
She had a great deal to say. And as she got older, she would talk and talk. Every word was like music.
Oh, man, why do I feel like this is gonna lead to something very sad?
I felt so fortunate and so unprepared. I suddenly had the life and well-being of another in my own hands. Her future, her everything. It was a responsibility I had never asked for, and likely would have never asked for if my life hadn't changed that day.
Asked for? Is she saying asked for?
She grew and grew, from a curious baby to precocious child. Then,
oh no, she outlived her probably.
And finally,
oh, that is like super sad.
Woman. I couldn't have been more proud as a mother. Every graduation, every breakup, every smile and tear changed my life.
Oh
as my
no.
Daughter, of course, it would be true to say that I raised her, but it was mutual. She also made me into the person I am today.
Once Juliet finished speaking, I let out a breath I don't ruin the whole thing. Just as when she first started speaking, her gaze is still fixed on an empty wall somewhere above my head. Just like when Aspen gets sucked into one of her books, I can tell that Juliet's mind is somewhere else entirely.
The moment that I resolved to raise her, I made a promise to myself and to her. A promise that I would do all in my power to make the world Cosette lived in, grew up in, a better one that I had experienced.
I mean, okay, yeah, noble
That I would
goals.
show her how to find the beauty and the joy in all things dark and terrible.
Okay, okay.
In a sense, I ceased to exist as a single person. My life was no longer my own. It was tied, forever and always, to another.
So, all those toys and things...
Yeah, they're hers.
The treasures and mementos of another life.
Ah, man.
Of happy days filled with laughter. Of scraped knees and tummy aches. Of heartbreak and
Ah,
homecomings.
man. This is
Keep them
sad.
there as not simply a reminder, but a tribute to those times.
Yeah, but you need to let go.
Whoa. I would have never guessed any of that. I never knew you were a mom.
I mean, okay, that she's a mom, but so obvious. Like, come on. Is there anyone who didn't think she was a mom? 'Cause, like, she has the vibes. Her gaze returns to me, to the world that we're in now. She gives me a little smile, but it looks fragile.
I suppose it's not something I speak of very often.
Does she live here in Wellington?
Oh,
Can I meet her?
Miho! Why are you so... I thought you're a fox, not an elephant. Juliet regards me with a strange look similar to earlier with the elemental. It's not that she looks angry, but like she's thinking about something very hard. I stare back, not sure what else to do or what I might have said wrong. Like always, her expression soon
She
softens.
is in Wellington, yes. A bit of a walk, but not too far. You can go in the morning if you'd
We're
like.
gonna visit her
It's been a little
graves.
while since I have.
No. Hey. No. Why?
Sure, fine by me. I guess it is gonna
She's
kind
like
of
fearing,
visit,
yeah.
huh?
It is indeed. Speaking of which, I actually have some business I must tend to myself.
Ah, God, why are you
Will you be
so
alright on your own,
oblivious? Miho.
Oh, yeah, of course. Don't worry about me.
Have a good night then. See you in the morning.
See you. I'll be ready to go first thing.
As Druid leaves, I watch her go. It might just be me, but seemed like she left in a hurry after saying all that. Maybe she and Cosette had an argument about something, or maybe she just didn't want me to meet the other people in her life. Miho. I'm probably just imagining it. The way she talks about Cosette is so different from the way I've heard Julie talk about anything or anyone else. I can tell she cares a lot about her. Hopefully it make more sense tomorrow after I get to meet her. No! Oh, Miho! No! When I finally decide to head up to my room, I take a wagon bag first as promised. I have to pick it up and carry it to get up the stairs. But fortunately it's not that heavy, even with my blanket bunched up inside. Once I get to the second floor, I put it down and drag it to the rest of the way to the storage room. After pushing the wagon into its empty spot, I take a proper look around, now that I know what this room actually contains. More than just toys, I also spot racks of clothes and stacks of books and all kinds of other belongings. The whole room is pretty packed. Slowly making my way back to the door, I carefully maneuver between rocking horse and the dollhouse, taking care not to step on anything or knock it over. Taking one last peek around before I head to my room, I get the feeling that there's nothing missing from Cosette's childhood in here. I can't say for sure, but it certainly seems like Druid hasn't let anything go. The morning air is fresh and crisp. The plants around us look healthier than for the drink last night. Handful of small puddles here and there, all the remains of yesterday's rain, like to be completely dried up in a few hours. Wait, and now we're going out in the morning. We are not seeing Aspen again? Oh God. Oh God, we're not seeing her again? As I stand by the front door of the library, Juliet walks up beside me and unfolds her parasol, bringing it over her head.
It's about a 30-minute walk from here, so perhaps we'll take a ride back once we're done.
Yep. Will you be okay in the sun with that?
Oh no.
Yes. It's still early enough that I don't need to worry too much.
Lead on then.
Stepping out in the brilliant morning, I stretch and roll my shoulders. It's a nice day and not too cold and not too hot. As always, Juliet's steps are measured, and even as she walks, her parasol whoops and pops with each step, making it look like she's wearing a big hat from this angle. That's not the way to the graveyard. Where are they going? Do you have an idea? I smile to myself at the image as I skip along beside her. Even by protection from the sun, it's rare to see Juliet out in the daytime.
I was wondering something.
Hmm?
If your daughter lives so close, then why doesn't she come to visit more often?
Rio.
I've been here for a couple months now.
Miho. Miho. Why? Although she's clearly heard me, Juliet doesn't answer. Maybe it's too personal a question, because things are tense between them. I've never seen Juliet not answer one of my questions before, so I don't push it. Juliet remains quiet as we keep walking. That isn't unusual for her, but I still feel London awkward.
Sorry if I shouldn't have asked that.
No, it's all right. You'll see when we get there.
Man.
Okay.
We head in a direction that I haven't explored before. We're in the same area as the gardens, but not quite the same spot. A massive green hill watches over us from one side, while trees blanket the other. After crossing a small bridge that runs over the highway, we reach another beautiful area. The concrete path we walk along is lined with bushes and flowers and the occasional decorative lamps. There are a few houses peeking through the trees, which ring the area. But most of the field is still covered in nature. Shaking my head, they could have just walked straight there. Oh, maybe they just want to, maybe like Juliet needs time, to process things.
We're very nearly there. This is Bolton Street Park.
She's pretty lucky to live in a place like this, huh?
Mijo, god damn it.
Even as a child, Cosette had an affinity for the woods and trees.
I get that. I'll bet she would love to be able to turn into a badder fox.
I'm taken off guard by Judith letting out a great laugh. I don't think I've ever seen her like this. A little giggle or rarely a chuckle from time to time, sure, but never anything so relaxed and sincere. A grin spits on my face just from watching her.
Yes, I think you're right about that.
There are only a handful of houses around the pike, so I wonder which one is Cosette's. Time and time again, we walk on past the turns which lead to any one of them. Just as I start to wonder where we're going, Judith slowly comes to a stop. The main path forks into two here. The one to our left is a well-trodden dirt path. There's a sign, but I can't quite read the writing yet.
Everything okay? We're not lost, are we?
Heavens, no.
A number of tall trees shade the path that we are going on, giving enough protection for Judith to slide to her parasol shut. She takes a deep, silent breath, then smiles and gestures down the offshot before us.
It's right this way. Just a little further.
Nodding, I follow again as she leads us onwards. Right away, I noticed that something's a little bit off. Judith's steps are slower and a bit more uneven, like she doesn't want to get to wherever we are going. After a few minutes of walking in silence, she takes one last turn off from the path we are on, leading me up a small hill dotted with trees. Once we reach a crest, Juliet comes to a stop. Still confused, I step up beside her. Here we are. Oh, God. It would be kinda metal if she just chose the graves. Kinda like you asked me a silly question, now look at this answer. No.
Huh? I don't see... Oh.
In the shade of one of the trees is a grey stone monumentum. Its edges are rough and worn from time, but it's spotlessly clean. There are others like it nearby, practically identical. Words are carved into the stone, too small for me to read easily. I never visited before, but I realize what this place is. I silently mouth the letters of the word at the top, even though I'm pretty sure I know what it's going to say. There's a C, then an O, then an S. Cosette's grave is preserved perfectly. I'm sure Juliet wouldn't stand for anything else.
I'm... sorry.
Man. That was so obvious, though.
It's okay, Miho. I'm aware you didn't know, but I wanted you to.
Man. She turns back to the grave, gently running a hand over the curved stone.
My beautiful,
precious
passed
doctor.
away years ago. Almost 2 decades by now.
She does have her grandchildren, though. Does she have grandchildren, though? I don't know.
A long, full life, and spent her final moments with those she loved. The last words she told me, the last words she ever said to me.
Oh, please be positive. Juliet's shoulders shake without a sound as it stands there helplessly. She shudders as she takes a deep breath.
were that she couldn't have been happier.
What was she like?
She was so many things that it's almost impossible to answer. I think you would have liked her. I'm sure she would have loved you. She was adventurous and free, sometimes stubborn to a fault. Once her heart was set on something, there was no stopping her. Everything she did vividly, to the fullest. Even if the very laws of existence told her something was impossible, she would try anyway. She was endlessly kind.
Wow.
Compassion for every living thing, from the smallest insect to the largest, most ferocious beast. She saw the value in all of them.
Man, it must be really, really hard to outlive your children. She gives a small smile as she looks at me, even as tears well in her eyes. I gulp to try and force down my own emotions.
You should have seen her as a child. She would talk your ear off. Both of them, if you'd let her. There wasn't a single person near us who didn't know who she was. So open and free was she. That warmth and care. It was the core of her life. If she saw someone in need, she would rush to their aid.
Ah, man.
It just naturally came to her. If you or I see someone hurting, we may choose to help. For Cosette, it wasn't a choice. It was simply who she was.
Ah, man. They did a good job voice acting this.
Her was to
This is
adore
like
her.
very...
Every day that went
Ah.
by, I was more and more proud of her. Those virtues never faded a bit. Even on her last day, she was worried for me more than anything. I promised her that I would...
Judith sobs, dragging her hand across her face. All I can do is watch, my own emotions storm that toss me in all different directions. The pain in Judith's shaky voice is enough to make my own breast tremble. But beyond that, there's something else, something eating at me that I don't want to acknowledge. Judith turns back towards the grave, taking a couple steps closer. Unfurling her parasol, she holds it over her shoulder like a shield, guarding herself against the sunlight. She's also able to stand at illustrator.
I promised her that I would live as she did, to honor her memory with kindness and with virtue and with compassion and patience for all.
Yes, man.
That I would ensure her legacy lived on in the many lives she had touched. It was only in the days that followed her passing, as I wandered lost and alone, that I truly began to understand how much she had saved my own life. The gift she gave me was something I'd never had before. Purpose. How very silly and irrelevant things such as wealth and prestige began to seem after that. Those were fleeting concepts, born of some misplaced need or desire.
Man. She really has a lot of feelings. I do wonder what the other people's graves here are. Like, this doesn't seem like a normal grave spot.
Something that could be much
I don't know.
greater. Something well beyond money and power. Love.
Ah, love,
As a word,
okay.
It's difficult to understand. To hear the poets speak of it, there's nothing mightier and nothing softer. Love was either everything or it was nothing. It had always seemed so trite, so mature, an attempt to create meaning where there is none. And yet, I've found that the poets were right. They were so right. You and I, Miho, to be able to live on, unaffected by time's curse, must surely
Yeah, she's really like Fearin, right? The whole story is kind of like that. She outlives the people that she loves. And like she realizes kind of like what that means.
Time is meaningless without something to fill it. To those of us who walk alongside Father Time, rather than fleeing him, it's awfully lonely. When I first became a vampire, I told myself that I had no more need for humans, that I was beyond them.
Yeah, but what do you do then?
Now, I realize I was afraid. There's a simple contentment and joy that can only be found in experience and age, I've learned. Wisdom does not exclude humans, but to look on as once vibrant hair fades to grey, and as once strong hands soften their grips, as once treasured memories become distant. There is pain. To watch someone you love grow up is beautiful. To watch them grow old is to suffer.
Oh, man.
Cosette lived into her 80s. A good, long life for a human. Even as her flesh started to fail her, her mind never did. She was sharp as a sword and quick as a fox. For a human, there is no kinder, gentler end than that of old age. And every day, I'm thankful that Cosette was one of those lucky ones. To slip away peacefully and painlessly. As I held that soft, shaky hand for the last time, I wished desperately that I could trade places with her. I would have done anything to give her just one more day. But there was nothing to be done. Cosette passed on with no regrets, and a smile on her face. She lived as full a life as any human could live. And when she was gone, I was still there. My flesh not a day older.
Yeah,
than
man,
when I
this
met
must
her.
suck. This must
It was
just
then
suck.
that I realized what a cruel gift immortality could be. What a slow, repetitive torture if I chose to let it. So for the sake of Cosette's memory, and of the promise I made, I swore that I would continue to live as I had not lived before. For virtue, for friendship, for others, for tomorrow. To die is human. To live is a privilege.
Sorry, I was trying to not talk too much because I didn't want to ruin the mood of the whole scene. Because, like, I felt like that was a heavy scene, so I didn't want to battle into it. That was a quite of a story, right? I kinda expected, but like, they did it well. Like, this is very sad. And with absolute clarity, the storm inside me calms as I pass through it. There's a sense of finality in Judith's words, which leave them ringing in my ears as I stumble backwards without thinking about it. To die is human. All humans, Cosette, someday Aspen, but also, even mine, my person. Oh, God, and now she realizes that her person is dead. Understanding hits me like an arrow to the heart, and I barely notice the look of surprise on Judith's face as it transformed, turning in tail and fleeing into the forest. Ah, God, now we're doing this? Oh, God, no! My person, the one I've searched for my entire life, is dead too long. Long dead, no matter what happened after they left the forest. The nature of the human lifespan means that they lived lifetimes ago. Generations ago. As I run farther and farther away, one thought echoes above the others. All this time, all these years, all these decades. They have been for nothing. I dig my claws into the earth with every step, tearing at the roots and leaves. I do know the name of the feeling pulling and tugging at me, the one that had taken over Judith as well as we stood there, one I heard of but never felt until now. Grease. Every lie, every zest, every struggle and hardship, everything. Saw nothing. That word swirls in my head, dying a leaf, drifting towards the ground, falling and powerless to stop itself. Finally, I come to a stop, not even knowing where I am, for how long I ran. I just stop when I lose the will to run anymore, transforming onto my knees. Every decision I ever made, every place I've ever gone, had all been in service of one dream. Over time, grew to rely on it. I didn't even have to think or make a difficult decision for myself. Instead, it was all like I had a path to follow, however long. But that path wasn't actually leading anywhere. All it did was take me far away and leave me on my own. Rising to my feet, I look around the area. Although the trees and slopes remind me of Mount Victoria, I don't recognize it at all. Judith's nowhere to be seen. The spawning sunlight means she couldn't join me here even if she wanted to. Even if she found me, I wonder if she's looking. Juliet, who always seemed so calm and put together, behind that mask, she was hiding all these feelings. What else don't I know about her? What else has she been keeping to herself? Is it just more pain? An ice-cold chill runs down my spine, making me shudder as I realize something else. She must have known too that my person was dead. She must have figured it out right away, yet she never told me. Aspen too. Sadly, every paint, look or topic change whenever I brought up Jong-in makes sense. They both knew and were hiding it from me all along. This whole time letting me go on and get my hopes up without ever stopping me or telling the truth. Yeah, but man. It was so simple too, so obvious. If I just thought about it for a bit myself, I had to realize that humans live and die much faster than my kind do. Sighing, I sit down on the grass, wrapping my arms around my knees. I mash on one palm into my eyes to wipe away the tears that are there.
Stop crying, Miho.
For a few deep breaths, I manage to fight away the stinging pressure and keep myself from breaking down even more. I sigh again once I'm certain it won't turn into a sob. Now that the initial shock was worn off, the pain in my heart has gone from a sharp stab to a dull throb. Aside from pure survival instinct, death has always been distant and faceless to me, but now I have to look in the eye. But a human is a magic wizard, so he's still alive, Kokona? I don't know. My time with Jong-in was short, thousands of times shorter than the time I've spent looking for them. Since then, since then. Still, it was all I had. Where do I even go from here? The sun is getting higher, so Judith must have made her way home by now. She might even be waiting for me to come back. We both know I have to at some point. It's getting harder for me too. Shakily, I rise to my feet and look around again, actually trying to get my bearings. If I have to, I can just go back in the direction I came from and find somewhere familiar. I start walking back towards the library, since it's the only place I have to go. I may think of it as a home for now, but I can't help but to picture Judith's sobbing face. Immortal or not, there has to come a time someday where we don't see each other, and that will be the end of our memories together, or at least her memories of me. Ah, man. They're now really touching this, huh? The same goes for Aspen, as mortal as Cosset. Aren't I just resetting myself to feeling this pain again someday, potentially even stronger? Maybe she was right, the other Gumio. Maybe I don't belong anywhere. By the time I get back to the library, I'm exhausted from the walk and sun. I throw open the library door and go inside, walking past an empty seat at the front desk. Judith is nowhere to be seen, only patrons. They've always managed just fine without me though. Plodding up to my room, I grab my blanket from my bed and wrap it around myself before I lower myself to the floor. That's where the tears hit me again, and this time I can't hold them back. Slouching onto my side, I don't even try, there's no point. As I expect, in less than a minute, there is a sound at my door. 3 knocks, as always 3.
Is that you? Are you alright?
I don't respond. I don't even know if I want to see Juliet right now. She's part of this too, after all. She pauses outside for a moment, but a few seconds later, Juliet opens the door anyway.
Miho.
The pity in her voice tells me everything I need to know. I can only imagine what I must look like, covered in blankets and lying on the floor. I must look pathetic, childish. I must be how I always look to her.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Judith trails off. I still go just inside the door. I can see her legs and cane, but not her face. I can picture the concern on it though. The words come out as a growl, surprising even myself. But I can't pretend, not now. She let herself in here, she can deal with it. Her can sways from side to side as she wrings her hands, almost knocking into the wall more than once.
For you to put things together this way, such a painful way, I wanted to...
Man, this is very unfortunate.
Didn't know.
I cut her off without thinking as she confirms my suspicion. With one arm I push myself up, letting the blanket fall off away from my face, as I glad daggers at Juliet.
Pardon?
You knew.
Slowly I rise to my feet. My head is pounding and I can hear my blood pumping as anger rises through me, bubbling out like a liquid magma.
This time they've been dead, and you knew, didn't you? You probably knew from the first time I told you about them, right?
Oh man. She stiffens and then Judith sighs deeply. It's all anyone ever seems to do around here.
Yes.
Why? Why didn't you tell me?
Although tears are beginning to choke my voice again, I manage to shout my question, my accusation.
I've been looking like such an idiot. I'm already an idiot compared to you and to Aspen. Every day I'm reminded of that.
Oh man, she's really angry.
But this really takes the cake, doesn't it? I've been wasting my whole entire life over something everyone else can figure out right away.
Miho, it isn't like that.
Then why? Tell me why you didn't tell me sooner. Or Aspen. She knows too, right?
Juliet nods meekly. My eyes burn, my nose is running, my face hurts in every way possible.
We didn't know how.
Know how? What do you mean, know how?
I can't keep myself from shouting. I feel so stupid, so angry, and so sad.
Please, Miho, try to understand. We were still just getting to know you. You barely trusted Aspen or me. If we just told you that the person you were looking for was deceased, we didn't know how you'd take it.
I can understand their point, like, this is such a shitty situation. I don't think you can make it, like... I think you can't make it not shitty.
You might not even believe us, for one thing. Or perhaps it would give you cause to run away again.
Like, it's a lose-lose situation in this case.
As the weeks went on, we wanted to, but it never seemed to be the right time. Neither of us wanted to be the one to, out of nowhere, bring your whole world crashing down. Not when you were trying so hard. You seemed so happy. It felt more cruel to ruin that in a way.
Ah, man, yeah.
Sorry, Miho. I truly am.
I get their point, but like, still...
It was wrong of me to let it go this long without saying anything, but believe me, I only hesitated out of love. Aspen and I both. We simply couldn't bring ourselves to break your heart that way.
And she hasn't said anything in a long time now. Felt lots of good that did. Judith sniffles and I have to look away. I don't want to see her cry again, not while I'm ready like this. Stooping down to the floor, I pick my blanket back up and wrap it around myself again. Even as I do, I can't help but think of how it's not really my blanket. It's Juliet's. She just lets me use it, like everything else.
Away.
To my relief, she doesn't try to argue. She doesn't even say anything else. She just nods and silently leaves the room. The second the door shuts behind her, I collapse into my bed, put my pillow over my face, and succumb to my grief. My everything hurts when I wake up. Damp pillows still covering me. My face and head hurt from crying. My body hurts from passing out in an uncomfortable position. I didn't even mean to fall asleep. I must have cried myself into it. Ah, Figo is still alive. Did you see the heartfelt scene, Figo? Or did you miss it? I hope you saw it. It was sad. The memories of yesterday don't even give me a chance to wake up before they flood my brain, pulling a groan out of me in response. I don't want to get up. I don't want to leave my bed. But even Mr. Point. Still, I know I have to. I have to see Aspen within the next few hours and Judith too. Eventually, I don't know what to say or even what to want to hear. As much as I just like to avoid everything and everyone, the rational part of me knows that I can't. Instead, my magic beat forced me to conform like always. Instead, my magic and beat forced me to conform with. Either get up or be forgotten. It's not really much of a choice. I sluggishly get dressed and wipe down my face, which is still red from crying. Then I trot downstairs to where we'd normally be having breakfast. Except, it's later than usual. There's food on the table for me, but it's long since cold, and I can hear the sounds of conversation and movement that I meant in delivery already open. Life goes on, with or without me. I cram down the slices of cold toast and browning apple without really tasting them. The backside of Juliet, yeah, I got most of it. Okay. And now Miho realized that her person is dead. She's very sad now. Then I wander up to the front of the lobby where Juliet is seated in my spot at the desk. When she noticed me approaching, I can see her struggle to decide how to greet me, uncertainty plain in her eyes. I can't decide either, so I just settle for a stiff nod.
Good morning, Miho.
Her voice is awkwardly stilted. It seems out of place for Juliet. I gesture at the stack of books next to her in the hall filled with checkout sheets.
I can take over from here.
Juliet shakes her head, looking a little more confident in emotion.
It's all right. You're in no state to be working today.
What about
Let me
Aspen?
handle it instead.
What, Aspen?
Really, it's fine.
A patron starts approaching the counter, a couple of books in his hand. I start to reach for them, but Juliet stands up, blocking me off.
Good morning. All set to check out?
I let my hands fall into my side. The person checking out books looks a little confused, but settles on talking to Juliet instead of me. Fine then, if she wants to, she can do it. She has that same practiced tone of voice when she comes to helping a stranger that Aspen does. Aspen calls it her customer service voice. To me, it's the same as how it sounds when I'm trying to deceive someone or get something out of them. The only difference is, I'm not sure I could pull mine off now. Like, she can. Then again, it seems like Juliet must have always been good at hiding her feelings. Wordlessly, I turn around and step out from behind the desk, passing by the guest on my way out the door. From the corner of my eye, I can see Juliet watching me as I go, even as she deftly hands the checkout. The fresh air is instant relief, and I gulp it in and stretch out my arms, just basking in the sun for a moment. I start walking to Bell House because I need to see Aspen before it gets too late. Fortunately, we had a late breakfast yesterday, so I had a bit more leeway than usual. I do my best, but we didn't see her yesterday. I thought we didn't see her. What? Because if I let myself think, I turn bad. Sensei just photos putting on one foot in front of the other and paying the minimum amount of attention to my surroundings. Just enough to get me there. Asper herself is working a counter when I enter the cafe, and she waves eagerly when she sees me. She stared at you while you slept. Okay. Maybe.
Oh, Miho! I was just thinking of taking my break early to come see you. Juliet said you were feeling a little under the weather this morning.
I make my way up to the register. Staring blankly at the menu, I could actually read some of it if I tried, but I'm not.
I can see what she means. Are you all right?
I shrug.
I'm fine. Let me get,
The names of the different drinks that I like all swirl around in my head, but somehow picking one feels like an impossible challenge. I wasn't actually planning to stay or get something to drink, I just stared at ordering out of habit. Frowning, Aspen taps something into the machine. I reach for my wallet, but she waves a hand to stop me.
Go sit down and I'll bring you something soon.
Thanks.
At least we get a free coffee. Well, our whole life is torn down. We have nothing to live for anymore. But at least we get a free coffee. Leaving her to that, I trudge to the booth and sit down, resting my head on my arms and closing my eyes. I could have just come inside and left again as soon as Aspen saw me. Yeah, just open the door and be like, stare at her. She looks at me like, hey, what are you? What's going on? And you just close the door and walk away. Really, really nice. I don't think I'd read that fully. Whoops. I could have just come inside and left again as soon as Aspen saw me, but I know that it wouldn't feel any better anywhere else I could choose to go. At least this way, I get a free drink out of it. Yeah, think practical. I don't open my eyes again until I hear the sound of Aspen setting a cup down in front of me before taking a seat herself.
Again.
Sitting up, I have a taste of whatever it is Aspen brought me. It's scalding hot and bitter. just the coffee, right?
What else?
Yeah, coffee.
Espresso? You look like you need it.
No. Gingerly, I take another sip, bracing myself against the
One of
heat
your
this time.
recipes?
No, I don't know who invented it, but it's been my
That it-
go-to for years when I need a pick-me-up. Don't you feel more awake now?
I don't think our problem is being awake. The aftertaste lingers in my mouth, but I drink some more anyway. Hey, wow. Finally ready for the hard
Doing its
stuff.
job. You really do look a mess, though. Were you crying?
Then, Aspen, you're so tactful. Like, you have such a way with words. Just like, hey, why are you crying? As soon as Aspen takes a second to look at my face, I see her take on that same look of concern at Juliet. I raise my cup to my lips again to hide myself. There's an awful scraping sound as Aspen slides her chair a little closer to mine. Taking one of my hands in hers, I pull away immediately.
I should have asked first. What's wrong? Did I do something?
Her face starts to redden. I already know what's coming next. I don't know how to respond, so instead I opt for a question that's been lingering on my mind. Oh my god, what?
Cosette? No, I don't believe I know the name. Is she a friend of yours?
Oh, she doesn't know about it?
No.
Ah,
Don't worry about it.
so we know something even Aspen doesn't know. Wait, I didn't read that. If Aspen doesn't know, I'm not going to be the one to tell her. As sense lesbianship, no, you're sensing a lot of sad stuff. You missed quite a big reveal. The vampire mom is actually a mom. She had a child. And that is dead. And we're kinda like in the middle of the aftermath. Cause Miho also realized at the same... Yeah, no gay. She realized at the same point that the person she's been looking for must be dead. Cause it was a human. And she met like the human like hundreds of years ago. Yeah, Aspen always trying to hold hands and blushing though. Yeah, but this is not the gay time. Right now it's sad time, okay? Still, it doesn't surprise me the slightest that Jules never mentioned her before, even though the two of them are supposedly close friends. As for my human though, may as well just get it out there, at least then we're able to on the same
I
page.
found out my person is dead.
I found out my purse is dead. Yeah, just casual. Out of me sitting with that thought for hours now, it's the first time I said the words out loud. To my own surprise, they come out as steady as everything else. At least I don't feel like I'm going to cry. Finally, I glance at Aspen herself. Just like Juliet, I can see her eyes widen and mouth drop as she tries to think of something more to say. Oh, come on, Miho. Yes, she knew, but like... Her hand toys uselessly with an abandoned straw wrapper on the table.
I suspected as much, yes.
I sigh, not surprised at all. I don't even have the energy to be that upset, compared to when I was dealing with Juliet.
It's okay. Juliet already said it.
Well, I'm saying it too. I'm sorry. It seems you probably didn't find out in the best way. Not that there is a best way. That was why we were afraid to tell you. We didn't know how... Actually, I'm just going to stop
Yeah,
talking.
that's no good way. Aspen finally has the right thought.
Really? It's fine.
I cut her off lest both she can start over-apologizing. Being apologized to makes me uncomfortable, like an itch I can scratch. Putting my chin in my hands, I look out the window to a sunny day outside. Is it night as is it? as it ever is here.
I just wish you would have told me.
In our reflection, I see Aspen nod.
If it makes you feel any better, we were going to soon. We'd already decided, but not on how. I assume Juliet told you.
More or less, yeah. She said something that made me figure it out.
I see.
Man, both of them just accepted my being upset so easily. Neither of them tried to argue on anything, just apologized. I'm not sure how I feel about that, just like I'm not sure if Aspen words make me feel better or not. But also, I have to ask what I'm getting out of doing this to myself and to her and to Juliet. Sitting here silently stewing in my emotions, what felt like burning rage last night now feels like explosive. Now feels less explosive. I do wish they'd been more honest with me, but they were both just trying to be nice. It's not like I haven't done the things they were afraid of before, like run away. When that's the case, it is really okay to still be upset with them. Sorting through complicated emotions is difficult. I like when things are straightforward, and I know how to be sad or mad about something else. Right now, seeing how sad it is also made Juliet and now Aspen doesn't make me feel better either. If nothing else, I should at least tell him how I feel or try to. Closing my eyes for a beat, I make my first real decision since leaving for Cosset's grave with Judith yesterday.
Tonight? I want to talk with you and Juliet. Together.
Oh, big talk. She startled at the sound of my voice. I guess she didn't expect me to say anything else.
Just tell me when.
I don't know yet. I have to ask Juliet, but I'll have her let you know.
Okay, that works for me.
What does she want to say, though? I stand up slowly and Aspen does the same. I can tell from the way she still fidgety and nervous, though, that something's bothering her. There's a tiny pop as she snaps the paper straw wrapper in half.
Can you tell me one thing, though? Are you leaving?
She's really worried about that, isn't she? I feel a bit more confident about the one thing as I shake my head.
No, I won't go anywhere.
Okay. God damn it. Okay, wait, we can't go to this now? Wait, that's the only option we have. Okay, let us save here. But man, this is getting into the gay drama scene, you know. After getting back to the library, I made the same request to Juliet about being able to talk together. Not only did she agree, she suggested that we go somewhere else just for a change of pace. We shared a quiet taxi ride up to the botanic garden, not far from Cosset's grave. Neither of us tried to talk, which suited me fine. I spent the whole ride trying to think about what I want to say. I imagine Judith did the same thing. The taxi driver drops us off as close to the entrance as possible, tipping his hat and thanks as Judith pays him before driving away, leaving the two of us mostly alone. There are few people around, but more of them are leaving than entering at this time of the evening. One of those people, a figure sitting on a bench reading a stands-up, approaches us. When they step into the light, it turns out to be Aspen.
A new feeling to be the one waiting instead of waited for.
Hi, Aspen.
Good evening, Aspen. I hope we didn't keep you waiting for long.
No, not at all. Besides, I can hardly complain when it gives me an opportunity to catch up on some reading. I thought about exploring the gardens a little, but I wasn't sure I'd be
she
able
just
to find
cares
my
about
way
the
back
reading.
out.
There are worse places to be lost, at least. Thank you for indulging my request to come here in the first place.
No, it was Emil's request. Come on, don't take ownership of requests.
It was a good idea. Not to say the library's gotten boring, but...
We never really go anywhere else?
Yeah, that's right. Girls' night out. Right after talking about this, I should better know that I did this morning, at least enough to make a couple jokes. A lot of things still weighed heavily on my mind, but I'm determined to not just be an emotionless log that wouldn't help anyone.
Precisely. I've never been here before either, so I'm eager to see the gardens.
It's been a while since I've been here myself, but I believe I remember a nice spot I used to visit with.
There's some good spots for getting drunk there. I'm glad you know that, Julian. I'm glad you know that. Instead of finishing a sentence, Druid simply begins walking. Her cane makes a steady click, click, click sound as it taps against the stone path. Aspen reads off some of her signs that were passed by, signs which I, of course, have never given a second glance at.
Gully. That sounds rather poetic. Perhaps I'll use it in a story sometime. Ah, Pine Hill Path too. Whoever named these gardens was having fun, weren't they?
Like, was she never here before? You live here, matey. Like, what? Yulet still seems preoccupied, not ignoring us, but seeming to pay much attention either. Sigurd says he's never been here, but like, why? She does wait while Aspen pauses to read one of the big signs that talk about guidance. She writes in a bit in her notebook, then scurries back to us.
One of the photos there caught my eye, and I wanted to take some notes for further research. I hadn't realized
She's truly one of these eye-test people.
Garden.
Really? Like what?
There's an old estate for one thing. Also another garden just for native plants.
Is she gonna randomly mention the graveyards?
There's even a cemetery not far away that's apparently part of it.
I swear I never played this game before. I swear, but it's like so obvious what they're gonna do. The steady rhythm of Jules cans of Mississippi, but she keeps walking. After a shorter pebble stroll, we reach our destination. A small brick path just off the main road, leading to an overlook covered by a glass roof. There are a handful of benches around, but all of them are unoccupied. Pre-watched? No, I didn't.
Would this do?
Oh, Juliet, it's breathtaking.
I have to agree. Aspen walks slowly to the edge of the overlook, pressing a hand against the glass as she looks out over the view. I stand beside her and do the same. We're higher up than I thought, with a good view of the rest of the botanic garden from here. I will spot the main gate from the far across the same rolling green hills that I noticed a couple of days ago tower over us. Though she smiles, Juliet doesn't join us, instead sitting down on one of the other benches.
Think, Miho? How does it compare to some of the sights you've seen?
It's pretty nice. I like the view from up on Mount Victoria better, though.
Oh, it's been quite a while since I went up there. Perhaps I should see it myself sometime and compare.
You should. You can see the library from the top. I used to go up there to clear my head, before I started living at the library.
I'll be sure to invite you along, then.
Chilling us just for a moment more, gazing out the darkening sky, but we're taking a seat on a bench across from Juliet. Only I standing pacing back and forth. Despite the present chatter just a moment ago, now that we are all here and settled, both Aspen and Judith sit quietly but expectantly, waiting for me to speak first. Since I was the one who asked him to come here, it falls to me to start the conversation. But where to even begin? I've been thinking about that all day, and I've decided that maybe I should just start at the beginning, the very beginning.
Never told you anything about my person, right? About Changin.
Hey, are we just gonna... They both shake their heads. Taking a deep breath, clearing my throat, I close my eyes and cast my mind back to the forest all those years ago.
I was just a regular fox back then. I don't know how old I was. Foxes don't think like that. All we know about is eating snacks and lying in the sun. That was all I really did, all day long. No hobbies or jobs or responsibilities. Just existing.
Sure.
I knew what humans were in the same way I knew what leopards and bears were. Big and scary and something to avoid.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That's a right description of the human, right?
Happened. Most of the time, they were noisy enough that you could hear them coming from far away and hide. That was the first thing that was different about my person, Tongin. I was taking a nap in one of my favorite spots, an old log that had fallen over.
I must say,
Tongin came all the
as
way over and sat
dumb
down
that
before
maybe
they
that
woke me
sounds,
up. And when they
I'm
did, I
actually not that
panicked.
interested about
I
her
ran and
person.
hid as fast as I could. I think they were surprised too. They didn't try to catch me or stop me. Instead, they kept their distance and tossed me a little bit of the meat they were eating. I didn't trust them and didn't know why they were sharing, but it smelled pretty good. So I grabbed the food and ran
No,
away.
it hasn't anything to do with the fact that it's a guy. It's just cause like I find the story very boring. She meets someone that like was nice to her. And then afterwards, she was looking for the person and found out the person's dead. Like, I don't see emotions in that, really. Like, I get that she's very concerned with that, cause like, oh, it was the first person that ever was nice to her and whatever, rah, wah, wah. But like, I can't say I care.
When I went back to my log the next day,
Like, I just...
Tongin showed up again too. I ran away again, but they still didn't chase me and let me come back on my own. We did the same thing the next day, and the next day, and the next. Then, one day, I was in a new part of the forest. I liked wandering around even as a fox. I wasn't paying attention to
Like,
where
it's
I was
just like,
going.
okay, I get it,
And
but like, it's
suddenly,
way
it
too,
felt
like...
my leg was on fire.
Uh,
I didn't know what it was at the time, but I'd walked right into a trap that
like,
a
with
hunter
Judith's
left.
story, I can empathize and I can, like, see the feelings and how sad it is.
I couldn't move.
But
as
like,
much
this
as I
is like,
tried, and it's still the scariest thing that ever happened to me. I was sure I was gonna die. Finally, Tongin showed up. At first, I thought they were there to finish me off. Instead, they were worried for me. They knelt down and got my foot out of the trap, and then wrapped it with a part of their shirt to stop it from bleeding. I kept going to the grove to see them, and they kept being
oh,
there.
I forget
I
something.
let them get close enough to touch me after that. Still, they didn't do it much. It was only to check on my leg and make sure it was healing okay. One day I went, and they were waiting like always.
Okay, like,
but
this
they
is
brought
so
a lot
long.
more food than usual. And they gave it all to me, hardly eating anything themselves. After I was finished, we sat together for a while. They sat on my log, and I laid in the grass nearby. Finally, they got up like usual and set two things on the ground. One was a bag of food, the same as they had just given me. The other was a
Okay,
little
and that
paper
was
scroll.
the last time you
They
saw
patted
them
me
or
on the
something?
head for the first and only time. Then they left our grove. At the time, I didn't think that day was anything special, other than the extra snacks.
Says amount of general reprons. I mean, maybe the person's just non-binary or something. Like, I feel like we had like a few trans people earlier with the painting instructor. I don't want to judge anyone, but like, you know, being realistic, okay? I feel like we had like a trans person earlier. And like, stuff like that. So I feel like the game
But it
doesn't
was the
shy
last
away
time
of
I'd ever
that.
see them. When I came back the next day, they weren't there. I waited just in case they were late, but they never showed up. The scroll they left and some of the food were still there. Other animals had taken a lot of the food, but they didn't want the paper. I took the scroll with me when I left. I didn't know what it was, but it was theirs, so it had to be important. My only option was to carry it in my mouth.
I feel like the whole thing is just a poem about a fox or something.
But they never did. I don't know how many more days it took before I realized they weren't coming back. Once I did, it was all I could think about. I kept looking for them, but I couldn't find them. As much as I
Yeah,
wanted
okay,
to.
we saw all of this and stuff, like... We saw this in the, like, the beginning of the game.
Why I wanted to see them so badly. Just that I did. While I was thinking about that, I started to choke. Something came out of nowhere and was stuck in my throat. Finally, I coughed it up. A bead. I'd never seen it before.
Okay, that is at least new.
And definitely
That's
never
how she got the
swallowed it.
bead.
I left it and went back to my den. But it was waiting for me there too. No matter where I went, it was always waiting. So finally, I touched it with my nose.
Okay, so that's how she got her transformation
Everything after that
powers.
happened so fast. 1 second I was there, just a normal fox. The next, I was in this new form. Not sure how or why. Some things came to me naturally, like using my new body and walking on 2 feet.
I wonder if, like, it's something like, hey, if you have a big dream or something you really wish for as an animal, then you become, like, a
But I still
shapeshifter.
thought like an animal and acted like one. I didn't know any words that I could even think with. I had to learn those and all kinds of other human behaviors the hard way after getting chased away from villages.
Think about it,
and
what if
strangers
you would be actually
over time, I learned how
unable
hide
to
and
use
blend in
words? How
and
would you
steal
even
and
think?
just how to survive.
You know, think about it. She knew without words.
I followed Jungin's scent all the way to the ocean. I'd never seen so much water, not even close. I had no idea how huge
No, I
it
don't
was.
think this scroll is
I
magical.
boarded a ship like Jungin had, not knowing that it would take me somewhere different than the one they took.
I can think without
And
words just fine.
I've
Yeah,
been
what are you
with it
thinking
ever
about, huh?
since.
When I open my eyes again, they're heavy with tears, but this time I don't try to hide them. I didn't mean to talk for so long, but once I started remembering, everything else just came naturally. Turning to face Aspen and Juliet, I see that they're crying too. I mean, she's crying. Is she crying? I can't tell. Thinking about bunking you. Okay, thank you. I didn't do anything wrong, but well, if you say so.
Oh, Miho. They sound like they were a wonderful person.
I can see why you never stopped searching for them. They were truly special, weren't they?
I feel like they're overplaying this. Okay, like... Okay. Like... They gave them food. They gave her food. And took care of her wound. But like... That's like not... I dedicate my whole life looking for you special. Get it? Like...
Yeah,
Kinda like... I don't know.
yeah, they really were.
I don't know. Remembering how their hand felt on my head and the softness of their touch as they inspected my leg, those thoughts hurt as much as the hunter's trap did, but also they make me smile too. I bet they were hot. They didn't look that hot when we saw them, so I don't know. I've often worried that they might have forgotten me, but I don't think they did. They only knew me as a fox, but before I had my magic, so their memories should have stayed intact. Those days weren't long, but they were special, to me and I hope to Jung-hee too. And so I don't want to let them become painful memories. I want to smile when I think about them.
Anyway, I'm sorry for getting so mad at you yesterday, Juliet. And for how I acted this morning with you, Aspen. I know that you both just wanted to keep me from getting hurt. But that's another thing, too. It feels like you're always looking after me, or taking care of me.
Oh, she wants to be independent. Oh, she moving out of the library. Don't do that. No. Don't. I want you to stay with
There
Juliet.
are lots of things I'm still learning, but I'm not weak. I've taken care of myself for a long time, you know. So, I don't want it to be like that anymore. I want you to be honest with me from now on, both of you. Even if it's something that would make me sad or angry.
Okay, we don't like your hair. And sometimes when you don't shower enough, you smell. You're stinky.
I promise that I won't run away without saying anything. I won't just disappear no matter what happens.
Yeah, right. Big shock.
Because if we're really friends, then we should trust each
Not
other.
the
right?
hair.
That's one of the things I've learned.
Why did you destroy us so hard? Come on, that were just light shots. Having said everything I wanted to, I finally sit down, taking a spot between the two of them. Just like at a breakfast every morning. For a second, the three of us sit there quietly. Then Judith begins to speak.
I hear what you say, Miho. And I agree. You're not the only one still learning things, you know? I have a long way to go too. For years, I felt it for the best to remain open, but guarded. If I maintained a comfortable distance, even from those I call my dearest
We stay
friends,
roommates.
then I would be protecting
Yeah,
myself.
right.
By never getting to know anyone too well, by withholding any meaningful details of my life, I thought to avoid the pain of loss again.
Was she gonna tell Aspen about her daughter too?
But all I've done is keep myself from experiencing that joy of companionship again. I'm not too experienced when it comes to being honest to myself. Or perhaps only honest
But
to
you
a
want to be
point.
the flatmates? Ah, come on, don't think dirty thoughts.
But you're right, Miho. That isn't how it should be. From here on out, I'll endeavor to be more open.
Oh, she's more real.
More real.
She keeps it
For both of
real.
you. For myself. And for you.
What happens if the room stays in the room? Of the roommate? What happens in the room stays in the room of the roommate. Oh, okay. Juliet looks in our direction, but in particular at
As
Aspen right
such-
now.
Aspen?
Oh, she really gonna
There's
tell her
something
right
that
now?
I'd like to tell you.
She was telling Aspen about Cosette in much the same way she told me yesterday. I sit quietly and think about what she said. Hearing Juliet describe herself reminds me of me. In the end, we both always been running away, haven't we? Despite how perfect and put together Judith always seemed, she's actually struggling just as much. She was just better at hiding it than me. As Judith recounts the vow she made in honor of Cosette, I see Aspen listening with rapt attention, like when she gets really absorbed into one of her books. When Judith finishes her story, both of them have to wipe the tear, have their eyes. Aspen rummages around in her bag and pulls out a small pack of tissues, offering one to Judith before nosily blowing her nose and wiping her eyes.
God, that's certainly a lot to take in.
Yeah, that's some info dump on her,
Thank you
right?
for telling me though. Cosette sounds like she was a wonderful person, just like Johnine. I wish I could have met her.
I wish you could have as well. She would have had endless stories to recount. And I know she would have loved to share them.
As for all the other stuff, first of all, I promise, to both of you, I want us to be truly friends as well.
Man, I wonder how, and like this makes me think though. I wonder how her curse actually works. Do they need to actually see her? I think we talked about this before. But like, would it be fine if she just had a picture? Like, what if you give her a ring? Where like, on the front there is a picture of her imprinted, and every time she looks at her hand, she sees a picture of her. Would that work? You know?
I don't have anything quite so dramatic in my past, but I certainly know how it feels to be performative. I can hardly fault you for curating your self-image when I do the same thing. It's kind of funny, actually, and a little scary to hear you talk about Cosette and Zhongyin.
You could even test it with the yeah, right. They could test it with Lena.
Because, as someone who will one day be past tense, I often wonder about how I'll be remembered when I'm gone. Not that I expect that to be any time soon, but still, I hope that someone speaks of me just as fondly someday.
Let's see though, Aspen. Right now I don't feel very positively to you sometimes. You touch people without their consent. You're like very bad with words. I mean, she's very nice,
There
but
will
like
be more than
not
enough
though.
time for me to worry about that in the future, though. Right now, I'm glad we had this conversation. It was worth the near panic attack I had earlier, wondering what would be said tonight.
Me too. I still have a lot to think about, and I'm still sad.
Is she gonna tell him about the fox she saw too?
I don't want to be sad forever.
Like,
I
hey,
know
we
it's
want to
not
be
what they
honest.
would've
Like,
wanted from
why
me
are we hiding
either.
this too?
But I do know that I'm lucky I met you two, and that you're my friends. I wanted to stay like that.
Already forgot about the fox here? Yeah, maybe. My cheeks burned from saying something like that out loud for the first time ever, but I liked saying it because it's true. Although I already made up my mind to stay, it's sitting here in the middle of the gardens that I know I made the right decision. For all the doubts I had or the struggles, I'm thankful it happened. I'm finally admit that to myself. Transparency is the best policy. Yeah, communicating. Not yet won't turn out the way I expected, but for once I'm content with my life right now.
Well said. And don't worry, Miho. We're not going anywhere.
Soul shattering. He was not always perfect, doesn't need to be, just like Juliet.
Oh, Miho, I'm glad too. The first time you stepped into the Bell House was one of the luckiest days of my life.
Go. Why does it always do that? I want to say the sound gay. Gay. Homosexual, gay, please. Please. Miho, I'm that too for first time you said Yaki. Look at her. That's the face of someone who's very gay. All I have to do is keep trying like Aspen.
Meow.
Thank you for throwing that very small cat at me. So maybe another first time would be appropriate. Hopping up from the bench, I grabbed Aspen's hand and Juliet's hand and pulled him to their feet too. Oh my god. Oh. Then, spreading my arms as wide as I can, I pull them both into a hug. Without hesitation, I feel him embrace me in return. On my Thursday at the cafe, all the way to now, it's chilly out here in the gardens in the cool everything air. In the cool evening air. But it's warm in Aspen and Juliet's arms, and I spy to myself and to them. And to anyone who may be watching. People watching? What? What are you talking about?
Mine too.
After spending a bit more time walking around the gardens, last night Julian and I went back to the library and Aspen took a bus back to her apartment. Once we got back, I fell asleep almost immediately, my brain's finally getting some relief from all the emotions of the last few days. In the morning, once I get downstairs for breakfast, it's presently familiar, toast, eggs and fruit, like always, and conversation about books and work and Wellington. After cleaning up, but before Aspen departs, Judith kisses her throat.
By the way, Aspen, I do believe this weekend is a special occasion.
Oh, are we gonna celebrate like... The time of my arrival?
I've been trying to ignore that until now, but yes.
What? Birthday? Her birthday?
What? What happens this weekend?
This Friday is my birthday. A brutal reminder that, like we just discussed, time won't wait for me.
Wow.
Whoa! Humans have parties for that, right? Are you gonna have a party?
Yeah, big party. Woo! With all the RGB.
No, I'm not turning 12.
You can hire me as a party light. Trust me. I light up the room.
How old are you turning?
Not 12?
Oh, she's one of those people.
I thought parties were a thing you got to do your whole life. That's not fair that only 12-year-olds get to have them.
Yeah, that's kind of mean.
Not like that. They're just one of those things that you grow out of.
Why?
Why what?
Why do you grow out of them?
I mean, that's kind of a good question.
It's just part of being an adult. You get older and older and you reach the real world and then you don't feel like having a party, I suppose.
Shouldn't Juliet know about that too? About what?
When you're young, it's exciting getting older because there's so much you can't do as a child.
I mean, yeah, of course she knows. That's why she brought her birthday up, probably. I mean, no, that's never clarified. I don't think it was ever said if she was a human at one point. Maybe she was born as a vampire. You don't know.
Once you're an adult, you realize that what you thought adult life would be like isn't real.
Why are you humming? She said when I became a vampire at one point, really? She would have been way before that too. I don't know, she doesn't look like a whale, to be honest. I don't know.
Instead of being excited that there's cake and ice cream, you start worrying about how many calories are in each.
Oh yeah, okay.
What's a calorie?
What's a calorie? That's a good question.
You know, Miho has a point.
Why am I getting messages? Okay.
She does?
I do.
Yeah, wow, everyone is surprised, including her.
You're never too old to have fun, as you both went out of your way to remind me. 25 can be just as much a reason to celebrate as 5.
Oh wait, did she out her age?
You're right. For the record, I'm only turning 24. Thank you very much. Still, I'm not the partying type. Plus, I told my parents I'd go visit them this weekend. Just for a day, mind. I'll be back well before 24 hours have passed.
She said baby talk. I wouldn't say so.
That's wonderful. I'm sure they'll be overjoyed to see you.
I'm sure they will be, at least for a little while. I still wouldn't want to stay for more than a weekend, even without Miho to keep in mind.
Imagine partying with people who are 20 times older than you. I think like both of them. I think like probably like Juliet is probably way older. Like I don't know, I feel like she's way older. She's probably way older than Miho too.
Older than that, and my mum and I would probably go crazy. I'm not leaving Welly until late Saturday evening though.
Welly.
Would you mind going with me to the bus stop on that day, Miho? Just to be extra safe.
With the 480 years, yeah, it's probably still. I think she's older. I mean, come on, you don't developed a trip like this in like 500 years, right? Like, that takes time to refine.
Yeah, of course.
Even without a party, would you let us treat you to dinner on Friday evening? We can go wherever you like.
Dinner party with the girls.
That would be nice, thank you. No gifts though. It won't be a party.
Okay, gifts. Alright, got it.
That's easy, because I wouldn't know what to get you anyway.
A book. Get her a book. Just, I don't know, pick something out of the library and hand it to her.
I'm not sure yet, but I'll let you two know. Maybe you can come over on Friday evening, and we'll go from there.
Come over? Where?
Are we gonna see her
To
apartment?
my apartment? I do have my own place to live, you know.
Oh god, I wonder how it looks like.
Well, it isn't anything special, but I felt I should at least let you two see it. Only if you want to.
Ah, she's gonna show it to us.
Of course I want to!
I mean it. It's the definition of average. I'm not even sure if it can fit 3 people.
Okay.
I lived in a dirt hole for most of my life.
Do you live in a fridge
I
or
can
something?
handle anything.
Good point. You'll feel right at home then.
I'd love to come visit as well. Thank you for the invitation.
Great. I'll clean up and make sure the cats are on their best
They can
behavior.
cuddle up in the bed?
It's been quite a
Oh.
while since we've had company.
Now we are getting steamy again.
I can't wait!
The 3 of us chit-chat for a little bit longer until it's time for us all to split up for the day.
Do you have any plans for the day?
Not yet. Why?
I was planning to go see a movie soon. Would you like to come with
Are we
me?
gonna watch a movie too?
You're more than welcome to, of course, Juliet, but I imagine it's rather late for you.
Unfortunately so.
Movie date here.
I'll be up a while longer, but I wouldn't be able to make it through an entire movie. I hope that you enjoy it, though.
I understand. Miho? It's fine if you don't want to come along, but the showing starts in an hour, so we'd need to leave soon. I prefer to get there before it's crowded.
Ah, no. Ah, no. 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 Why us? No. 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 We have to make a decision. Watch a movie with Aspen or rest at home with Juliet. God damn it. I would like to go to see the movie with Aspen, right? Like, no, I'm gonna stay with
I'm
Juliet.
not really in the mood for a movie today, I think. Sorry, Aspen.
Oh, I feel
It's fine. Maybe another time.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, why do you have to disappoint one of them? Oh, man. Aspen gathers her things and departs while Juliet remains in the kitchen with me.
So, you're not gonna go to sleep yet? It's the time you usually do, right?
It is, yes. As I said, I won't be up too much longer, but I have a few tasks that I'd like to finish up.
But I think if we want to date Juliet, we have to go with Juliet.
Like what? Anything I can help with?
Looking around the library, I don't really see anything that needs to be
I'm
done.
afraid not. Although I appreciate it. It's for my research services. You're welcome to keep me company, though, if you'd like.
Sure. I forget you do that sometimes.
I tend to work on it at night, after you've gone to sleep. Come, let's head to my study.
Okay, but I tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what. We're gonna make a break here. And we're gonna end for now. I feel like this is an okay moment to end. And we learned a lot today. Right? So we will end here for now. And I hope you had a lot of fun with it. You know? It was nice. Yes, I saved before the choice, so we can go back to it. We can go back to it and go the other route, I guess. So yeah, we can do that. Don't worry. Do not worry. We can go back on our decision who to date. But yeah, I hope you had fun. It was alright today. I would say this was alright. Right? I think this was good. Time travel? Yeah, time travel. Isn't it funny how easy that actually is for people? But yeah. I hope you had fun. This was great, very gay. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it was enjoyable. But yeah. It was fun. I hope it was. I do like the story, even though I feel like it is very predictable. But need to rewatch some section cause me. I hope you didn't fall asleep or something. Okay, you were very Figo, you should have just gone to bed. Figo, you need to sleep. Really. I hope you get some sleep now, Figo. But yeah. I thank you all for being here. The big support. And just chatting around and being around. I'm going to make her stream shorter if you don't sleep, Figo. I don't know if you have that power, but yeah. Oh, it's fine, I just kind of fell asleep on chair. Okay, Figo, I'm sorry I'm so boring, okay? I'm really sorry. I am sorry that I'm so boring. I will take note of it, okay? Wait, no, I should have said all of this with this. Wait. Okay, I understand, Figo. I'm very boring. I get it now. You don't have to watch me, okay? You don't have to, okay? I can get your messages. I understand what you're trying to say. Okay? But no. You can't make it early, otherwise I won't sleep. Lar. What is that emote? What is that? Oh, it's a red face. I can barely... In the chat it's so tiny. And it's just like white dots and then red. Why is it so tiny? It's rage? That is? Like it's so small for me. Why? I can see it better on the overlay. Is it because of the chat font I selected or something? Well, anyways, I hope you know that was just sarcasm, okay? Like, please don't think I meant that seriously. Like, I'm not actually mad at you or something. I feel like I have to clarify because some people don't get sarcasm, right? So like, I just want to make sure. But yeah, I hope you get some sleep, Tigo. Like, I hope you get some sleep, cause like sleeping on a chair is not very comfortable, right? So yeah. But I thank you for being here. It was fun. I hope you had a good time. And yeah, tomorrow is gonna be Stray with General Ayame. She's gonna lead our cats into battle tomorrow, I guess. Like for real this time. Like actually, oh my god, I still need to download that game. I haven't even. Ugh. Wow, I streamed it in 2022. Like, I streamed it in 22. Damn. I'm fine if it's straight, but not if it's straight. Okay? That was a Figo level joke, I'm sorry. So. But if you ask Doom if he joins again, no. I like the patch notes of Stray. I'm gonna read them to you. Stray patch 4. Meow, 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 meow. Stray patch 3. Meow, 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 vow. Stray patch hotfix 2. Meow, vow, meow, meow, meow. And like stray hotfix 1. Meow. There's even stray. Wait, no, there's no other one. The patch notes are very good. Very informative too. I'm fine if it's AOT. I'm not gonna play that. Wait, they added an option to edit? Oh god. Wow, okay. It's okay, I keep trying. Hey, please don't. Please don't. But yeah. We're gonna see each other playing straight. Playing straight. But not straight. You know, we could do a multiplayer Monday with AO2. Oh, no. We're not gonna do that. Cause first off, I would just lose. And second off, no, I don't like the gamers. Like, do you really want me to play games I don't enjoy? Cause like, I don't enjoy that. It wouldn't be good content. It's not like what I'm currently putting out is the best content, but like, I feel like that would really be even worse. You know? But yeah. To say it again, I hope you had a good fun time. Thank you for being here. Have a good day or night, whatever time it is for you. And we will see each other again. Every time you have a side feeling that something is not completely straight and maybe is a bit wriggly, I will be around. And the shadows. I hope you remember that. Have a good night. Bye bye.